I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in the debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary research and we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoking, bro, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to every spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead, you're lifeless. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Yeah, come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube and apologize like Dice. On a back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologists sent me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a speller with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up and your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like Akhenaten City for my woman in gold. I keep the pseudos running, people coming in droves. You catch me on a live stream with Pan-African James. When we building, call us by our African names. I'm for the children. And ain't nothing happened to change. We on that black hype, so we still packing them things for protection. Got connections. My complexion, pure black, that's the S. Make me smile. You love me? Show me some love. All right.
All right, here we go. This is what we do. What's up? If you come into the building, say what's up. I see Solomonic, Tony, RTP on deck already. Trying to have us another good knowledgeable stream. I just been doing some research to make sure I read all these documents right because my conclusions, I'm already came to them. And now we just getting more evidence, more information. Let me share this video and let's get this popping.
Yeah, and I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Alright, it's getting kinda dirty in these YouTube streets. The Amin Ra squad, God thinking you dudes weak. Islam or Judaism, where you learn what you dudes teach. The West African rapper slapping with that voodoo speech. All that sub-Saharan terror about a kufu feet. I'm like Norma, the agricultural farmer that grew you wheat for the storehouses. We feed the Hebrews and lead the people when we defeat the feeble. They wanna know polite rip me off, but Sonetta paid me my money though, that mean he 100. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Nubian with the Jews, I rock the pinky. I think Jesus got to save me. A doctor save me, a doctor inky. I cop the copper jewels on blue and red. I'm not the chakra doctor y'all claim woke, but you in bed. You won't pop a chopper, you Grandmaster J. You just talk. Punks turn the other cheek and you will walk away. Y'all gon' have to pardon my Moorish. That's Taharka Bay. I'm on that black African power on my darkest day. And that's my brother Ankh stomping them other punks. We brought them gators to Italy, you loving the Moors. And now I'm teaching from my shrine like brother Jabari. Scoping the savannah cause I'm on another safari. Tasha K showed us Frank record. Young Pharaoh just losing his mind and y'all can't help him. I know one thing, you're a fool if you're still out here donating to Umar school. That shit cool. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Look. You showing your hidden colors like Tariq Nasheed. A bunch of pseudo information I don't think I need. Probably lying on the text, ask Divine or Zion Lex. Just get that microphone ready. With Metal Netta, I'm Stone Jetty. A Ujahu, a Saw Imhotep. Y'all probably timid still on them Bobby Hemmett teachings. I'm in Gozy with the DNA. Cats corny and it's killing me too. You talk that black shit, but you look Arab like Gorilla Hebrew. You need therapy, they telling me just chillin', be cool. I'm a magi orchard, you a sad guy talking. And I'm a work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh.
All right, what's up? Peace, thanks for tapping in. We about to have another good show. So, as we use our newly acquired skills in doing research, right? And we try to stick to what Tep has said, the correct method, right? We just came across that in the book of Ptahhotep the other day. But some of my previous studies and just doing a lot of reading over ancient Egyptian text caused me to start to form the hypothesis that this intermediate period thing is not all the way real like that. I understand that it is a term, Egyptological term, first intermediate period. Like no one was walking around Egypt like, yo, man, when is this intermediate period going to be over? That is not how that was going down. It's more or less a term that is kind of used to describe, as evidence shows, when the power get too deep into Africa, when they start going down south more and more and more, they've came up with these theories. I don't know if I said that the best. I know what I can say, and no matter how it comes out, it will be more correctly stated, is that each one of these periods, the people we call Egyptians depended on people from further south than just South Egypt. They would go to the neighboring polities and recruit people to help them fight. We know this, right? But what we don't recognize is what we call Egypt today would not really exist in the way it exists if these things did not happen. If it was not for these Africans who were deeper, further into the south, coming up and helping them restore Egypt. So, what's up, Magi family? Now, I know it was a video that would be a good introductory video to this. It was when we was watching the video with the guy talking about the funerary temple of Mentuhotep.
First,
right? And I'm not gonna play it all. We're just gonna play the part where he starts to speak on these conclusions that we are able to come to. Yeah, and so I thought it was families, dynasty, interruptions. Yeah, we can talk about that. So one thing we know is, I think one scholar coined 2 intermediate periods, and the 3rd intermediate period was coined by another scholar entirely. Meaning that even if it was a series of family breakups, the first person who coined the term didn't see the third intermediate period as one of those series. I mean, as something that should be included in that series or whatever. And so we can, I mean, put it this way. We never found no text that say at this point in time, no one is paying taxes back to this one king. A lot of the theories that we have developed come from the work done in Egyptology. And when we try to look and see, I'm not saying it don't mean it didn't happen just because you don't got a source. If that's the case, we'd be losing a lot of things. What I'm saying is we can't be so authoritative and definitive on these conclusions that they just drawn up. That's really just one of their hypotheses. That's an hypothesis. Because really, this concept we have of one big unified Egypt is a concept they struggle towards in unifying Tashemahu or Tashemahu Tashema and Tamehu. I'm sorry, Tamehu and Tashema, whatever, right? And when these two places, exactly, this concept, they didn't really see it like that. When Tamehu fell out of order with Tashemahu, we don't get no necessary evidence that this happened the way that they said it happened, basically. All we do know is what is true is multiple kings or multiple people from different families, which would be different dynasties, saying they are the king of Egypt at the same time. But even when we look at that, it's kind of confusing because the king of the north will just say he the king of his area. The king of the south would say he the king of his area. And this is where we get the white crown, the red crown, and it may be obviously there's evidence of one king just saying, you know what, I'm the king of the bow. This is normally the one who is seen as the unifier. But before you reach that point, it be people all over putting in their bid for that kingship. And when people south of what we call the modern day borders of Egypt, when they put in their bid for that kingship like Pianki them did in the 25th dynasty, they treat that as if they are outside of the fold of what's happening in Egypt, a foreign incursion into it, when that's not necessarily the case. In actuality, it was that foreign contingency that allowed Egypt to be what we know. So I'm going to just let this scholar speak on it for a moment. I'll grab me some water, and then he's talking about the funerary complex of Mentuhotep. But as he speaks on it, he's going to discuss how Mentuhotep must have hooked up with some Africans in the south in order to get the power, in order to be able to take over Egypt. What we'll do over that is look at some primary texts that show exactly that that's what's happening. We'll look over these 3 documents I want us to see. And then we'll go look at some primary text to show, in the TLA, to show how this area, not Nahes, but how they address the people of what we would call Lower Nubia, Wawat. And we'll see that it was a back and forth relationship that one could not act like was a color-based feud. one would have to just see, okay, at certain times, I'm showing texts where we're going to find at certain times where the Nubians put all hands on the Egyptians. Even from the Egyptian historical political point of view, we can tell by the way the text is written that Nubians ran up on the Egyptians. And the Egyptian king had to go pray to Amen and figure out what to do. So what he did was hooked up with his pacified Nubians, as they say, are the ones who was acculturated to help him fight the other. When I say Nubian, it's a colloquialism for the southern contingency. So I'm going to play this, be right back.
That the Egyptians had, that it needs a separate video. So what's happening? Well, these guys are fighting their neighbours. They're fighting the known down at Thynos, Elephantine and Abydos. And it seems to be going on for a long time. So we're talking all of these different leaders are in conflict with their neighbours. Eventually, Neb-Hepet Ra, who eventually becomes Montuhotep II, sends out that advert. Do you remember that advert? That's quite a cheeky one on my part. So, infantry and bowmen required, good rates of pay. So he's going down to Kush, which is modern day Sudan, to get more troops. As I mentioned in my last video on Wasset, there were probably 4 regional nomarchs fighting for the right to be king of Egypt.
So look, when he says this, and when they always say this, he said 4 regional nomarchs, but for some reason, he don't really want to include some of the Kushites who also put their hat in for the bid in the first intermediate period. And we'll see, right? So here's another thing to think about too. The difference between the first intermediate period and the second intermediate period is only, well, it's called the Middle Kingdom, but it don't last as long as we think. We confuse Middle Egyptian, which was spoken throughout the Middle Kingdom and the second intermediate period and the New Kingdom, some in the New Kingdom, with Middle Kingdom. If you go look up the Middle Kingdom, the furthest they can stretch it out is 2 dynasties. Because if the first intermediate period, if Mentuhotep then was the 11th family, then we get the 12th family when they start the New Kingdom. Now, maybe they might try to include the 13th family and say the 12th and 13th was the Middle Kingdom. But by the time, we all know by the time we get to the 13th dynasty, 13 through 17, we back in the second intermediate period. So if we go by a series of intermediate periods, it really don't even make no sense. Because they saying for the majority of the time, people was, for a good portion of the time, people was just fighting for the throne of Egypt anyway. And never seeing any of these locations as separate locations. Nah, it was just one big fight for the throne, trying to be Egypt. Like Tashama'u was not just ever just Tashama'u. Its own thing. Now, if we accept it that way, a lot of Egyptology starts to deteriorate. And this is how it was, but they don't teach it this way because of the results that this would render. If we would understand that when it broke up, cats was doing their own thing, you had other people impressing upon you, and so, yeah, it would be causes to fight. But when Thebes could just be Thebes, Thebes was just Thebes. When Ankh-Tefi ran up on Thebes, the Thebians did not come out to fight. So he didn't have no war. So let me ask y'all a question. If Ankh-Tefi came from the south and ran up on Thebes around the 11th dynasty time period, right? And Thebes didn't come out to fight, so Ankh-Tefi and them couldn't do nothing. They didn't do a siege and lock them in. Then at that point in time, Thebes was existing independently And it's true. So at that time, like Eddie K be saying, we will be saying the Wasetians, right? Or Wasetiyu, to address those people who were the Thebans who wasn't looking, there wasn't no Egypt. So they wasn't Egyptians. They just knew that the central authority who did keep all this together wasn't there no more. And so they was on their own. You know, when people start encroaching upon, you see it wasn't wars every year. So imagine the years when they wasn't fighting. I think it'd be like the 11th year of Mentuhotep's reign or something. So in all them other years, they just living independently. Like, okay, we thieves. We are Waset. Now, I don't want people to confuse Waset and Wawet. Wawet is further south, and it's a bigger area. We call this Lower Nubia. Waset is, furthermore, the fourth nome of Egypt. So if the border starts at the first nome, you go 1, 2, 3, and you're already in Waset. It borders what they would call Egyptian Nubia. No place close to the Delta. And in this time period, we'll talk about it, it was just like in all these intermediate periods, the people we know as the Egyptians, at least the studies we do, they abandoned the Delta, bruh. I ain't gonna say abandon it. First, they conflict in the South. Whoever wind up being the boss of the South, get everybody together, and they go take the North back. Every time. It never fails. And so when I say the South, if you will allow yourself to extend it further deeper down into Africa, you will really be getting the concept of what was going on. I don't even say Egyptian language no more. I say ancient African language. Just to make cats have to reconcile with that. Because African is as pseudo as Egyptian, right? But when you say African, is let you know which people I'm talking about. And it make it more a necessity of why we should be learning this ancient African language. And we'll display that today as we go over some of these texts. But let's listen to see what he said.
On Waset, there were probably 4 regional nomarchs fighting for the right to be king of Egypt. The nomarchs in Middle Egypt, the Heracleopolis, they declared themselves as kings of Egypt. I don't think they had enough military muscle. They needed the support of the other 3 nomarchs, which they didn't get. But we do know that Thinis was in league with the Middle Egyptian family. So maybe that's why the Intef and Montuhotep family felt that they needed to go to war. Maybe they disagreed because the so-called king, as Manetho quite rightly said, was not empowered with kingship. He took the throne.
So now, that this happens every time, but why when it happened in the second intermediate period, they make this big deal out of it and be like the hike soaks? No. Anytime somebody, one of these northerners, try to take the throne, it's fun. Even make a claim to the throne, it's beef. So at this time period, it was a king named Keta. Keta. And we're going to talk about that. But before we talk about that, we're going to learn about some of these kings from the South that was like, nah, Egypt is mine. But they'll never tell you about that. Or the 2 lands are mine, right? The 2 lands. It'd be better if we thought of it the way they addressed it as the 2 lands. Peace to Brother Flag. Good seeing you.
And maybe that's why the Intef-Hotep family decided that they would make war on Heracleopolis and Thinis. So he's going down to Kush to recruit some mercenaries. Egypt doesn't have money. What's he going to do? Is he going to offer to pay them in food and cattle?
let's just stop right there. I would say the fact that Egypt did not have no money at that time, it dispels the notion that they were mercenaries. Because what do mercenaries do? They fight for money. That's a definition of a mercenary. So if you're not fighting for money, right? I'm not going to say you got to be fighting for a cause. But if you're not fighting for money, he's pondering that right now. Like, what they going to do?
Going to offer to pay them in food and cattle? I don't think so. But what's interesting, he did have 7 wives, Montuhotep, and 2 of them are depicted in paintings as being black Africans. And
Now, he said that with such, 2 of them are depicted in painting as being black Africans. Let me do y'all a favor. One thing he's leaving out is that more than 2 of them are depicted as being black Africans. Actually, these light-skinned ladies you see here, and I can prove it because we read the text, are depicted as being black Africans. See, that's the part we messing up. We get too color-based because we American-centric, right? And we like think a lighter skin mean not African. So why would I say that? Well, if you look into Kate Lisk's work and read, "We have come from the well of Abet." We talk about this multiple times. We'll see that Abet was a well in the eastern desert of Wawat. And one thing that she noticed is the woman braiding her hair, name is Abet. So this woman would be named, this light-skinned woman who we think just because she is depicted in a lighter hue, that this would mean that she ain't black African, since the other one is darker. She is black African? No. Her name would indicate that she possibly came from somewhere in the eastern desert. Right? In the eastern desert of Wawat, which we call Lower Nubia. Upper Nubia is more south. Upper Nubia is what we call Kush. Nubia is not a real thing. Kush is a real thing. I can't show you Nubia in no text. I can show you Kush without changing nothing. See, when they say Nubia, they take a word in the Hesi and change it. When you see Kush, it say Kush. See what I'm saying? And that's big. You never see anything that say Egypt. You never see anything that says Egypt or translates back to Egypt. You see Kimi in a later time period. So in these texts, what we're going to see is Cush, right? And kings of Cush who were not no punks, were not no subjects to Egypt. And as they showed it, when Egypt couldn't get it together, P-Anki came up and slapped up Thebes first and said, what is y'all doing? Thebes, so you can understand this from the Moorish perspective. When cats be like, the Almoravids came up and slapped up the Moors who was in Italy as fundamentalists. And they was like, what is y'all doing? Y'all letting it, this ain't how it go. And the Almoravids came up and took over. This is exactly what the Kushites did. Exactly what the Kushites did. Every time. But in the 25th dynasty, Pianki slapped up Thebes first. Hold on real quick. Pianki slapped up Thebes first, right? Did his thing and went back down south. Now, what's my scholar name? I hit him up. Jeremy Pope. Shout out to Jeremy Pope. Look at Jeremy Pope's work on the Double Kingdom. See, I'm gonna say like this: this unification thing didn't even turn out the way we really think. We could lead to some scholarship that will give us an indication that Kush, you can turn to the Bible. But that ain't where I do it. But I could show y'all that. We could give some textual primary indications that what we think is Egypt and what we think is Kush was seen as the double kingdom. Now, I'm going to stretch this out further and say an extended Tawi, an extended Tashama'u, being Upper Egypt, going all the way damn near down to Buhin. And Kush, one part of the double kingdom, the southernmost portion, and Kemet being the northernmost portion. I could argue that with scholars who hit me at email and in the email and say, if y'all say anything, hit them with this. Smash. If they say anything, hit them with this. And I ain't even brought them documents out yet. PhDs, but let's continue. Well, if you look into some of Jeremy Pope's work, you will see he got some wonderful documents that's putting hands on cats, talking about the antecedent, the Kushite antecedent. Is it real or fake? Is this Nubian antecedent of Egypt a real or fake thing? And basically what he concludes is it's real, but some of the ways that the Greeks and the people came to those conclusions wasn't based on the right sources. Putting bars on fools. But let's continue. That's Jeremy Pope. Shout out to you, bro.
I think he did a deal down there. I think he got into some politics there. And he offered that once the conflict was won and over, he would marry two princesses and make them queens of Egypt. And he would come down.
He's speculating. Let's just keep it real. Because we don't got no evidence of this. He basically saying, I think Mentuhotep, since he didn't have no money to pay the Magi and the people who helped him unify Egypt, that he said, okay, I'm going to marry some of these black women, right? And then make them queens of Egypt, blah, blah, blah. So he don't see Mentuhotep as being a black African.
Conflict was won and over, he would marry two princesses and make them queens of Egypt, and he would come down and settle the claim that maybe these two chieftains or one chieftain had about ruling Kush. After all, the Egyptians were never interested in ruling Kush. They just want access to the gold mines. That's all they're really interested in, is the flesh of the gods. It's quite a barren land. It doesn't have lots of fertile soil like Egypt.
Hold on. So it wasn't even the Kushites' garden of gold. He see Kushites and Nubians as one thing. It would be a contingency of Nahas, some Southerners in the area. The gold mine is at Hatnub. Let me ask y'all this. The biggest gold mine that they sought after was here. Let me show you. Hot Nube. Hatnub. Hot Nube, right? It say the House of Gold. This is in the Eastern Desert. I want to see if they can show us where it was at. That's what I was looking for. 65 kilometers from this place. Now let's see if they show us this on the map. There you have it. Right? Kush way down here. But this dot up here is Hot Nube, or 65 kilometers from Hot Nube, where they would go to meet their Shmir Nebu, or their gold friends, right? And that'll be one of the closest names we get to whatever, Nubia, but Shmir Nebu, their gold friends, to get gold. But
they're interested in more than anything is access to quarries in Kush and also the gold mines. And if they could do a deal there, I'm sure that's probably what happened. Anyway, so Montuhotep starts his campaign to unify the country. He's got a Horus name.
Now we're going to just, instead of taking his word, we're going to do how we do. So in order to understand a few things, I'm going to take us into the text corpus before we even go into, because everything else I'm about to show you is going to be secondary sources. This is a wonderful document by Bruce Williams, 3 Rulers in Nubia and the Early Middle Kingdom of Egypt. But let's talk about it. Because like I point out when I show this title, the title is crazy too. But I ain't going to go too far on that. The 3 rulers in Nubia, if we just skim through this document to extract who these rulers are and what he thought about them, we see they're in the Middle Kingdom. But one of the rulers is Kakara, right? Kakara Ini, known from 15 inscriptions. Hold up, let's slow down. 15 inscriptions on a Nubian ruler. They ain't told you that. Ain't nobody told you that. But watch how we do it though. He had 5 full tutelaries, Horus and Nefer. He had all these names. And it is noted from the first is identical with the throne Nisu Bidi name of an 8th dynasty king who had a small pyramid in Saqqara South. His personal son of Ra name, on the other hand, as a contradiction of Eniotep, belongs to 11th dynasty at the earliest. Now check this out. Found directly behind one inscription of Kakara is the Horus name of the 2nd ruler, Gereg Tawifi. Gereg Tawifi. Gereg, G-E-R-E-G. Gereg. So Greg is an old name. You thought that came from something else. But Gereg Tawifi was a Nubian. Gereg Tawifi. Not only was he a Nahes ruler, right? But this is during the time periods where they say the Middle Kingdom. But if you see right here, it said this one belonging, one of the names belonged to the earliest dynasty at the earliest. All right. So we got Greg Tawifi. Only 3 inscriptions mention him, and he is known in the 2nd professionally written inscription only by that of his Horus name and his throne name, conventionally read Eib Kentra. From the first, it was noticed that his Horus name was similar to that of Neferhotep I, Sir Gereg Tawi of the 13th dynasty. So now here's the third Nubian ruler that they ain't never told us about, all during the times when they say Egypt be broke up and is a bunch of people vying for the king. Thank you. If you got 15 inscriptions and 5 full Horus names, you bossed up. You was the Nisu Biddy. Right? Now the third ruler, in some respects, the most interesting. He is known by his golden Horus name, Ankh. Bik Nebu Ankh. Bik Nebu Ankh. Bak. That'll probably be Bak Nebu Ankh, because I don't know what Bik Nebu Ankh would mean. And his throne name, Waj Kara, discounting the unusual reading of Von Bechereth. It says, among from the first, it was noticed that the throne name, Waj Kara, also was the same as that of the 8th dynasty ruler, this time from one of the Coptos decrees. His personal name was copied as Segersini. So his personal name was Segersini. I'm noticing both of these rulers got a ger in their name. But we have to see the Metanetra. By Wingwall, who first recorded the inscription. Rodeo, who had the benefit of Wingwall's report, copied it in the next year as Segersenti. We do not have the inscription to review nor a high-quality photograph, but the one we do have, figure 1, see, shows a tall sign with a club in rather, let's see. All right, here's the glyphs. So now we can read the glyphs. And here's another reason why reading the glyphs comes in handy when we're trying to learn about ancient Africans. Right? Because they just was telling us what his name is, and we see one thing. He declared himself a Sarah, first and foremost. This is what they say. Now this Nubian, and I'm using that name on purpose, because they want to say, okay, they was just subjects to Egypt. Right? But this Nahesi brother right here proclaimed, as we see, to be the Sarah. Now, if we want to read his name, we see a Dorbo S, right, going across all 3 rights of his name. Then we see a Ger. So he is Sarah Ger. Sagur. To go another Dorbo S. See, if y'all would have caught on to that, you would have not been even tripping. Look, there go a Dorbo S, and I said, S. So when I come to this Dorbo S, if I don't go, S, then you caught me. And Medu Netter ain't translated. But that'll never happen because it's translated. So his name is Ger. I'm showing you the Ger. So we know this is an S. What's under that S? An N. So his name is Sigur Sin. Now here go the T. Sigur Sinti. Now, if you really want to know, I could break this down for you, but it don't make no sense. Ger, in this instance, is to be quiet. The infinitive of a ger is silence. Right? Well, let me see. I'm just going to show y'all instead of make it, because we got dictionaries too, right? But you can't just read their name like that, but you do got to try to see what it means. We read everybody else's name. Like, so how you going to leave him out? You can read the Sarah, then you just going to stop right there? So I was trying to pull up the dictionary, but if you can see, it says not responding. And here it goes. So now I said what gur means silence. We know that. I'm going to put a G and an R. It's going to be like being quiet or being silent, right? Let me show you. But S, sometimes a causative S in front of something means to. Now, here goes a, but see, this is a GR. We want the GR over here. I don't even have to show this. Y'all know this. And I got a lot to show today. So this is just a preposition or a particle gur also furthermore. But we looking for the word where it's like, it can lead you to silence and stuff. Right. But why am I breaking down his name? Here we go. Okay, gur. Y'all see that? So now you're like, okay, yeah, I do actually see it. Be silent. Right? Be silent. Be silent. It do say gur, right? If I put S, sugur, that's to cause you to be silent. So if we go to his name now, let me find it. You clearly see a gur and then an S before. This is not normally your causative S. And if we was really going to spend time on this, we start with sugar, the triliteral, three consonants, I'm sorry. And then we would break it down. But if you want to go, what does sin mean in Medu Neter? Sin is like they or them. They. Obviously, you would need another 3 strokes up under here. Yep. And again, I'm just forcing his name. Like, let's see what he was talking about, what he meant. But if this was a sin, or it could be a sinti, I could look up sinti and see if that gives us something. But I don't want to get us off. This was a new, but it ain't about what his name means. It's more about, and we can do that later. It's more about what his position was, right? That wouldn't be that sin for brother. It could be a sin for brother. Shoot, if they use, but the choir brother, that's what I'm saying. Now look, I know this is y'all know what this is, like a royalty sitting in the chair. But the way they got him with the hand to the mouth is really funny to me. And I ain't going too far with that because I'm going to throw us off. What we just looked at was Elise, Bruce Williams, and if you go into his conclusion, he basically is like, he give you 3 hypothetical scenarios, and I think he go with 2A is the one that he think happened. The dynasty dates to the time of the troubles in the 11th dynasty. Yeah, the T is at the bottom. It's the other kind of T. It's the T that got a TI. You feel me? It's a T. It's this T. If I put TI right here, you might see it. It looked like the eyes right. There it go. This T. His name had this T in it. And that's just a TI. It basically represents both of these. And if we look back at it, you'll probably see it. I gotta see if I can pull it back up. 3 rulers in Nubian. Yeah, you'll see it. So that's down here. T. You feel me? That's that other T. But yeah, let me see. Where we at? Hypothetical. So now keep this in mind. Why this is important for what we learn. Because he concludes these 3 rulers date to the times of the troubles in the what dynasty? 11th dynasty. Feel me? As the 11th dynasty wound down, the overall parochial view of the dynasty created resistance and disorder. This is his hypothetical. He says dissonance, including officers, took flight to Nubia. So hold on, let's stop. He don't want to just even say they was Nubian. What he want to say is some dissidents, including officers, took flight to Nubia. See? A major source of military manpower to establish a well-controlled dynasty. Hold on. So it was a well-controlled dynasty. A Nubian well-controlled dynasty that they admit to, but have to admit to, because now we can read the text. Combined, that's not the reason why he's doing it. Combining the vigor of the earlier 11th dynasty and a connection to the late Old Kingdom strength and order. Well, let me make sure he went with 2A and not 2AB. We're going to look. He's going to say it at the end, which is crazy. I'm going to go. Now, he's saying, he clearly says it right here. I just want y'all to see, in case there's any confusion. He said Sagar Sinti was a Nubian. His name was always recognized as a foreign to Egypt, but after Os published the name of about 200 Nubians from the Old Kingdom excavation text, and we about to look at that too, from an Old Kingdom excavation text, it says the proof can be found in the parallelisms of several names of Sagar Sinti. The potential consequences extend far beyond this dynasty in Nubia and cannot be dealt with here. But we're going to deal with it. Because these potential consequences, yeah, they extend far beyond this Nubian dynasty. You feel me? It says Sagar Sinti is the only historical inscription of this dynasty, whereas his son recorded that they overthrew his enemies north of a place called Saben. Bebet. That he saw what Zakat and Wag. I don't know. The fact that he and or his son survived long enough to record these events indicates that Sagar Sinti was, for at least a brief time, not unsuccessful. That's true. He had some fights and he wrote them down. So at least at that time period, he had it popping. No one gonna teach us about these Nubian wars, and I'm about to read them straight from the TLA. It's gonna be hella fun. But now the Nubians wind up getting slapped up from the Egyptian perspective, but you're gonna really get to see. This is what we have to understand, and what they teach Aaron DeSocha, Maria Gatto, as well as many scholars. This political view that we get left to us lithographed in stone will be similar to a political view that America forecast out in its propaganda. What do I mean? No similarities in between the two nations, but between the type of propaganda that's coming from the top. And it's not necessarily the domestic or the, actual view on the soil. It's not the grassroots view. So even when we read these texts where they be trying to talk about how they eventually gonna put hands on these Nubians, we gonna read it and understand too much literature snuck into that stela for them Egyptians at that point who said that they was fighting the southern contingency to have really been as hard as they were saying. Because even they start hiding for a minute. You be like, oh, well, if y'all was that hard, why y'all was hiding? When the Nubians first came through. So here we go. Let me see. I'm gonna get right into that in a second. The residence of the rulers. Throughout this period, there is no record of an Egyptian-style building in Lower Nubia, except for the house of a lady, Sinbibet, which sounds regular like Sinbibet, whatever. Which sounds rather like the kind of rough establishment used by travelers, merchants, and footloose soldiers, also described where? By Bukhar in the 19th century AD. Physical evidence might have been eradicated in the vengeful campaign by Amenemhat or subsequent war losers. However, one building at least partially surviving from this general period, Arikia, has in its earliest phase the aspects of unfortified official buildings. The chronology for the site is quite long, with material from C Group A, B, 2A, and 2B. Egyptian material was admitted from the early Simroset through the late 12th dynasty, but some published pieces might be a bit earlier. This would correlate to the dates proposed by Wegner, but one could just, I got a lot of reading to do, so we extracted what we extracted from this text. I got 2 more texts that we need to get into. Then we're going to read some Medu Neter. And so I'm going to let him finish. I know I'm doing this on purpose because, let me see if I can pull this back up. Because I need, it's right here. I need to. So now we're going to fill in more of the gaps that he's leaving out. Now that we know that in this same 11th dynasty, that Mentuhotep couldn't have just went down to no Nubian and got what he wanted because it was rulers down there. At the time when Mentuhotep had not yet called himself a Nisu Bidi. Do y'all understand that? I got to take us to another video. It's this one video where the lady is detailing who had enough guts to call themselves the Nisu Bidi, or when they start changing their titles. Oh, no, that's not this lady. That's Dominic Perry. Does a wonderful job on that. But it's in a podcast, though. But still, he do a wonderful job on showing during this intermediate period who had enough heart to even say they was a Sarah. And then he showed the advancements of titles, and then he showed when Mentuhotep finally got enough heart to say he was the Nisu Bidi, right? But we see these dudes down here already. Well, Nisu Bidi is one instance, and Sarah is another, right? Someone claim to be the Sarah and not the Nisu Bidi. They be the Sarah and then the Nisu of Tashama'u. But these are different things we see, and this is not the normal stuff we look at. So this is why I want to show it. I'm going to let him finish to his little discourse, grab some more water, and we keeping it popping.
And also the gold mines. And if they could do a deal there, I'm sure that's probably what happened. Anyway, so Mentuhotep starts his campaign to unify the country. He's got a Horus name. He's got 3 Horus names. But in the 14th year, he takes one last Horus name. So it's almost as if you can follow his success in campaigns, that he ups his game a bit. And the Horus name says that he's the unifier of the 2 lands. He's got 2 ladies' titles. But in his 14th year, when he unifies Egypt into one nation again, it's the ladies' titles is the uniter of the 2 lands. He always had a golden Horus. He didn't change that. And his gnomon is really interesting. He had 2 gnomons. Second one says that he's the Lord of the Rudder of Ra. Well, the sun god travelled around on the solar bark. And so what he's suggesting is that being the dutiful son of the sun god Ra, he's on the rudder of that solar bark, or boat, whichever you prefer to describe it. His nomen, which is his birth name, his secret name, that only his immediate family would know him by, is Montuhotep, which means Montu is satisfied. Well, once peace had been restored, there were many pleasant years of peace in Egypt. So we're talking about his reign is, well, what he claims his reign starts at 2065 BCE, and he rules Egypt for 51 years. Now, many of those years, I think, those first 14 years, he wasn't the king of Upper and Lower Egypt at that time. He was assuming those titles to get that national fever up, to get a unification going. It's his 14th year in his reign that I believe he was successful in conquering Middle and Lower Egypt. So he's had this professional army for 14 years. What does he do with it? Well, he sends them down to Kush, which is why I think he did a deal with the chieftains down there, that he would settle local disputes and empower the chieftains to be the rulers of Kush. He then sends his army.
You see how he doing that? See, this is so Egyptocentric. We just revealed it was already rulers in Kush. One thing we'll remember too, Montu from the south. Thank you, Yurt. One thing we'll remember to keep in mind is Jeremy Pope. Even though he was not speaking on this time period, I don't want to mess up anything he said. His concept of the double kingdom. You see, it could be argued that during the time when the biblical writers was writing about the siege of Hezekiah, they understood Egypt as a double kingdom. Because there's one line in the Bible that says that Assyria said to Hezekiah, "Oh, you trying to cry to Egypt? Cush can't help you." See, got him, dual kingdom. And they already understood it. He said, "Oh, what you sending a letter to Egypt? The king of Kush can't help you." So that'll make you think, well, Kush is Egypt. No, Kush wasn't Egypt. They might have understood the double kingdom, but I'll let us hear that from Jeremy Pope after we go in on this.
Army off to Canaan. Well, Canaan was really difficult for the Egyptians. They had always had incursions coming in from Canaan, migrants of people, and they weren't particularly that keen on them. They called them those who dwell across the sand, and they saw them as troublemakers.
They called them sand dwellers. They didn't even say those who. You know how we be doing the those who? No, they didn't those who. That was a straight noun, sand dwellers. One word, we'll pull it up.
They didn't cooperate, and the one thing that the Egyptians did was they cooperated. Everyone cooperated. Everyone knew their place in society. They lived a good life, and they cooperated. Whereas the Canaanites are fighting each other, village, village, town, town, city, city, and every now and again the Egyptians had to go there and sort them out, because vital trade routes came through Canaan, from Lebanon down through Canaan. So it was important to keep those trade routes open. Then he sends his army off to smite the Libyans. The Libyans are always raiding.
Let's stop. Who is his army? Let's just be clear. It's not the Egyptian army. Why? Because he only has Thebes. Ankh-Tefi got Sudanese. Ankh-Tefi got Egyptian Nubia. Ankh-Tefi was harder than Mentuhotep. The reason why I say Ankh-Tefi was harder than Mentuhotep, because Ankh-Tefi ran up. And if it wasn't Mentuhotep who didn't come out, it was his father, the Intefs. One of the Intefs. right? So what you gonna say about that? Antefi went to the walls of Thebes. So his army didn't even consist of nobody from, well, we could quite plausibly say his army didn't consist of nobody from Edfu. That was Antefi people. His army didn't consist of nobody from Nakin, which is Edfu, nobody from the Throne of Horus. I can't remember the name of it. It ain't. I can't remember. It's like Wachet Hor or something. The second known. And then nobody from Tasseti. He couldn't. They was all with Antefi. Now, I don't know if it's him who's going to say it later that he's going to have to sneak around the Eastern Desert to get past Antefi now to get down to Nubia. Let's see if you say it.
In Egypt from the desert, and then going back into the desert. So
wow, it was right. Is it right when did he say it right there? Hold up.
Egypt from the desert, and then they lived a good life and they cooperated, whereas the Canaanites are fighting each other, village, village, town, town, city, city. And every now and again, the Egyptians had to go there and sort them out because vital trade routes came through Canaan, from Lebanon down through Canaan. So it was important to keep those trade routes open. Then he sends his army off to smite the Libyans. The Libyans were always raiding Egypt from the desert, and then going back into the desert. So they had to be taught a lesson. They had to be kept down. So especially during this first intermediate period, when maybe the Old Kingdom forts in the desert had been abandoned, and then the incursion of the Libyans would have been happening not for a few years, but a couple of hundred years. So it was important to put those chieftains down. And the Libyans were semi-nomadic people.
Let's stop.
They wandered.
Now, we talk about this, and you put squabble up, it made me think about it, because indeed, these were fights, ladies and gentlemen. And one thing these Africans knew is they did have to fight. See? It wasn't no problem. They had to get it in. You know, some of these missions that came back with less men, just like any other get down. Now you can't say it wasn't going down like that because they got archers. I just got a cash app. I just heard it. You just broke a contribution drought on this channel. Shout out to whoever just did that. I just heard the little thing go off in my phone. Again, thanks for the contribution. Now look, let's see where you going with it.
Round with herds of cattle and goats and sheep, and then they settled down every year when the season was right, grow some food, collect the harvest, and then go back wandering. So they were quite a troublesome people for the Egyptians to deal with. Okay, so that's what he did with his army. Then he looked at the government. No more nomarchs were going to rule Egypt. So no more titles are going to be passed on from father to son. That was all abolished. No more viziers for Upper and Lower Egypt. From now on, there are going to be governors, and it's going to be the king who appoints the governors.
Oh, well, he's already at the end, so let's go back into some text. Because now he just, you know, we want to get the details of those time periods. So we're going to go to, let's see. This is another document. Shout out to Tony. Arrows up. This is Kushite's expressing kingship, right? Nubian dynasties and hieroglyphic texts with a phantom Kushite king. Now, see, hold on. Because when we put the work together, we could put the work together. Now, this is about to be during the same time period Well, we just found that another scholar has noted 3 Nubian, Kushite, whatever you want to say for the colloquialism, kings, right? During the same time period. So now we got Kushites expressing Egyptian kingship. Either I can read only the abstract or I can skip the abstract and just read the document, but I might just be tired enough to just get it in the abstract. The Lower Nubian borderlands are the second intermediate period. Now, just remember, when we talk about the first intermediate period and second intermediate period, I should probably look it up. I think we separated about a couple hundred years. Somebody could look up how long the 12th dynasty was, and then the 13th if you want to include that. But I'll be looking so much stuff up. I want to get to this metal netter that show what he was talking about. Right? The Lower Nubian borderlands are the second intermediate period after Simroset and Amenemhat said, you know what, we about to go funk with Kush. Because this is us. Right? Situated between Kush and Egypt, was witnessed to be, now I'm glad they said that. Situated between Kush and Egypt, was witnessed to be one of the most culturally complex episodes in the Pharaonic period. The intersection of an ascendant Kush over local Egypto-Nubian elites living in the C group lands provided for a set of mixed cultural expressions. This region was witness to one of the few episodes of Pharaonic Egypt where Egyptian administrators served a foreign king. I need to go back with that. This region was witness to one of the few episodes in Pharaonic Egypt where Egyptian administrators served a foreign king. See how they try to say he a foreign king? If the Egyptian administrators is serving him, he the damn king of Egypt. Because that don't happen. See how they try to, oh man, that's so cold. Well, basically, I don't want to go there, but if we include the concept of the double kingdom, basically, if you ruling down by Buhin, anybody under the Egyptian officialdom is under your rule. It don't matter if somebody ruling way up there. I'm trying to tell you, but let's see. Let's see if the evidence back up what I'm saying. And trust me, we're going to go into some primary texts that show just what they thought, not what these secondary sources is saying. But I'm not discrediting the secondary sources. This is wonderful work. I'm simply saying they see things the way they see it. We see things the way we see it. Right? So it says that region was one of the, yeah, okay. It says a number of documents produced by an elite gives us a unique insight into the power of Kerma. All right, I got to take this real quick. My bad. Yeah, it's all good. So what to say right here? A number of documents produced by this elite gives us a unique insight into the power of Kerma and its effort to protect the powers in the newly acquired territories. I don't know about that. A reassessment of one particular stela, cartoon number 18, demonstrates that its ruler of Kush, Neji. So now we got 4, y'all. We got as many as they say we have for Egypt. Ain't that crazy? But if you look into Egyptian history, this on the outskirts. Like, you gotta be a shout out to Tony for finding this. You gotta go find this work. So let's be clear. A reassessment of one particular stela at Khartoum number 18 demonstrate that its ruler of Kush, Neji, is not a reference to an individual king at all, but rather to a rare title. Okay? A counterpart. So now we can say if Neji is this epithet, then one of the 3 kings that we already discovered in the other document could indeed wear this epithet. If we didn't see it on him, we didn't see it on him. But they just filled it in there and said Neji ain't his name. It's not a reference to an individual king at all, but rather a rare title, a counterpart to the common second intermediate period strong king. Now let's stop right there. Could Neji be the southern counterpart term to match Nisut Naked? They say strong king. It would be Nisut Naked, right? So if there is, and I'm going to try to contribute to Jeremy's research, Dr. Jeremy Pope's research, if there is indeed a double kingdom, both the kings probably wouldn't be called the same thing. So if this Kushite ruler Neji is not a reference to an individual king at all, but rather to a rare title, and it is a counterpart to the common second intermediate period epithet strong king, well, I don't know what that epithet was actually in Medu Neter. I just guessed when I said Nisut Naked. It says this stela, along with other documents in the new Kushite realm, reveal that attempts of Nubian rulers to adopt the new elite Egyptianized language, cut it out. Cut that part out. This stela, see, this is what the new scholars argue against. They argue against seeing everything from the Egyptocentric point of view. Listen to the point of view of this sentence. This stela, along with other documents in the new Kushite realm, so you already just made up some shit. The new Kushite realm. What is that? In order for you to get your bars off, you got to make up something called the new Kushite realm. But we know that they came from there. And every time they need some type of help, they turn them back to the south. But now it's a new Kushite realm all of a sudden. And the new Kushite realm reveals an attempt of Nubian rulers to adopt a new elite Egyptianized language of power to express their local dominance. Man, shut up. How would anybody have knew what they was talking about? So I'm way down here. Y'all supposedly ain't familiar with this new language, and I'm about to write it in stone so that you can know what it's saying. So who was the stela for? It had to be for someone familiar with the language, proposing it as a new elite Egyptianized language of power, the Medu Neter. I would just only contend against that. Everything else I read has been wonderful. While the Egyptian inscription was designed to be while the Egyptian script See, that's what this word Egyptian is confusing y'all. They didn't say that. They never called it the Egyptian script. It was never called that. It's nothing even like that. It's nothing like, they don't even use the script in a way, the name of the script in a way that would indicate only they could use it, or they even created it. But anyway, was adopted in a limited number of cases outside of Egypt in decidedly foreign contexts. In Biblos contemporary to the Middle Kingdom, a kind of pseudo-hieroglyphic. That ain't what we talking about, family. This is what I want to mean. The Nubians did not write in a kind of pseudo-hieroglyphic script. They simply wrote in the Medu-Neter. It wasn't no duplicates of nothing. You feel me? It wasn't like they knew the shit. Excuse my language. Pseudo-hieroglyphic script was used by the local elite, and that's in Biblos. Elsewhere, the so-called Proto-Sinaitic script of Serabit el-Qadim in the Sinai and Wadi el-Hol in the Western Desert allow for some transmissions of Semitic language Canaanite using the adapted hieroglyphic forms of phonetics. More prolific, however, was the use of the Egyptian script in Nubia. Now, she even had to say, or who wrote this document? I apologize. I might have messed up on that pronoun. But more prolific, however, was the use of the Egyptian script in Nubia, where hieroglyphs were first used to represent an Egyptian dialect. At least they said dialect and not language. An Egyptian dialect by the Napatan elite. All right, I'm not going to keep reading this, but I recommend you do. So here we go about the ruler of Kush. And it says it's some good stuff they say at the end of this. I'll just read the end of this, but I recommend you read the whole thing. No, that ain't what I want to read. Let me see. All right, so writing the ruler of Kush. Among the rulers of a generally pre-literate Nubian polity, the whole polity of Egypt and Nubia was pre-literate. Only the elites, the scribes, and, let's say 10% of Egyptians knew how to read. It wasn't like maybe 20%, but it wasn't like 80%. Like, it wasn't even like that. So if you think 80% knew how to read, that would be good. The most I would ever give it, if you convince me that more people knew how to read, would probably be 50%. We got to be realistic. It's people can't even read in America. So at least 50%, bro. That's a high number. I would never do that. I would say only like 20% of the people knew how to read and write. I'm not saying that based on nothing. So if you want to debunk that, I'll be learning from you. I ain't going to be mad. But I ain't never looked that up. But you think all them people knew how to read? I only think, so for instance, a stela would be erected for the literate around who could tell everybody else. Now, as time went on, I'm pretty sure more people knew how to read, but I don't think it was like today, bro. But anyway. Only two kings are known by name outside of the extrication text in this pre-literate Nubia polity. In the rock inscriptions northwest of the massif of Nabari, deep into the eastern desert of Nubia, a certain personage or personage named Ch- Cherry, TCHRH, is recorded, which undoubtedly reproduces the same name as the ruler of Kush, Cherry Ahi. In the extrication text, let's read the meta-netra. Ter-e-ahi, Teriahi. It ain't even chair, it's Teriahi. It is even possible that these names record the same individual, although so little was known about of the Kushite onomass that it cannot be ruled out that it is a renewed name or epithet by a distant. The Nabari rock inscription is quite remarkable, not only because it implies that the hieroglyphic learned scribe was in the employment of a Kerma ruler. So you could say it like that. At least he said a hieroglyphic learned scribe and not an Egyptian scribe. Because then that would forecast that, oh, okay, these Nubians had the meta-netra, but it was an Egyptian who wrote it for them. You see what that implies? It says exactly. Let me see. And thus some literacy on the part of the Kerma elite. So you had to get that up. And thus some literacy on the part of the Kerma elite, but also because it verifies the influence of Kerma far into the Eastern Desert beyond its heartland into the Third Cataracts and the Ledi Basin. It is important that the Kushite ruler deliberately chose to use Egyptian writing to express the territorial rulership. No, it ain't. It actually don't even make no sense the way you forecast that. Listen, they say it is important that the Kushite ruler deliberately chose. So what other options did he have? Like, I don't even get this. How could you propose that he deliberately chose to use Egyptian writing to express the territorial rulership if you cannot show me an example of another script of writing that he could have used? This don't even make no sense sometimes. Look, this is, again, a wonderful document. Don't take my attitude and my contentions on the way that it's written to say that we not extracting good information. I'm simply just showing you how sometimes they can't even get around our logic. He deliberately chose. You just got to edit that out. Don't even say he chose it. Actually, this whole sentence can be going. It is important that the Kushite ruler deliberately chose to use Egyptian writing to express the territorial rulership, although one might speculate on who the intended audience was. Thank you, I did speculate that already. Who the intended audience was in such an inscription, perhaps nomadic magi. Oh, that's what you want to give it to? So she said perhaps it was for some nomadic magi, pastoralists, and or Egyptian gold miners who were transgressing onto perceived Kushite territory in the desert. So the Africans who was deeper down into the south, there's no way they was just writing that for themselves. We can't just allow that. It makes no sense. They were borrowing the language of the northerners, and they had some like elites of the Egyptians amongst them who knew the language. Y'all see that? It ain't that easy to notice, but the more and more you read these documents, it be the small little things that get on your nerves. So now you just saying that there's no way that they could even possibly know this language by themselves. Just from being there. The entrance of Kush in the Eastern Desert, evidenced by the Eastern Desert, evidenced by the inscription also goes some way to explain how Cush could summons a magi contingency. Let's slow down. Now, this is still the same 11th intermediate period. Trust me, the way we do it on this show, if you just listen to our show, you getting that work. Right? Because this is a collaboration of what all these scholars saying, and then we go into the actual primary text to see what the Africans said. See? And so, the interest of Kush in the eastern desert, evidenced by the inscription, also goes some way to explain how Kush could summon a magi contingency. Yeah, we came through there, right? That's why you gotta let people know about the magi. That's what I said we had to do. They can't fight about them Nubians right there, closer to the Nilo, but some will try to put it with the Bija or I don't even want to say fuzzy wuzzy, with the Bija, you know what I'm saying? A magi contingent. So why did Kush even need the magi? Really, it's one thing. I understand it now. It's one big old kingdom. And you can't really rule all that area by yourself. Right? Well, when they learned about Kush, it wasn't like that. They were scared as hell of the Southern contingency. But eventually, when we start getting this Viceroy Kush and all that, it just turned to one big kingdom, and what we know as the two lands would have had expanded. This is just my input on it. So again, I'll read the whole sentence. The interest of Kush in the eastern desert, evidenced by the inscription, also goes some way to explain how Kush could summon a magi contingency in the Kushite-led alliance that raided the Nile Valley, as mentioned in the historical inscription in the tomb of Sobektu at El Kadab. Now I should go to the next document. Because did you hear what he just said? Well, let me say something. He's still talking about the second intermediate period. What? Some people who paying attention is thinking, for real? So you telling me that the Kushites, that they only say the 25th dynasty, remember? They tell you the Kushites ran up and smashed things out in the 25th dynasty. But if we go read Sobek Nakhet II's historical inscription at El Kab, we read that the Kushites ran up all the way in the 12th dynasty, 11. So let's read this sentence again. The interest of Kush in the eastern desert, evidenced by this inscription, also goes some way to explain how Kush could summons a magi contingency in the Kushite-led alliance that raided the Nile Valley, as mentioned in the historical inscription in the tomb of Sobek Nakhet II in El Kab. Returning to other evidence for Kushite kings in writing, a ruler is mentioned by title as Sa-Ra-Haka Ni Kushi, son of Ra, ruler of Kush. In a recently discovered second intermediate period seal from Elephantine, the same expression, ruler of Kush, is also found within the opening curve of a cartouche in the Buhin stela of Sepidhor. An individual who exclaims that he is pleased, or he pleased the Kushite king in building a temple of Horus. Y'all hear that? So they are concerned with pleasing the Kushite king by building him a temple to Horus. Despite extensive excavations at Kerma and other Kerma classic centers like Sai Island, there is as yet no text that would attest to the Kerma elite using Egyptian script for using a documentary text, ostraca or papyri or religious or votive objects. Now check this out. This is Stella 18 at Khartoum, Stella Khartoum 18. The only other instance of a Kerma ruler is the mention of the certain Neji in the late Second Intermediate Period Buhin Stela of Ka, Khartoum Museum, number 18, plate 1. Here go our dude Sanaran, but this says, it looks like it says, Save Soderbergh, right? Who made it says Save Soderbergh, so I ain't gonna mess that up. Who made the first study on the stela and considered this Neji to be a name of a Kushite ruler, and subsequently this personage had entered the scholarly literature as a named ruler of a Kushite polity. This ruler had also been equated with depictions of a ruler wearing an upper Egyptian white crown on several stelae from Buhin, and also considered to be the father of a Kushite ruler mentioned in the ensuing Kamos War of Liberation. That ain't right. Ka Stela is set in the context of a group of, it could be though. Ka Stela is set in the context of a group of stela erected by the Egyptian elite at Buhin, who, in the political vacuum of the Second Intermediate Period, so they was down, okay, in the political vacuum in the Second Intermediate, we're going to read this too. We just going to read that. Period of Lower Nubia, it says, render service to the rulers of Kush. Okay? So hold on, I gotta grab this too. I'm gonna play something.
A governor for Upper Egypt and another governor for Lower Egypt, solely under his control. Then he looked upon about building his funeral monument, and that's what we're going to look at next. So he chose Dela Bakri on the west bank of Waset. Remember, the Greeks called Waset Thebes, and today it's called Luxor. And he chose to build at Dela Bakri, and it's to do with that mountain. We know that during the New Kingdom times, the mountain was dedicated to Isis. And maybe that's why the Intefs chose to have their Sappho tombs on that side of the mountain. And maybe that's why Montuhotep II chose to build his funeral monument at Dela Bakri, because the mountain was dedicated to Isis. And Isis is the mother of Horus. And the first title of every king of Egypt is Horus. So in many ways, he...
Cool, thank y'all. And thanks for the contribution that I got earlier. Let me see. All right, let's go back and look at this for a minute. This wouldn't be getting fun. So, this stela erected at Buhin, I don't know what would cause one to say anything about it. If we read the metadata, it follows the traditional Egyptian, what would we call it? Offering formula, right? If I snip this, most all of us could read this in the chat. Most of us who watch this channel with some normalcy. Let me see. Dang. Well, not just from watching the channel, but most of us who practice the glyphs who watch the channel. I'm just going to snip it and see what we have here. Now, don't think this is the stele of the actual Egyptian king. I think this is the stele of Ka, who erected his stele in Buhin, as he was just talking about. I'm just going to get enough of the glyph so we can snip it. And just go, we ain't going to turn it into a whole class. But let's see if we can just read it. I've been trying to practice reading in English. Right? So I'm going to try to read this in English. Oh, no, I messed that up. Snip. And this is another reason why I feel it's very useful for us to be able to learn this ancient African language so we can dispel some of the nonsense. Now, I want to show something here, too. Since I snipped that, what I'll do is put this into one of my presentations. It's not going to take no time. It's going to be better for you. Because I did a presentation on how to read an ancient Egyptian offering. It's called Hotep Dinisu, right? And ancient Egyptian. Now, all I'm going to do is take that text that I just put and put it into this presentation. I won't spend all day doing this presentation over. We'll just skip through it. And then by the time you look at the text, you're going to say, hey, that's just standard. Like, how could they say anything? That's just meta nature. Oh, you can't come to all these conclusions that they wasn't doing, that they was doing anything different. And so allow me to amend this presentation. Put this over here, and then let's get into it. And so, what we're going to be learning real quick is a brief, small, actually, before I get into this, dog, I'm doing a lot today, talking a lot, trying to jam the presentation in there. I want to go check on the fam in the other room, and then we're going to learn how Ka Stela was just like any other Egyptian stela. Be right back.
Egypt is Horus. So in many ways, he's been buried in his mother's mountain. Well, a successful reign of 51 years is going to bring a really good monument. So as you approach that front door, you see it's got a causeway. Originally, it was lined with trees either side. 55 sycamore trees. Why did he choose sycamore trees? Well, it's associated with the goddess Isis. And 6 tanzanite trees, maybe for their flagrant smells of unguents for mummification. On the right hand side, there were statues of the king, seated and standing, wearing the white crown of Upper Egypt, on the south side, On the north side, the king is in standing and...
Thank you. Now let's get it in with the new presentation. It ain't new. Now, you know, this could take a whole nother hour or two. I'm not going to do it like that. This is an ancient Egyptian offering text. I'll see how quick I can get you to recognize an ancient Egyptian offering text. And notice this. When you look at stelae or certain texts, a lot of them will start this way. So if you learn the ancient Egyptian offering text, you can read the beginning of maybe 30 to 40% of the text we got on file. They're going to start with what we call Hotep Dinisu. You probably heard Brother Reggie or others who speak or deal with the meta nature on their show say, oh yeah, that's Hotep Dinisu. Well, what you see on the screen here is Hotep D Nisu. And I just put Nisu. You can put, the T could be on in my transliteration. Fine. If you Google it, you probably find it the way it is right there. But nevertheless, this conical shaped thing means to give. Right here, we got an offering table with a T. But the T ain't for the offering table. This is just in the same column as this. Here we got suit, short for Nisu, and that's what the T goes with. Right? Hetep D Nisu. Peace to Shekinah Ra. So check this out. Any museum you go to, excuse me, any museum you go to, any ancient Egyptian text you look at, if you see this combination here, that's Hotep D Nisu. Or any variations of the combination, it could have an N right there. If these three is together, it'll still be Hotep D Nisu. So now, and I think this was a stela of Nehi. Notice how this one is going to be so fairly similar to the one we are going to analyze from the Kushite king. Or no, from Ka. Talking about washing his feet in the presence of Nej. But we will get to that. If you see where this text starts here, you see Hotep D Nisu. Right? An offering to the king. I know y'all can probably see it. I can make it a little bigger and bring it down. Hotep D Nisu. It's just in a different, so basically they reading from right to left here. I wrote mine to be read from left to right. No big deal. But you still see the soup plant, right? The T, the Hotep, and the D. Next you see Wasir. So there's one thing that's key about that. Because some could try to argue that when we look at that Kushite and when we look at the Kushites, that they was adapting the Egyptian language and everything. But in order for them to also adopt the Egyptian Necharu, it would go further than just using some language. Like I could go use another language, that don't mean my God's gonna switch up. Right? And so the evidence that if we go see Hotep D Nisu when they're giving an offering to the Netcher, if these people we are calling the Nubians, for the lack of the proper colloquialism, better we say Nehesi, right? If this group of people were only just merely adopting the language from a few elites, they would have told those elites, hold up, put my God there, so to speak, for lack of better terms. Put my nature there. Right? But so that's Hotep D Nisu the Sar, Kenti Amen to you, and we'll keep going. We're going to show how we get to that without making this too long. So that's basically what you'll see at starting off this funerary offering right here. And in order to make it a little bit easier, we're going to start to break down different portions of it. You can see it here too in columns. And notice here, they got Hotep D Nisu. Now you should be able to understand it. Let's go back to the first slide. See, I'm starting from this side, just reading left to right. Right? That's what you're looking at on all of these. There you go right there. Here it is right here. And here it is right here. So this is an offering stele, and no matter where you at, you're going to be right. They're going to be like, correct. But then you're going to notice one thing. This is different than the one we just seen on the last one. Right? So this person is possibly giving venerations to a different nature. You see? So we can continue. And if you want to see it all spelled out, there you have it and broken down. An offering which the king gives to Osiris, Lord of Jeddu, great God, Lord of Abydos, so that he may make verbal offerings, prayers. It should probably be that one. I should not say one, but I'll read it and see what made me put he there. May make verbal offerings in bread, beer, ox, fowl, alabaster, and linen. Every good thing and pure, everything that's all good, but every good and pure thing, but everything good and pure on which a God lives for the Ka of the revered one. And since we've been working on Metal Netter so much, even since I did this, I go make that read different. But it don't matter. It'll say the same thing. Oh, all right. It'll say the same thing. So these are 4 main elements you'll encounter when you looking at this text. The initial starting off of the offering formula, the netter's name and its epithets, the vocal offering, which I went so far to call a prayer on that last slide. That's why I paused for a minute. But the vocal offerings. And then who the offering is for. That's what we're going to see. All right. Now, we color coded it to make it a whole lot easier for us. Notice you still see Hotep D Nisu. That's the formula, the offering to the Netchi. But next up here in blue, and I should have parsed this different, this color. I should have pulled this over all the way to right here. Because as you see down here, this throne, this eye, and this neb bow are all part of this epithet. It's normally the name, the title, and the epithets of the Netchi. So now it's not so hard because you already know that this is Hotep D Nisu. If you see a throne and an eye, we're talking about Wasir, who they call Osiris. Keep that in mind. When you see a throne and an eye, we're talking about Wasir or Osiris. So we got Hotep D Nisu Wasir, offerings to the king Wasir. This neb is simply a neb bowl, which means Lord here, because it precedes this location, Jeddu, Lord of Jeddu, right? Now notice how far we came here. So what happened? So when I look down here and then I look up here, it's some more on here. So I'll just read it from up here. Netcher, that's the great Netcher. Neb. Now, if you follow this and you take this clip and you go put it up to all the different stellate, you'll be like, dang, this is like a code so that I can learn it. But this is, again, the Netcher, who is great, or the great Netcher. Neb, Lord, remember it was Lord over here? So it's going to be Lord over here. This is an instant that I can fool you with that, but we ain't going to trip. I'm going to show you where it happens. It happens down here. This one don't mean Lord. I'm going to show you why. So this Neb bow, NB, all they want us to get out of it is the NB sound. Means that he's the Lord of Jeddu. Now he's given called a Netcher, which means great Netcher. Now he's the Lord of what? Abu or Abydos. Now you see a D hand and an F. So the D means to give. The suffix pronoun is he or it. So something's about to be given. So we switch to what's about to actually be given. First is all of this is going to be given. But if we address it correctly, the verbal offering is going to be given. So we see a house, which is called per, right? And then we see a thing for the voice, keru, right? All of these is the verbal offerings. We probably say ka, apit, and tell me what's for the linen. This is for linen. Is it sh? Let me click back. I'm mad that I gotta click back. What's for linen right here? Oh yeah, I said sh. Y'all heard me saying sh. So I should have said sesh meket. And that would be alabaster and linen. So minket is the linen. The alabaster is up there. I had to click back because I forgot. So, but when we look, that's these two right here. And that's in the third column, the verbal offering is going to go formula, name, title, epithet, verbal offering. And I'm going to get through this so we can get back to the learning that we learning. But this is significant. Now, why didn't I put none of this in colors? Because this is just like, kind of like an adverbal comment. So this is like all good things right here. So the top word is cat, and it means things. And that's neb. If the neb follows a noun like this, it means all of them. If it's before the noun, it means master. If you look right here, this is before jedu. Neb, jedu. This right here, nefer, is not a noun. So we already know that this neb go with this. That ain't gonna be I never heard of the Lord of Beauty. So this is all things right here. Nefer, good. Nefer is modifying the things. So this is all good things. But hold up. We got good things, which is a noun, next to pure, what you call pure, another noun. So we might have connection. So it might be all good and pure things, right? Now we got this anket. I mean, we got an ankh and then a T. So we all know ankh is life. But what are they saying? All good and pure things for those living? Let's see. Every good and pure thing on which God lives. So let's see why they said God lives. Because I never went to this nature right here, see? So it's this ankh nature. That's great. You see, God lives, and this is just a preposition, by or whatever, in the spirit of Nkain, the revered one, Amaki. So now, if you go back, it's going to say in the spirit of the revered one. Now, I wanted to get through that quick, and I didn't do it quick enough, but I'm showing in different places where you'd be recognizing it. And we got through this. Now we're seeing all the different elements of it, right? You remember what this one is? Somebody want to break that down? This is ket, neb, nefer, wab. And it should say ket, neb, nefer, wab. All good and pure things. Right? Now what's this? Who remember that? I mean, I know the better nature people remember this. It might be an adjective, but adjectives are nouns if you was talking about pure however. But what's this right here? I know y'all remember this, that throne. Remember, you gotta remember the eye. I actually remember the throne and the eye. It'll be significant. So this is Wasir, Neb, Jeddu, the Lord of Jeddu. Osiris, the Lord of Jeddu. Osiris, the Lord of Jeddu. Now we got this. Cat. I just did this when it took it off the screen. So this is good and fun because you should be, next time you hear the museum, trust me, it won't fail you. You'll be able to walk up to a stela and be like, hell no, I just read that. Now I'm going to take y'all back just a little bit. See? I'm going to do it. Now what does this mean? Ket. This is the KH. This is the T. Ket, Neb, Nefer, Wab. Wab, pure. Nefer, beautiful, or good. Ket, things, Neb, all. All beautiful and pure things. You remember that? Look at the shapes you see. You're about to see them again. Trust me. And here's the trainer to train your brain to what this means. Now, I'm about to show you it again. See? You ain't seeing it now. I'm going to mess you up. Now, you seeing it again. But it got more to it. So, now attack this, y'all. I ain't going to say what it mean again. Come on. And the Hootie just checked. The Hootie might be a little bit later and earlier in the video, but he still just text something that'll help you figure out what the end of this says. So the Hootie, this will probably be that which right now. Therein or that which. This is that which right now. But we're going to keep it going. Ket, remember? Things. Ket, neb. All things. Nefer, good, pure. Nefer, wab. All things good and pure. Uncle, Anket, one who lives. Nature. Nature is the one who lives. And this doesn't mean on. It means therewith or that which the nature lives on. Right? All good things which the nature lives on. All right, so now guess what we about to see? Ka in ka amak ki. Ka, oops, in ka in. I said ka in ka. In ka in amaki. Amaki is the revered one. If you didn't see it with this Y on here or this key, Amak, it would just be revered. So this is in the spirit of the revered one, or for the spirit of the revered one, for the ka of the revered one, key. Oh, I said Amaki. Yep, I did say Amaki. But the revered one is key. So is this the new one? No, that's not the new one. Now we on this. So now, let's look at this. The reason why I wanted to go over that whole lesson is to kind of like dispel or debunk. Not even dispel or debunk, but just to give us some insight as to what the Nubians was doing really. Or what was being done down here. This is Ka. Okay. Now, if you want to know, you can read this. If anybody who just followed what we was just looking at, if your memory was super, super good, all of the details to read the majority of these top, let me see, top few lines is right here. Right? So what do you see to the right? You know, Hotep D. Nisu. You tripped off that? Hotep D. Nisu right here. Now, what do we see right here? This is just a different version of the throne. You don't have to really trip. I'm gonna tell you. There go the eye and the Netcher. This is Osiris. So the brother Ka, who might have been an Egyptian or ever how they say it, however they tried to say it, cool. Well, it looked like they didn't have all the tools they might have had if he was in Kemet first. But he still got the job done. He gave honors to Osiris here. And who was Osiris? The same one. Neb. Let me ask somebody what this is who didn't know at first. You don't remember? It's Neb Jedu. Neb Jedu. So apparently enough, he was the Lord of Jedu, even down in Buhin, all the way past Second Cataract, maybe. This should possibly be a Netcher, right? This should possibly be a Netcher, and this should possibly be a Aa. So he's still the great Netcher. But we got the Neb someplace else. Now, since we know the glyphs and we know who Osiris is, I can tell you what they was trying to write here. But apparently it looks a little bit different. But I see the B right here. And I see the two things that would have formed the Ab for the Abu. Abu. But I thought it'd be Abju that he was the Lord of. Abu is Elephantini. So let me think about it. Oh, because it would be a do. It would have to be a do here. So guess what I'm gonna say? This ain't Abydos. See? This just a different Stella. I'm gonna have to say this ain't Abydos. Oh, yep, I know I'm right. See, I know I'm right. This is Elephantini. So here he's saying Neb Abu. See? It don't say Abju. And I'm just going to say this is Elephantini. Elephantini. Now, if we come down to the second line, so we got the first thing we got, and we just learned this all in no, that ain't Abju. That's Abu. Because where the Jew at, the Houthi? I know it's supposed to be Abju, but what I'm trying to entertain is that this is one thing. I kind of think they found this Stella there, someplace close to that. I remember her mentioning Elephantini somewhere or whoever. And you don't see the do here. The do for the Jew. So I'm going to try to argue that this might be, and this ain't even an ob in front. I would possibly argue that this is Elephantini. It looked like it say Babu. But nevertheless, we got a Heru here. Right? And then we got a Neb. So we know it don't say Lord Horus, because the Neb bowl is after Horus. So we would entertain the Neb bowl as an all. Up here, these Neb bowls is in front of, on top of the word. This is Neb, Lord of Jedu, and this might be Lord of Abu, Elephantini. But come down here with this Neb bowl, aside this one, we know that this is a noun Horus, right? And I don't want to get too much on the meta nature, but this is the part we want to show how it's useful to analyze what the African said. And we don't have to just look at the secondary text. So this will be Heru, Neb, or Lord of Kushite, the foreign lands. Now this say, I don't know why this is here though. This is the hand, a D hand, D sin. So Horus, Lord of the foreign lands, gave them what? Now, give him. This is yet, now here goes his voice offerings. See, it's still the same thing. Why does it say ahasin. They gave, and this is what they gave, okay? They gave, and this is what they gave. Now we got per crew, or the voice offerings. Now they look like they gave something a little different at the beer. Hinket, or some beer down here. It might be wrong, but we see cow heads, multiple cow heads, aped, multiple geese, and cats. Now we looked at this on the other one, but this is cats with a papyrus roll and 3 strokes. So this is things, nabet. Cats, nabet. What if the nab bowl is after the noun? It's not a master, it's all, remember? Things, all. This got a T on it to match the gender of the things. It is an adverb in agreement with the noun. So we'll see gender agreement, which we see with these 2 T's right here. So we got cat, nabet, all things. So just notice on the first 2 lines, this is just, well, maybe I'm mixing up the 2 documents. Maybe this scholar did never propose that they, no, this is the scholar who was talking about all the Egyptianization and stuff. Well, I want to get down to what he says at the bottom, because he's going to be juiced. So maybe I worked that out. We got a nefer here spelled all out. So it says nefer. Now notice this. This nefer is going on long. This is the end of that same statement. Let me show you how it occurs. And I want you to remember and to see how it'll work when we finally look at the primaries. Remember this statement? I'll simplify it. Remember this statement. Things, all, good, pure. Ket neb neferwab. Ket neb neferwab, sin. So now you could just know if you said ket neb neferwab, so I'm saying you just added the pure, you don't have to say wab. Say ket neb neferwab, sin. And you just said it's all good, bro. Let me show you. All things good. See? Ket is things. You say that first. Ket, neb. If we hear the neb after the ket, we're going to know you're saying all things. Ket neb nefer. All things good. It's like saying it's all good. But then I only went back to there because we encountered it. Now let me show you one more time. Please look. Ket neb nefer wab ankti, or anket. I would say ankti, but probably anket ankti. Nature Now watch when we get back to the text. And you're going to just notice it's displaced. See, because the cat is right here. Remember? Things. Now you're reading them at your nature. Things. This is a papyrus roll to let you know what this concept is. These are 3 strokes of plurality letting you know it's not a thing, it's things. So things, neb, that's all still. This is nabet. Because now you say ket nabet. Simply matching the gender right there. Now it says, and this should have said nefret, but it said nefer. So we should assume this is nefret. If you transliterate this, you gotta say nefret. Why? Because your scholar teacher gonna say, why didn't you match the gender? And you're gonna feel boozy. And say, that's right, I didn't match the gender, huh? Yeah. So now you got wob again. But see, they didn't have enough space to write it all out. But if you see a foot with water poured over it, let me show you what they was trying to do. And this is why we see each person's, it's like looking at somebody's handwriting. This is what they're trying to do. Wow. If they don't got enough space, they still gonna get that off however they can get it off. Sometimes they be having to leave out stuff. But now you can clearly see any thinking man or woman who's been following this dissertation and the best thing to do is try to poke holes and try to use your armchair suspicion to disqualify what I'm saying. Because when you do that, you're going to learn that you can't. And then that'll help to win you over to wanting to read the Meta Nature. It's nothing I'm doing. It's simply an understanding of what the Africans said. Now look at this. If this is Nefer, we know that Nefer went with that last statement up here. Things all beautiful. So then we know here go to pure and pure. All things that's good and pure. So are you about to, now, you still got an Ankh after that. Remember? Ankh nature, Look, I'm about to show you this so you can learn. I'm leaving this out. And when you know what this is, 3 waves of water. It's a determinative for Wab. He didn't have to write it out. He wrote it out. Wab. Wab. This is Wab, what you say. This lets you know the category of the word. Now, notice here. It looks like an Ankh in. It's not. This is Ankh spelled out. So we need to know this is an Ankh. What is this? Somebody write it in the chat. What this is. They just didn't put it. Something is omitted from this word Ankh. And if you refer back to when we encountered it the first time, you'll know what's omitted. This Ankh, somebody said, if Nefret, why not want? Nah, because I thought, like I said, it was because, the T is omitted. Because I thought it was because pure was something else, like I said. But you might be right. Yes, thank you, Yuri. The T is missing from this. T isn't a part of the word, but in order to make this statement here, they would probably say Anku or Anket is what the nature lives on, right? And so if we looked at the other text, it said Anket, it had a T there. And then we see the nature. And then hold on, you see the nature right here, right? Then we see the arm. Now, we see nature, what looks like M arm. Right? And so we do see, now let's talk about this. This is still nature arm. Whether he's not saying nature my arm. Now they wrote this different. I want you to know. And I can validate. Oh, this about to be so raw. I want to see y'all disqualify this. Maybe this is his reed leaf. And we got the traditional nature arm. But from this reed leaf to this would be arm. We got an extra M here. This M should not be a preposition in between nature and arm. This arm is, oh dang man, I can't move it around the right way. This arm is working as our preposition here. So it still say the same thing that it say. Hold on, let me get back to it. And then I'm gonna get out of this meta nature and back into some of the stuff, and then we can open up and get back into the meta nature, right? But if we look right here, after this Anket Nature M which is M is different. But nevertheless, the same thing is implied. And I will even look up for us to see if is still just giving us So all you're gonna do is not gonna take no time. You simply come here and put the M and then put in the same thing. See, they got See, told you. They'll go right there. So this is also, y'all can see live how we qualify things. That is about among, therein. It's still the preposition though. Notice that. They just doubled up on it. But when we see we probably should try about first. So right back to the text. That was and let's go find out what I said. So the scribe didn't mess up nothing. It seemed like he's saying the same thing. It ain't saying that which the God lives about. But all these good and pure things that the nature lives on, basically. Just like the other time. Now we got something different he stated here. And this is where it's going to start to get into his original text. Let me start to get this over my microphone so I can see it real quick. So up until we got to right here, everything I just read was displayed in the everything I just read was displayed in the presentation that I just did. Let me see. Excuse me. Just 1 second. Let's see. Everything. I'm just trying to move all these documents to a new screen if you don't. Give me a second. I'll get rid of that. All right, hold on. Few people in the building. Let me see something. So I'm just gonna continue from here, but I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. And the caption start from Pat Arrett. I'll read until Cats get in here. Let me see. But I've been talking for a couple hours, so I want to open it up. Then we're gonna go look at some text concerning these Nubians. Some other texts that'll have us consider things. Hit that link if you want to, and we about to dig in on this metal nature. Because at this point, I'm about to start saying what I say is say. So I can show y'all and qualify my stuff. I'm gonna qualify everything with what we're doing. But let me get back to this. All right. Now let's go. So now they're about to start discussing what it is. Shout out to Shares Move for clicking in. And right now, the first thing you see represents a sky as the word pet. I wouldn't think that pet should be first here, but I shouldn't think that. Shout out to Dahudi for tapping in. I wouldn't think that pet would be first if this would start the new sentence. We don't got a U here or IU, and this could be read as a continuation of this. But peace, Dahudi, peace, Shazmu. But I see Pet Aretet, right? And we know Pet to be the sky. I wouldn't want to say made in the sky, or what you get by this Pet Aretet?
Your tit. Better tit. I think that's still maybe in conjunction with the way things it's like hey Ru, like the giving from like doing from the
All
sky
right,
or
so just for the record, that part of the spell is over. And if we look, it appears now that he talking about other things. Shout out to Brother Flag. I appreciate the contribution and the constant support. Thank you, bro. Now, so this is kind of like if you ask me, it don't start with a U, so it might be perspective or whatever, but we know this to be the end of all the good thing that the nature lives on. You know what I'm saying? And so if this ain't part of the offerings formula, so to speak. So we see
The
Pet Aret that if I would
only,
be and then
only thing I got for that is milk.
milk.
Yeah, irritate.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's just showing the eye here on here. But what I'm looking at is showing the monoliterals.
Oh well,
but the
that
thing
could probably. I mean, if that's milk, let's take it for milk for a minute. Then what are these determinatives going with it? Or are you on to the next word over here?
Uh,
that's Keti, right?
Chetty.
What isn't that or is
uh,
that is that an acket? What is that? A stick? No, that's that tool. That's a mer. That's a.
Qued,
Is that a mer?
Qued. It looks more like Qued.
Oh, quack.
but
Qued.
but what determined? So that must be really a quad with that single stroke. You talking about QD?
Q.
Ked.
Yeah.
But so
K
what
with
you
the
getting
K
out?
with the
What you
dot.
translating out of that?
I I can't tell. I see legs.
That's what I'm saying. But the legs look like they got an S on top. So
It
that would
looks
be
the
to
I,
seize or
meth.
to take something, right?
I think a cat. I think a cat is a is like the circular enclosure, like a
I'll put it right here for you. See if
No,
you
Qued
see.
has something to do with building.
Yeah.
yeah. So that's what I'm talking about.
No, circular enclosure.
No, no, he mean like building. Let me see. Like the action building.
Qued meth.
You know that thing at the bottom of the normal stellar. It's like a rectangle. It's a cat that beside that other man, and
So that is CAD, but let's see what that CAD is doing. That's saying kite or 1/10 or something. A form or the nature to build or to fashion, not a building. That's what he was saying. To build, to form, or to make. You feel me? So that is a
Mm-hmm.
CAD, but it got all right. So I know it ain't saying to build or to make milk.
I think the cat, the Nakata Day cat was a structure. Either it was the walls around a structure or it was a structure. And I don't think that's milk. I think the offering stuff is done. I think that's something else that pet erect.
But that's not saying something about like heaven or sky or something like that?
Yeah, we said that.
Okay.
Nothing.
Peace.
Nothing but pet erect. I mean irritate.
Oh, he said that's a tie.
Yep. Above the eye.
No, right here.
Where you see a
Oh,
top?
down there. Oh yeah.
You talking about below
Dismiss. Dismiss.
the kid?
Where else you see it? What I mean, that CAD is must be
Yeah.
a tie.
I thought it had two. I thought it had two.
Yeah, two land, two either tongues or
Two
All
strips
right,
in
well,
between.
this all right. So let's go back up here.
Doesn't that mean wood smash?
Yeah.
If
Isn't
that if
it by?
I want
That
to
means
read this how Chris is reading it to see if it can be read that way. Why is the pet Aret? Why is the pet before the Aret? I'm trying to
Your
trip off
chat,
that.
you
And
only pronouncing one
I
T.
don't even see Kwama. That's where I'm messing up.
Kwama?
Yeah, I'm looking at what Chris wrote into the chat. Kwama. I
I
don't
like
see.
I like what because it's still going for like Heru, one who creates. That's still like a netcher. Remember, I was saying it was like a continuation of like that Heru who gives, but we don't have gives here. We got something else we got to figure out. But one who creates the sky and one who creates the land. That's a great God. That's a natural.
Well, they talking about happy right here.
Oh,
So
yep.
I mean, now if this is the one with the S on it, to seize the legs. I mean, when you take something, the legs with the S on top. What's
I
that
see.
called?
Uh, but what? But can't that have many meanings? Let's look it up. Let's do the, let's
I know
go.
what it's called. I just was
Yeah.
thinking if we recall it. My
It's
memory is kind of doing me. I'm
the
gonna type.
the SEE. It's the
Hold on.
54. The
It's
D
one of them to
54.
take. No, it ain't this one.
I wonder if that's Sabi,
Hmm?
the leg with the
No, you know what? It
elbow.
got a Dorbo S on top of the legs, bro. It's not
Yeah,
hard.
that's I'm wondering if that's Sabi.
So spell it.
SBI.
SBI. Oh, SRI, huh? Let me see.
Shut. No, I don't think that's that.
I'm looking at what y'all both didn't put. What y'all put? ZI. None of them popped up. But, and now I put what you put too. Them ain't popping up. Is that me doing it?
Just look. Start with the D54.
There you go. All
Yeah,
right.
Sabi.
Let's go back up. I just want to look at the other ones. So we're gonna spin, or we gonna pass, or we gonna just go?
No, try the D54 and see what all can be attached to that.
What you mean? It's right here.
Oh, okay. Pen pal.
So
I
I
thought you.
said it was the seize or the take, but it's just to go. It ain't to go.
You're right. I was yeah.
So apparently enough, they got two ends right there. And Sabi don't got an end in it. So if we take that first end to be attached to Sabi,
Would be pass.
I mean, if the end that's has passed, then what the happy has, I mean, because we have passed,
Would that be knee?
Pass two happy.
but happy is next, right?
Right.
Yeah, yeah. That must be any, Chris. You're right. It gotta be any because it got that end behind it. And this other end don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's any, and this ain't an S on top. They just did that. That's any probably.
But it should be a new bowl.
Because it got the end behind it. This don't make sense with two ends. So one end, that's perfect. So that's any end happy. So they going to the river, or they going to the netcher, or they giving it to the netcher. Now that the switch to any is to bring or to fetch. So brung by happy, brung. I mean,
Still would be two, right?
what you mean two? This is the end.
This
So
is the other end.
this end down here. This is an any end.
Right.
So he said happy brings it.
Okay, that works.
But why would happy bring it with the grammar? Has brung happy. Has brung too happy? That's what I'm saying. I wish you could click the link, Chris.
Not the way it's written.
If this is an any dash in dash a noun, that's still like a sedum in there. Oh yeah, so one has. Oh, I answered my own question.
Happy, yeah.
So if it was one has brung, then it is happy has brung.
No. How about this? One who creates the sky and the land and brings happy. Brings the
No,
water.
that's not it. One who creates the sky and the land, comma, happy has brung, and we got to keep reading it.
But isn't bring a verb?
So think about this. This is still a sejum NF, basically.
And brought happy, brought water.
Because in the pronoun on the sejum NF, you can have a noun.
Right. Which would be happy, the water.
Happy, then we got the N.
Right.
And any is a verb, right? To bring or to fetch.
Yes.
So we got happy has brung. And that's why Chris said that the God happy brings. But I'm thinking this is happy has brung. But he said it's a relative form. I'm with that. But this is still a sejum S. I do see we in agreement. So if this is happy has brung, y'all know what this is, right?
What do you mean? What are we talking about?
This M. Of or as his offering, as his good offering.
Yeah, as his.
Yeah.
So happy did bring it as his offering, huh?
Okay.
Why wouldn't you see that? Look, M.
Yeah.
You gonna say of or in his peace? In his good peace? No, never inka. Yeah. So this is never. So this is never.
Good offering.
Good offering.
And
right.
Then yes. And
All
then
right. So now that I'm not the only one, I don't. That's why I asked a lot of questions so that more people could read instead of just me. Yeah.
Yeah, that inka got the end on the next line.
Yep, that's right. So that means this is the nefer is an adjective on the head tip, right? So happy brings it in his good offerings as his good offering. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
In the spirit of who is it in the spirit of? Not either y'all, because Joey ain't said nothing yet. Joey, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Who is this? So in ka in, I read that as in the spirit of. How do y'all read in ka in?
That's exactly the same way.
For the ka
in the spirit
of,
or for the
it's the same.
For the soul of.
For the spirit of. Now, how do you read this, Joey? We did this word the other day.
T.
Read it again and look at the determinative. This N is part of N ka N, so leave the N out.
Then send
Where you get the N from?
No, we already used NKN.
Huh?
We already used the NKN.
Look at the man. Look at the determinative.
The elder?
Yep, but look at in the say seer, right?
Right.
A seer is like a staffman, right?
Oh, shucks.
An official.
Sorry, I read it wrong. I read it wrong.
You good. You good.
It says in the spirit of the official. Who is the official?
Let's qualify the SR.
Huh?
Can we qualify the SR and put it in the to show the chat?
Why not? There you go, right there. It's gonna pop up a nobleman. But y'all see him with the stick. I'll show him with the other S.
All right, nobleman.
Yeah, I'll show you with the other S.
It's also official. It is. Could be official.
There you go.
There it was. Yep. Official. Yep. And it looked like Kai.
So what you got after that?
Looked like Kai.
In the spirit of the official who?
It looked like Kai. See Ka.
Ye or Kau. Or Ka. It's Ka.
He leaf at the behind it.
So this is a name, basically, right? Or what y'all take? Not? Because if it's in the spirit of the official who? Who's the official?
I'm going to say Kai.
You saying Kai?
Yeah.
Well, why they got a donkey there or whatever?
I think that's a bull. That's just the determinative for the Ka.
Oh, you think that's a weak bull?
What bull? Yeah, Ka is bull, right?
Yeah, definitely. But that looks like it's like Ka X.
You take it.
Where you see that?
Oh, am I messing that up? I
taking
thought
that
this
from
was a
the
bowl.
underneath.
Look, I thought he put the big handle in the small bowl. What do y'all see that? Oh, no, y'all looking at a Met. That's a Met, huh?
That's what it is.
That's a Met for the foul eye.
Oh, Pew. I see it
Yeah,
now.
so that is okay. So his name is
Yeah.
Kanak. I mean, I wouldn't say Naki, but what?
Yep.
So his name is Ka. On. So what's his name? Ka.
And
Oh,
so.
his name is
Mac.
Ka. I'm tripping. We reading the
Mhm.
Stella of Ka.
Right, right.
So I'm sorry. His name is Ka.
Yeah, and I said Kai, but yeah, Kai.
Nah, because that's on, right?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. It goes with the N.
So this is what I'm saying. In the spirit of the official Ka by the son of his daughter and his daughter,
Yeah, yes. Yeah, son and daughter, I think. Yep.
son and daughter, but
Yep.
both the son and daughter wouldn't write the seller. Yeah, okay. Son and daughter. Wait, hold on.
That's
Or
son.
his, or his son's
Tell I believe my
daughter.
niece.
Let me ask y'all a question. Is Sot first? Is it Sot F? Because this T can be behind this bird.
Or his daughter's son. I'm not sure.
So we taking the T to be with this bird, right?
Yeah,
You.
of the
I
F.
see that.
Yeah.
So of by on by the son and his son and daughter.
His
He,
Uncle
son and daughter.
Sa'ant Ren bringing life to his name. Rennie Sa'ant, his son and daughter bringing life to his name. Sa'ant Rennie.
yep.
Now Rennie F. His name. Wait. Ren F. Not Rennie, huh?
Well, it depends. I mean,
But Chuck, I gotta go, y'all.
Oh, thanks
I,
for tapping in. I appreciate you.
I'm not sure if it would be if the seated man would be pronounced with an I
Well,
or
look,
not.
it says the bringing life to. So, no, this is Ren. His name.
His
His
name.
name.
His name. Or bringing life. His name. Bring life to his name.
Yeah, it's like bringing life to his name. Now we got Seer
Another.
again, the
Another.
official who that is. So you're gonna tell us another one of his names.
I think that's Anpu, right?
No, that ain't how that works. So let's remember our grammar. So if this is sa'ant to enliven or to give, right? I mean to enliven, to bring life, to cause life. Now, Ren is a name, right?
Yeah, I thought we was past that already.
Yeah, but I gotta go back because you don't understand how we're gonna get to the next sentence. You already fumbling, bumbling someplace in here. So I'm coming to see where you messed up.
I ain't fumbling, bumbling
All
now.
right, well, then how did we get to the next line and all of a sudden you don't understand that this is the A Poo B? See?
Hey, Pooh, that's a
There go the
Pooh.
Pooh right there.
I see the Pooh. Oh, cause so you
See?
saying
But if you'd have let me show you that this A was the noun, the official, the seer, that's all I was about to show you.
oh
Seer,
okay.
official. So if the official Pooh, what does Pooh mean after the official did?
Upon.
Pardon?
I'm not. I can't remember right
So
now.
sometimes it's
But
that, remember, but sometimes it's going to be that is. Now, if, what does this say?
see, and the mistake I was making was when I saw that the wasp scepter underneath the dot and the parabola.
Hold on, slow me down real quick. Where do you see the box? Oh, you talking about down here.
That's
Right.
not a wasp.
That's Usair. That's Usair.
that's why my that's why my mind went to okay.
So
That looked
look
like
at this,
Ampu.
my friend. You see this U, this S, and this R?
Yes,
So that's Usair. But what is this on top of it?
on top of the wasp.
Sir, that's Usair. It's
Right.
not a wasp.
No, I was asking, what are you saying? You said what is on the top of it? Are you talking about the circle
So
and
I
the
mean, when you called it wasp, I just said that's not a wasp, it's Usair. So if you keep calling that a wasp, that's an error. You know that, right?
is that not a throne? Is that not a scepter or
Oh, let me make it bigger. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just hella small. It look like it got the dog head on the top. And I know you know this. I don't even think you're learning this right now. You know what that symbol is.
what is that's
So think about Ramsey's name, bruh. Usur Ma'at Ra.
oh, okay. No,
See?
I didn't remember that.
I know, but I know you know it though.
That's why when I saw that I was thinking Anpu.
So, but what I'm asking us, what
So
is this? I'm
that's a
gonna, y'all
That's
know
a
it. I mean, if I had to guess, I'm gonna say this is the boat of Ra, right? I'm on guess status though. What is this up here? It ain't connected to Isser, and this word is spelled out right here.
right.
So that means
That's what threw me.
Usur something Ra. You got through way back here, boy.
Right.
I'm just
Don't
playing with you. You
no,
talking
it's
about
right.
that's what threw me.
That's what threw. That's where I went. That's
You
why I
right,
said
you
we
right.
already
I'm joking.
that.
I'm joking.
that,
You
is
right,
that like
I'm
a
We
joking.
eye or
already passed that, and I was talking about that was Ampu, but that's not Ampu. That's Wasir or Usir. And now I was talking about I didn't recognize the circle and the parabola or that U that was on top. But you
So
said
what
that was
was these Africans saying, my brother? We almost to the part where he gonna start talking, because here it go right here. See? He said, but we ain't got there yet. So as soon as we get there, it's gonna get good. I need some help from my brothers. Let me just tell you this. This A2 B, I tried to hook you up.
you got. I mean, you corrected it. You
No,
corrected
I'm
it.
saying I'm trying to hook you up, mean give you a hint, not correction. So check me out, so that you can decode it. If A pool B just simply mean a noun that is B noun.
Right.
So say the B noun is the king and the A noun is Horus, and it say Horus Punisu. Horus, that's the king. Horus,
Right.
that is. So you can
Mm,
take Pooh to be a that, but when you got a Pooh B, you got to say that is.
right. So basically, like you said, starting back with the Unk. So give one. His daughter and son gives life to his name, overseer, which is
official?
Exactly. But
which is
the overseer that
Wasir,
is
Us,
User. And
Usir.
I would probably say User Ra, but I don't see this other thing. Somebody can tell me what that other thing is.
Isn't that a D hand underneath? What is that?
A D
No,
hand under what?
Under the R, the
no,
open mouth.
no.
I'm not up there. I'm not on that
I think
register.
Smash. I think Smash is correct. That means that means the bark of Ra.
Oh, that is the Barker Rock?
It could be. You said it, and it makes sense.
Only
Because,
question I asked was the D hand
but
underneath.
if that's the Barker Rock, then you're going to read this User and leave that R off. You just say User right here and say User Ra. See, that'll definitely be the Barker Ra. But this is a person's name. No, it's not the Barker Ra. And there go his determinative. Trust me. Why?
So,
Because we go
okay,
back
then.
to A Poo B.
His name
I'm
is
trying to tell y'all. Look at what Chris just said in the chat. Told you.
Usir.
Because A Poo B, the grammar is not going to get beat right here. It won't get beat. Every time you see Poo in between two nouns, the over official is that is this name right here. Usera. Usera.
or Ursara.
And then there go his determinative. Feel me?
Easy.
Straight up. Now, who want to come in right here? Now we get to see what he was talking about. Oh, that was just so introductory. You feel me? What are you talking about, Joey? This is the Kushite king. I mean, this is the Ka down in Buhin, the Africans. We trying to see what the ancient Africans was saying, man.
So that's VF.
And that
You said what?
dash DF.
Why you just don't say Jed?
Okay.
Jed is like DJ D.
I'm probably just pronouncing it differently. I think my pronunciation is just different.
So how would you pronounce DJ D if you just slapping the E in the middle?
I pronounce it dash
Oh,
DF.
dash? Okay.
Yeah.
But we
That might be a
ain't gonna
little
know what
off,
you're
but
saying. We ain't gonna know what you're saying if we ain't seeing the glyphs.
I mean the pronunciation might be a little bit off. But I don't know if you want to
So
beat me
think
up.
about the DJ sound. If the D is silent, you just gonna pronounce the J maybe. And then if you got J and a D, what would you say?
Jedi?
Yeah, you say Jed probably. You feel me? But you're right. This is Jed F, not Jed E. You see that F? You feel me?
Okay, well, okay. I'm learning a little bit. So
Now you,
But I see what you're saying, Joey. If you just have the snake, right? It's the D or DJ. You could say J. I know
so
some
you
people
don't want to
say
mess that up.
some
It,
people
it
say
comes from a something called a Jenga. So
okay.
if I spell Jenga, I don't put. I mean, you could put the D, but you hear when I say Jenga. If
basically
you
the D
think
is
to spell
silent then.
Jenga, you're gonna spell Jinga, huh?
So the D would be kind of silent then.
That's
The
what I'm
D,
kind of
the D and
alluding
the J is
to.
like one. The D and the J is like one sound,
It's
as
like
opposed to how I said.
think about when we say Jed Pillar. You still kind of saying a D, but it's rather solid compared to the J.
Okay, all right, no problem.
and the hand, the D is kind of like a. It wouldn't be like a third week.
Nah, that D is strong. But here's the thing. The D never falls off. But here's the thing. Only this will matter if we try to talk to each other and you say Jed, and I can't understand what you're saying because you're saying Josh. But it don't matter. If you know that word on the screen means to speak, you still could read the text. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but seem like I've seen the Jed without the hand.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
If it's without the hand, it's probably not saying Jed. Because
Mm.
that is definitely not that's definitely not a weak consonant, family. D, the only weeks you got, remember, the only weeks you got is I, Y, and W.
Okay, so maybe it's not a week, but it's sometimes written without.
Huh?
Yeah. Yes. I
Hand
think
is the
Nah,
D.
they're
that's
never gonna write that without that. Trust me.
Okay, all right.
so. Down on the
Show
phone.
me an instance of Jed being written without the D.
I, I'm. I, I
You
don't.
might can show me it. I'm not tripping.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not going to argue with you because I
No,
can't.
I'm just saying, trust
I
me,
think.
you possibly can show me that. I'm
And
just
then
saying I ain't never seen that like that. It might be saying something else.
okay, and then just to assist
All right, let me see. Think about the word when it say Jed on, right? And it be having that on under the Jed. So that you might be right there. And when it say Jed on, sometimes they might leave out the D. I don't know, but I'm just trying to give what you're saying some credence. You might be right there.
Would it biliteral?
Pardon me?
yeah, the snake is a bilateral, yes.
Okay, just making sure I'm getting a little grammar in there because I'm not too big on the grammar.
You
And
do
that's
it?
where I was trying to help Joey with, when you're saying Jedi, you
All
don't
right,
say
Chris, don't read ahead, Chris. You're gonna make it
yeah,
easy for the because I'm trying to make sure Chris reading ahead. That's all.
no.
See,
Hey,
come on, but don't do
Look,
it.
hold
Oh,
on.
erase, because then you're gonna give
Oh,
him the answers. Hold on. We trying to go slow, Chris. Don't trip. But now Jet F, he says what?
it looks like Nuek.
Nuke, Nuke,
Yeah, Nuke.
Saek.
Is that a T word?
no, I think that's a goose.
That's a Sawbird.
Yeah.
So what would that say? Nuke, Saek.
Right. I forget what Nuke is, but your
Think about Nuke. You know Nuke. I'm gonna say it better. I Nuke. I am, remember? It's the independent pronoun.
okay.
So he says, "I am." Now think about that bird.
Your son,
We
I am
seen
your
two of them on this line. Look,
I am your son.
yep, you said that perfect. You feel me?
Yep.
Whose son is he? Let's look over here.
I see an N, but I can't. The
What
chat
what
is. I
what you see on top of the end?
can't see it because the chat is
How about
hiding it.
Joey?
Cat.
Huh?
Oh, wait a minute. What is that?
You see Ken?
Correct N.
Oh, Ken. Yeah, Ken.
QN?
That's side.
Ken? Y'all know what Ken is?
Must be a. I see a man behind it, so it must be like an official. It must be a lead. It must
Oh,
be.
that's
The
the
man
elder.
with the
Yeah.
stick. It's just you are right, but he ain't got the stick touching the ground. Normally
Elder.
the leaders like that got the stick touching the ground. And he don't need to really be bent over. I think he been dude over for space. But
Oh,
nevertheless, it's for bravery.
okay. Okay.
Right? Yep, Ken. So what looks like another N right after that, right?
Yeah, brave ruler, a brave two ruler, a brave by
So if
ruling.
this is a Ken in Haka, the bravery of the ruler.
Something like that.
So if Haka is next to this, what's this?
That's Kess. Oh,
Okay.
Kush. Kush. That's Kush. Kessie. That's Kush.
Kenny in Haka
Ruler
Kush.
of
What that
Kush.
mean?
Ruler of Kush.
Kenny is the brave one.
Yeah, the
The
brave
N
one.
is what of. Well, the bravery of the ruler of Kush, basically.
Oh,
Right? Y'all see that?
You own
so
it.
at the end would be Kush.
That looked like a crown, but it's the foreign lands determinative.
Okay, so that's how you say Kush in Madunacha.
There you go. Now this is what I was pointing to people. We'll never see a word that say Egypt, right?
Well, we know that.
Oh, to the ruler. See this N right here? I said
Hecka
but
N.
but
Yeah.
this N is dative, so it is the brave one, Kenny to the ruler. Okay, so the ruler thought he was brave. I mean, he the
Like
brave
in the
one
word,
to the
like in the
ruler of
word.
Kush. He's a brave one to the ruler of Kush. Now, what you said, Cushy?
Well, hold on though. Is Ku? I mean, is Ka the ruler of Kush?
Nah, he's the brave one to the ruler, though. The ruler thinks he's the brave one.
Okay.
So like he's a good soldier then, they're trying to say.
Yeah.
I don't know who Ka was. I thought since he's on the Stella, this is his Stella. I thought he was the king. But okay.
No, this is an offering style.
Now, let's read. Now, think back to the grammar after this Cushy and just tell me what you see.
You
Iwu,
Don't help, Chris.
see you.
you,
There you go. Who said that? Who hit that off?
me.
So, what's happening grammatically?
It's like and then. So he's
Huh?
moving into another statement.
Start of a new sentence.
Oh, so this is the start of a new sentence, exactly. But now I don't want y'all to fall off. I need to help you. So what you see after the U?
D.
No, after the U, what you see?
Read Lee.
Oh,
Yeah, read Lee, but I thought he said D.
Well, there is a hand back there. I think that's what he said. He's skipping around.
Oh, then
no,
you went too
I
high.
picked
No,
them.
I would say read leaf A. Read leaf A.
Yeah.
Let's see. Read leaf I A. Y'all remember we seen this
That's
word the other day? We was reading something. It was like to wash. Told you, there you go. That's
yeah.
to wash your face, but this ain't
That's
the one we
wash your
got.
feet. That's you don't wash your feet.
Now you see what it is. If this is to wash, and what do we see? This one got a face next to it, but the one we analyzing got what next to it?
Wash the feet. The
2 feet.
double legs.
So how do you say the feet? Don't make
The,
me look it up. Y'all know this.
bad.
Hold on.
Baba.
You don't know this. It's gonna be Rui or something like that. It's no way you should know that. It's going
How
because
do
it
you get
ain't
Rui
nothing
out of that
helping you.
smash?
Huh?
How do you get Rui out of that?
I'm telling you, there's no way you should know that. I'm gonna put an RW. Wait, Y maybe. Chris will probably show you in the chat too. Or is it RDWY?
But the way I
I'm
saw
gonna
it,
put feet,
if
and
you
then you're
got
gonna
two,
see how I got it.
if you
That ain't
got,
the same feet.
but the way
RDWY, yeah, it's RDWY. So I said Rui, but it's Redwy.
the way I
Now,
was if you
it
got
is
two,
it. I just need to take
eyes,
this, huh?
the way I see it is if you got two eyes and you
It,
got two ears and you got 2 feet. In that case, since you're washing something, it makes sense to say 2 feet.
well, it say wash your feet.
Well, feet is
Oh,
already
but
plural.
let's go back. I wanna go back and show you something. We got to
The
deal
feet
with
is
the
already plural.
grammar.
You wouldn't say 2 feet.
Do you see it? You know, I mean, on one's feet. I mean, come on, one's feet is 2 feet. At one's feet. So this is the at, and that's the feet. Feel me? But I
Mm-hmm.
mean, you need to see it. There you go, 2 feet. So now
And
he's saying what he actually did. He washed 2 feet. Hair move. Can I ask y'all what that say?
before,
He said, "I no. Think about it. IU. This is a statement of fact. Why now? Let's start. Is wash? Wash here is a verb, right?
right,
Where is he at?
it's at the river.
Nah,
He's
he's inside this
he's at
verb here. Believe it
in,
or not, he's inside this verb. He got to be, because he ain't no subject here. So it just says wash feet. He don't even say my. It say wash feet, hair move, and I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna let y'all figure it out.
before
So
upon happy.
he is inside of this. This means that this wash is a participle. So we probably gonna say ot and not just. Oh, we can say au. It'll be one who washes. Feel me?
Yeah.
So he got. You can't just say wash feet on water. I didn't want to say it. I messed it up. At the water. So he says he was one. He is one who.
Could that be river?
Washes.
Huh?
Could that be river?
It's not the river, but so this what we're looking at right now is basically a participle for washing, and it's one who washes feet. Now what's this here?
On.
At or on.
Of
Now what's this?
Mawu?
Move. Hair move. At the water. Now y'all probably don't know this preposition because of the way they wrote it, but read it out.
Nakwu?
New.
Oh, yeah.
You know the genitive or adjective new? See, he wrote it out this way. If he would have put a regular in, you would have spotted it. It's simply the in preposition to or of, but they made it a genitive or adjective new. Now, how would you notice that? Because the water is a noun, and here go kush, but it just say kush, kushu. It looked like it said kushu.
Yeah, Kesu. Yeah.
So it's like belonging to kush. But this is the belonging to.
All right. Hair is the belonging to.
Okay. Okay.
So now we at hair again.
So Chris read the IU as noun, which also works, but it's still the same thing. Now wash ones, the one is implied inside of this participle. Then we got the feet, hair. He said with. I don't think it's with, I think it's at. Because next he gives a location. So
Push.
if he's at, well, he's already in Kush.
It implies it's the same thing. The water of
But
Kush.
no, it will be two different things, and the better we get with the grammar, the better. So if this is now one washed his feet at the water belonging to Kush, see?
Yeah, at the river.
I mean, with the water belonging to Kush, same thing. You're right. Now you keep going then.
Talking about me? Okay. Then we got Looks like hair again,
Huh?
maybe. But it's
No,
you and getting ready to
that's
start.
that's hair. That's her.
So if this is Kush, what is the Uchik doing here? When the first time we seen Kush, it was a reed leaf.
Right. So that's changing the noun. Kesu, I guess it's like the, let's see, waters. Oh, it's I think it might be keeping not the gender, but the plurality, like waters. So
Uh-oh.
so Kesu meaning
So
the
you
sea.
said Mu, Nu, Kushu.
Yeah.
Does it need to do that? Kush is not a noun that it needs to. Nouns don't need to agree with other nouns.
Well, then it must be saying the waters, the people of Kesu. Like the
If
that
you
must.
wanted to take that, yeah, the water belonging to those of Kush, not
Yeah.
just the land, but you would have to say those of Kush.
Right.
Chris say Kush we, and I think that's saying the same thing. Oh, you see these two lines? Yeah, I didn't see them. You see them two strokes?
Yeah.
Kush we. Now it's definitely those of Kush, right? You're not gonna say how Kush.
Right.
I mean something like that. Now you got a hair, and what you got after the hair?
E.T. Wu.
Ew. That's a new sentence, I would think.
Nope, it's not.
Or
Then
E.T.
it's any. I
That's the
mean,
E.
Huh? Whoever
you.
said it first, I think was right.
That's the E.T.
EWI, right? IWI, right?
Yeah, E.T.
No, that ain't gonna be an itty.
That's
This is
not
a
E.T.
reed leaf with an extra leg, basically. Remember? If I put IW in the dictionary, you're gonna remember.
Oh, then it's
Yeah,
hair
now
any.
you remember already. You
Hair,
remember?
hair any. Yep.
Yeah. So
So
it's
double
gonna
read.
look like this. Not like
Affirmative.
that, but it's gonna look like the reed leaf with the legs.
Yeah, double reed leaf with the legs
Here,
determinative.
bro, I just passed it up.
Or at the end, there's a determinative.
Yes,
Determinative.
sir. Yes, sir. Let me see if I can find it. Well, you know what it is already.
So before traveling or before going.
So now, if this word means to come or to go or to return, if you said at, so now it's like, let's find it. It means to come, to go, to return. It means to come is right here. To
Before.
come, to
Okay.
return, it's going to say arrive. Let's try arrive. Because it's like, while arriving, where? Where's he going to arrive? When arriving? Because he washed his feet in the water of Kush when he arrived, right?
I'm not sure yet. I can't see.
Upon arrival, bro.
What's at the bottom of that?
Hair is upon, right?
Yes.
And doesn't this mean to come, to return, or to arrive?
Yes.
So what you think is the best? I think upon arrival, he washed his feet in Kush when he got there.
Okay. So I don't know whether he was there or not already, or
Well,
So I
this
have.
word says to arrive, or to come, or to return. So you should possibly at least entertain one of the three.
Well, I always think any as
So we can say
travel.
returning then.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Return. Yeah. I think of any as you correct me if I'm wrong. I think of any as traveling,
Now this
go
is an any.
or coming.
So any is closer
Return.
to bringing or fetching. That's I-N-I. Now, E-E, just I, that's like to come, right? I
Okay.
come in peace, Imhotep.
Okay.
Now, this one is I-W-I, or some will just say I-W. And when we look up I-W, it gave us these three options: come, return, or arrive. So if we want to look at this text, he say, I wash my feet in the waters belonging to the Cushites when I come, or I wash my foot when I return, or upon arrival.
Upon arrival.
Sure.
Yeah, upon arrival sounds good.
But would return make more sense?
Well, let's think about it.
And I
So
say
far, think about so far what we read, he ain't returning. It seems as if he gave the offering, right? Then he said he was the son of the brother, right? And then he said he's brave of the king of Cush. He was brave, considered brave to the king of Cush. Then next he just washed his feet. So I think he said upon arrival, but that's just me. It could be he washed his feet upon come, or he washed his feet upon return, whichever one y'all want.
Oh, yeah, it's all the same. It can be all the same.
It really ain't. It's arrival, bro.
No, I'm just saying if it's arrival, if he's been there before, he can still say returning. So I
So
mean,
if the context is there for you to make that determination, if not, you just gotta go with the grammar.
right.
Upon coming, right? And so coming is arriving, right?
Exactly. That's what I was saying. It's all the same, pretty much.
No,
Returning ain't the
no.
same. I'm
If
sorry.
I've been there before,
Returning implies you've been there before. That's what I'm just saying. I'm sorry. We can't say returning is the same as coming just to say it. It's not, bro.
So why can't we say return? Because we would assume that whoever made the
Yeah, that's
offering.
we making an assumption that he's been there before. If he don't say that in the text, then we just gotta go with what he's saying. Return is an option, but you need other things implied in the text to say
Okay,
one
okay.
is returning.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. It doesn't give any indication that he's been there before, so we shouldn't stretch it that far because we don't really know.
I'm cool with it. We can move on. Ain't nothing
What are
going on.
these two? What's next?
Returning the birds. Pa, is that
It
Pa?
looked like a pie, but that next one got me crazy.
The ruler. Is that
Oh,
where
you
the
know what?
that's the
Sa.
ruler?
That's Pa Sa, huh? The son
Nah.
of the ruler.
Okay, son of the ruler.
What you think? That Sa
That's
look weird, but the closest thing to this bird is probably this bird.
there. That neighbor or whatever.
That's a sawbird. It's a duck.
You
Or
think
Sodom.
so? So Pa Sa says the son, Pa Sa Haka. If a ruler is a noun and a Sa is a noun, then we got the son of the ruler because we got an AB where the B possesses the A. Ruler's
So
son. The
Right.
the
ruler's son.
In
Well,
NF
hold on.
two.
That might not be that. That just might be a pa. And that might be the ruler.
That's what I said at first.
Well, how are you determining that? I'm going to tell you how I'm determining it. How are you determining that?
I'm determining it from past readings of a Pa and a Heka.
So when you read a pa, they had an A that looked like this?
No.
So what do you mean?
So I'm just from a past reading, I'm going on it as a Pa Heka, the ruler. But I could be wrong. It could be a son's rule. The son of a ruler of the ruler. But we'd have to keep going to see maybe if it reveals itself.
When we see pa, most often, if the second consonant is written out, it'll be a vulture bird.
I think we saw it with Pa and yeah, it might have been a vulture, or if it was an A, I can't remember what came after that Pa bird, but we know it was PA. I think
the
it was.
vulture is the A.
I think it was. Yeah, it was a vulture. It
The
was.
vulture is the A,
It was a vulture.
right? The vulture is the A.
So where we going?
Trying to figure out what this bird. I'm trying. I can't think. I can't. My brain is fried. That's why I'm trying to ask y'all.
Ah,
Are we gonna go with Pa, the ruler, or are we gonna go with Pa Sa, the
Pa,
ruler?
yeah, he gotta. It can't be the son because when we refer back to the secondary source, here go that name. Who, if y'all want to recount that name, and y'all remember they said they said this was a title for a ruler and not actually a ruler.
Okay, I remember.
Yeah. So I would think that that if that's the ruler, then that ain't the son of the ruler. So we probably got pa.
Heka and
But am I tripping? Because there's an N under that hecker, huh?
yeah, saying that
What's under that hecker?
is
That's
that
an
is that two, the ruler two,
that's an N.
or the ruler of?
That is an N, it looked like. So we would have to say pa haka in na j.
Oh, that's Nedge. Is that Nedge? That plate that
Now you see it, but it
that
got the
that
H
title
after it.
title of the ruler. Either the name or the title. They said name,
It
but I
said, but remember earlier when we was reading in the text, it said that they had concluded that this was a title or epithet that was synonymous with the Northern King's name.
I'm with you.
I think that's what they said. Now this would have to be a determinative for it or something, because I see a U right here, so I know that this got to be y'all know I don't know what this is.
I don't know what that
So
is
here
going.
you go. About 80% of the 85% of the times when I'm asking questions, I know the answer. But there do be a 20% where I'm genuinely asking. You feel me? And so maybe that get confusing to people because you might think I'm asking you a gotcha question when that time I'll really be asking. You see what I mean? And so I'm gonna start letting people know what mode I'm in.
And
Because
really, you should be bouncing ideas off of your guests or your panel. It ain't that we know because we have more than likely those of us that are on the panel, unless it's Chris or somebody like Chris, haven't read enough text to even know what some of these. We don't even know all of the basic. Remember all of the basic triliterals, biliterals,
who
and
don't? You do, and Joey do. Who
getting
don't?
better. I'm getting better, but I do not remember them all.
Well,
And the
this is
more we
what I'm
do,
saying. I understand that, but this is what I'm saying. If we read a word like Najee, as
mhm,
long as we read it, we right. We don't have to know what it means. Coming up to more text, and when we look it up in the dictionary, we expand our vocabulary.
right,
So y'all don't never not read the word right. Y'all just might not know what it means sometimes.
right. And sometimes we don't know how to pronounce or don't even know that what that glyph is.
Yeah,
I'm
that
going.
happens too, and that happens. I mean, hey, until I started up on this new study we doing right now, I was falling off on so many glyphs. Like it was ones I should just know that I was just totally like, what's that? I'm forgetting. So it's about as much as we do it, we fresh now. You know what I'm saying? We getting fresher and
Yeah,
fresher as far as like, but when was the
exactly.
last time you read? It was like yesterday. Feel me?
Right, right, exactly.
So this is a determinative. So who want to start with this new you?
You
Is that a new you?
I think it
Because
is because that's a reed leaf and a chick. I think.
but you gotta see
So
the.
that means when you see a you in a seated man, just start with I. But it's a
Oh,
fact about him. Sometimes you can say I. You're not gonna say I is. So you're gonna say I am. And now what's this next word?
I came, I
No,
guess.
this is the iwi again.
Or
that
oh yeah, that's well we don't say that, but yeah, that's a statement of fact. The beginning of a sentence.
Oh, hold on, real quick. I don't want to confuse you.
The I.
No, this is the reed leaf with the 1 foot on the ground, remember? So look right above it. Look
Behind
right above it. It's this
you
word.
trying to on me, man. Cut that out.
What happened?
Are you talking behind the seated person or in front?
Oh,
behind.
okay. That's the confusion. I'm sorry. In front of the seated person, you're correct. That's a you. But I thought you was talking about behind because you had read that you already.
Behind, I said, coming or returning,
Yeah,
Yes.
or
you're right. All right, so we got what then what are you reading?
looks like key. Maybe no. Is that a key? Is that a cable? Now you got your cursor way over at the U. I guess you're going over in your head,
Are you
but
talking about at the end the K and the ooh the coup?
so that might be. Is it cool or is it key? Because the uche,
Now
could
we
that
get
be
into the broke off stuff.
could,
Look,
could that be the double? Could that be the double
it's
stroke?
broke off. But what now? You doing? I love how you identified that. You get some credit for that. But what is you doing? I'm saying not credit. I can't give you credit. You get props for that, right? Because that could be that. So what we would have is like the I am, and then he's saying something. He could be saying something in the stative. And look, Chris just wrote subject stative. Told you. So I think you just identified. Now, do you know how to status in the stative? The
State of.
easiest way to think of stative, it don't mean state of, but it do mean state of.
I thought it was like statement of fact too. It's like
No, the stative is like the
it's the
person is in a state of
right
whatever the verb is.
the state right. Yeah, like the situation.
So what's the verb?
I
To
can't.
go
If
to
I
go,
feel he is.
to go
I think
for
somebody's mic is messing up. I
to
might
go for.
remember what he just said. He wants to go with return. When we chimed in up here, we had return, arrive, and come. I'm fine. If you want to say return, that's fine. So if this was return, then he would be in the state of returning. So how would you say that? When I return. Now, if this was arrive and he was arriving and he was in the state of arriving, it's like when I arrive.
Right. Arrive either returns.
Huh?
Yeah, return or arrive. Yeah.
But it say I is, so I arrived. Now where did he arrive? Wherever this was gonna be, it would probably was gonna be a location in front of this. But now it's getting all broke up. And y'all some bosses, cause y'all just helped me get to like I be hearing sometimes where it seems like y'all don't understand how far along y'all is with the glyphs.
Well, that's come from your teaching. So
Not necessarily you taking other classes too.
yeah, 10 years ago. But this refresher course that I've been in under you is getting me better.
What's my boy? You just make me feel like I'm Superman, boy.
Huh?
You just make me feel. I appreciate that, but it's really encouraged me. But sometimes I'm looking at the glyphs, I start to get headache. My nose start to run, all kind of thing, you know.
Oh, we got down to here. So we're gonna go down to what they say.
Stop, Chris. Me having arrived. Okay, that's you just doing that. Okay, that's fine. That's me having arrived.
So now they didn't do the whole Stella. We started from the top. They only started from where he started speaking. And she transliterated it out. I want to see what she put so we can continue chilling because we don't gotta. She just said, I have returned. So remember when I said if you want to go with return, that's fine. But let's look at the top one.
Oh, this is the document.
Hold on. On the time that you said the second one, but when I was like the first one, nothing implied that he had ever been there before. Now she said, so she only says return once here. You peep game on that? So we figured that out by the way we went through the text. The first time there was nothing that implied he ever been there before. And so when we said when I arrive or whatever. But in the second sentence, the first time is a tense that he's been there already. And so we don't necessarily got to say arrive. We just knew it was a state of concerning coming, returning, or arrival. And Shesmu, you said returned, and in that second instance, I felt like it was qualified to say returned. And when we went through what she said, she used return. Now, so that's cool. Now, if you look at this, let's look and say you tried
that
to.
don't necessarily mean that she's correct. Where does it say
No, that you're correct.
No, I'm not taking that because I'm saying, how does she know that he's been there before?
No, well, see, this is what I'm trying to say. If he say a word that could translate to come, arrive, or return in the first sentence, it's normally implied unless something else that's his arrival. Now, if he's saying it the second time, we got to scratch out arrival because he already arrived.
But that's saying he arrived at Kush, But that doesn't mean he went to the water.
No, he said that. He said, I washed my Kush. He washed his feet in the water belonging to Kush when he arrived.
Well, she put 2 feet. I don't know why she put that.
2 feet. Yeah, feet.
Yeah.
I mean, she
You
just
put
said
2
2 feet.
Yeah, that's feet. You have 2 feet, don't you, Joey?
Right, but you don't have to put 2 because feet already implies more than 1.
Oh,
No.
you know what? Something. Look, one of these IUs that I said was an IWE, she said was a Shesmu. She might not be right. She said was a Shemsu.
A follower?
In the following of. Now, if we could, I never read that, and that's why we read it ourselves and didn't look at her transliteration. Because in the following of, which one of these is a Shesmu and not a Shemsu?
We didn't see no Shemsu, I don't think. And we had no
She's saying
error.
that this is the following. No. This is mine, yeah. Anyway, we got to the bottom of it. And this was a Kushite king. I do love how we was able to do what we do.
But we didn't do the last register.
We didn't, but something had caused me because it was broken all up, right? So I wanted to go and see what she said. Because I couldn't see all the glyphs here. You can see all them glyphs? Let's see.
I see the ones on the bottom.
All right, knock it out then. Let me see. See, let me make it so it's smaller.
We ain't scared.
You feel me?
We can some of them.
When I do this, it get really try to pull it up. So you can read it. Go ahead. What's the X?
Wow.
And what's under the X? See?
Right. It looks like a hand underneath that. The X could be a myrrh. No, that's not a myrrh.
No, that's not a myrrh. And that's probably like a not a kapesh, but maybe like a horn of a bull or something under there. You know that horn?
Yeah. Can you raise it up a little bit? Yeah.
See, that's as up as I could go. Maybe we could go if we went back to the book.
Take a snippet of it and bring it up.
I'm saying that's I'm sorry, I should have just went to this. I don't know what I was doing. Let me see. Here we go. When we go right here, we'll be able to see. Hold up.
And you got
there you go.
You got
now
the read.
You can't say you can't see it.
All right. Then you got the reed leaf.
I'm gonna tell you what that word is. You ain't gonna figure it out.
You don't know that?
All right, go ahead.
We see that it's abstract because of the papyrus roll. Yeah, you're right. I ain't gonna figure. I don't know what that is.
How about Joey? Maybe the Hootie or Chris will read this right away.
That's not the kid. That's not a CAD, is it?
Oh, it is a CAD. But how did you figure that out?
Because I'm the shit. Because I'm getting good.
Hold on. Let me qualify what you said. You be wanting to qualify what I said. Let's qualify that. So let's qualify this. It might not be a CAD, homie. If you don't see no X in this dictionary, don't be trying to walk off with a free CAD.
Oh, here you go.
No, I was just playing, but it might not be a CAD. Where the X at?
I'm just going along.
I think you're right, family. I can't even lie. But I want to see it in the dictionary. I never seen CAD with that X, but honestly, I was gonna say CAD too. So let's.
I was gonna say CAD or Ned, but CAD.
Well, I still don't see it with that X, but you still could be right. Hold on. Right, playing music all loud.
It's a CAD.
Well, what make you think it's a CAD if it don't got the X?
Because of the story.
Let me look to the chat. Oh, you might have been looking at the chat. Yeah, because of the story. You know the story, huh?
No. I mean, because what we read already.
Yeah, you're right. He built some stuff down there.
Yeah.
I just don't see the X, family.
But I see that structure.
Well, let's see what she said.
I thought she didn't finish.
Let's see. That's the wrong document, huh?
Well, before you go there, let's finish. Cause you're gonna give us the whole answer.
All right, go ahead. You do the reading. And that's a good thing to point out.
All right, so and then look like a Uchik.
Hold on, I'm gonna get it better for you. Just give me a second. There you go. Now, you think that's a CAD? See, you know you got a D So you rocking with that D, but I don't know about that X at the top being a kid.
Yeah. I think that you know what? I might have the next one too.
You think you got the next one?
I might because of the story. Watch how it work. Let me see if I got this.
Kedu was the word probably.
I don't know about that dude. Oh, okay.
What that chick doing after that?
I think that chick might be doing something else like Ursa. Like Ursa.
Oh
Like,
no, hell
nah. Usa.
no.
Usa. Then that's a what is could that be behind that ooh?
I know what
Um
it could be.
then if it's Kedu, then it might be Yam? No. Oh, is it Yam? No. No. Or is it Met
What you
what
talking about, bro?
what you think that is behind the Uchick that's Kedu? What you think that is behind the Uchick?
Behind, if that's cattle, I think that's a menu.
You think that what is that bird behind? That's a is that
If you
a
think CAD is a building, then what do you think he built? I mean, CAD means to build. If you think cattle means one builds or one built, then what would he build?
like a temple or
That looked like that could be something for a monument. I could be wrong.
oh that might be a Tekken.
It could be, but I'm gonna put menu. I would say MNNU, and let's see if we see one MNNW. Let's see if we see one, just one. Nope, it's gone already. Menu means monuments, but we could get a monument out of one of them. I think they got a symbol that's a different. I could be wrong. MNN. All right, I don't know what that is then. I thought it was a monument. I know it's they. If that word kid is to build TKN, did he build an obelisk? A Tekken?
Well, I see fortress there too.
Huh?
I saw the word fortress there too.
Oh, okay. She said fortress.
Then that's
No, one of the words there.
fortress and men. So that's a fortress.
Oh, you see the fortress?
Yeah, when you do it again, you see
Oh,
word
let me
fortress.
go back. Men, but I it don't spell men. I was just thinking that from what I seen, but I need to see that glyph. So this is what I'm gonna do. Watch this. Let's go to JSAS.
So that makes sense with the story too, because that's what he did.
Well, I know that's what I'm trying to say. When did he say he built some monuments? So if you say the first word was
No,
build, the last one could have been
I
the
think
monument.
he built a fortress. You was reading.
Oh, okay. Well, let's look at. Do y'all see the screen now?
Yeah, coming up.
They
Coming
said
up.
Yeah, it's coming up for me too. I don't know why it's acting goofy. What you say, Shazmo?
no. I was saying the JSS is coming up. Yeah, I see it on the in the
All right,
phone.
so if we think that's a building or a type of a building, buildings and parts of buildings. Now let me see if y'all see that thing here. It's gonna look like a tech hen, but that ain't a building. That's like a structure though.
But I think it said fortress though.
Here we go.
Definition said fortress.
There we go. Look, MN. Oh, I'm so raw. Tech hen and MN. I mean, I know that. So I ain't trying to cheat. So here's the thing. You can see three of these and it could be a monument. It could mean monuments, right?
Yeah.
And you told me he said build right there. Now it could be a tech hen. Now I put TX. I should have put TX in. TX in. Look. Now there go obelisk. But look, there go the men right there. So now we know.
Yep.
So we could probably see which one we think it is.
It's a Tekken. I mean, it's got the determinative.
Oh yeah, hold on. There is a tech hen in Buhin, huh? There's an obelisk in Buhin, right? I think it is a Buhin tech
What do
hen.
you ask? You got to Google that. I
But
don't
let me
know.
see. Well, we gonna read. Let's read what the African said, man. So how am I getting that out of this with an ooh chick in front of it? Because this is one has built. If this means to build and you put an ooh chick on there, you can say that is one who builds. One who
Boom.
builds monuments, son, his son.
Wait a minute, hold up. Now you taking over? Okay, go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
No, that ain't even his son. I messed it up so you can see it. You can read it.
So I guess
Why
that's
isn't that a his son? What did I see after that to let me know that's not a his son? It's another stater. So this is Menu.
the Uchik.
This is Menu. No, that's not a sign. I mean, it looked like that. Well, try to read it that way and watch what happens.
So Menu, is that bird part
Well,
of
it ain't Menu, but read it your way.
I mean, men, is that
Men is an establishment or a building, and Menu is monuments. So read it the way that you was reading it. We still don't know if this is a CAD or if they're talking about building monuments. But keep going. Let's just read it and see what we render. So go back to the so-called suburb.
Okay.
What's
So
after the suburb, if that's a suburb?
the your or you
No, just keep reading.
Ketwu.
or key is that or that might be the same thing that was
Yep.
behind
Yep.
feet.
Keep going. You see Kui.
Okay.
So now that's got to be a stative. So how you gonna have a stative on a noun? The sun. I mean, I am the sun. See what I'm saying? So now that got to be figured out. So I'm like, this must not be a suburb. If this was Menu, he was in a state of building. I mean, no, you can't be in a state of monuments either. In the state of establishing. But I don't want to. I will let y'all do that. So, for a minute, because we still never worked out that cared word. But this is a kui, right? So something got to be a verb in front of it. So what's going on with that? That's probably not that easy. Want to see what she said?
No.
All right, I'm gonna go back.
Stop cheating.
No, I'm not gonna cheat. I'm definitely not gonna cheat. I don't get nothing from cheating.
Then the last thing has got to be the place of the people.
We gonna see. I'm gonna let you. No, you got. Oh, actually, I ain't looking. I accidentally put it on the screen. I'm trying to go through these pages and it just popped on the screen, bro. But now you can read it from her glyphs right there. Is that making it any easier?
I'm just trying to wait until it come up.
Yeah, because look, see, there go that kui, but we didn't know this was what was in front of the kui. That's what I'm saying. So read it from her glyphs right there. And that wasn't what you thought it was, the kid. No, that's not a kid. That's a shed. Or a shed or a shed. That's not a kid. So look up SED. I got to run out. Do you see the glyphs right there?
I see them. But I mean, you look it up. I ain't got no.
Look up SD or SHD.
Any
You gonna see
tools.
that first word. I'll be right back.
I'm not working with any tools. I'm just on the phone, off the dome, trying to see what's going on. I figure y'all might like that with the little rap. Why? Uja? Oh, Uja. Uja?
That's like a mur, right? That sound gives like a mur, right?
No.
Coot.
No.
That's not?
Look at what Chris put in there. He said Uja, which is like prosper.
I can't see the chat.
Like prosper. Oh, okay. I'm watching it on two different things.
Yeah, exactly. I can't see it.
Okay. But no, it's not a mur. Because I said that a long time ago. That first, soon as no, that looks like an ass, it wasn't. But Uja, so I guess prosperity, something like that, to prosper. And then what was after the that was the Tekken, prosper Tekken. I don't know about that, Chris.
On there though.
Uja.
Yo.
Yo.
But there's no Tekken on this one.
See, that's what I'm saying. So we gotta look because that's the difference between. Now we gotta trust what we think about the glyphs over what someone else says, but nevertheless, I appreciate that.
No. I'm just pointing out she didn't put the Tekken in there. I'm not
It
saying
ain't no Tekken, because that
Oh,
wasn't a Tekken. We was trying to figure out what that one
okay.
glyph that my mouse is hovering over is.
I see you, Chris. So I guess it's
Oh, okay.
prosper magi or magi.
I'm gonna show y'all that word. I think it's SHD. Look.
Well, no, Chris said uja, and
Hold
then I
on.
guess, that's magi.
Hold
The
on.
mija, uja, mija.
I want to see something else.
I still think it's cat. No,
Oh,
it's
you
uja,
definitely
mija.
know it ain't kid.
And the
Let me see
uja,
something.
mija. So that's the magi, the people of magi. Prosper. So
Oh, that's not the Magi. See, this is what I thought it was. But that ain't that either, huh? But that's gonna look different. It looked like that now, but watch how it switch up on you.
Chris said it's a verb. And
Okay.
it's uja, prosper, I guess. Prosper
Oh,
by
the
the,
first word you talking about?
I believe so. That
Oh, okay. Let me look.
with the affirmative.
Let me go look, and I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna look
I'm,
at her homework. If that's Ujai and I didn't know, oh, I don't know that Ujai. No, he not talking about that. He talking about the word after that. He talking
oh,
about this. That's not what I'm talking about.
oh, okay.
I'm
So
talking
that's,
about before that.
oh, so then that's not magi then.
No, that's
Magi,
not. No, that don't got nothing to do with Magi.
magi. But that's the
I
same
mean,
thing. You see the two symbols.
because it's
I'm
a state of
thinking
after
about.
Ujai, so that's not Magi. Ujai is like it could be happiness. It's like it means agree. It can mean heck of stuff. Let's see. But he's in the state of it. So that's why he said it's a verb. So we
All
gotta
right.
find an Uja verb.
Yeah. She win.
Yeah, look.
I couldn't figure it out. She win.
You right here, you done. Prosperity. So yeah, in the state of joy, like prosperity, right?
I guess. Yeah, I see it. I see it on your screen.
Now look, they used it in the may it please you. Look, wellness, there you go, well-being, prosperity, and he's in the state of that. Remember, because you got a clue after it. Come on, don't fall off. You wanted to read the end, bro.
I'm here. I'm still here. Well, Chris had given me the uja, so I said, okay, it's prosperity, but I knew what uja was, but I thought that was kid. But and then I thought the mad mija, because when he said uja, I thought that took the a, the uchik, and then the mad was by itself with the a, but no.
So
So
what state is he in? And we still didn't get the first word.
I would say that's probably
I'm
your
gonna look at her transliteration because
your
y'all ain't getting it.
your
I ain't
cross.
getting it either, so don't think I'm saying it like that. Number 10.
That's what the one we
Oh
had.
man, don't do that now, huh?
The state, that's the state that we had before. It continues,
Nah,
prospers.
nah, it is a DJ ooh. I don't know why she got a DJ there, but that's a regular D though, bro. Well, it happens like that sometimes.
But that's the earlier today. What was it? State of what did he
Look,
say?
now hold on, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, state of.
A DJ. See, she got it right there. See? That's not it though. So we gotta find the one because it ain't no fish behind it. So let's find it.
So where's Uja?
This ain't this. That's Aju.
No, I'm saying where's Uja?
We gonna
So
find that. We gonna find that. I just looked that up. It said like being prosperous. You don't remember, bro?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do remember?
I saw it on the screen. Yeah.
So now, what this term mean?
I don't know. I don't know yet. Slaughter? I don't know. What is that?
It ain't a fish.
There. Oh, they fish.
It ain't slaughter. I think she messed that transliteration up because there's a regular D there, but she put the wrong D. Nope, ain't nothing popping up with that. So take the ooh off.
But is that symbol a egg? The one above the D?
Well, when I put I do there, it popped right up. It might not be.
Then it must be if I do works.
Look, when I put the capital D in the W, that thing pops up. So if I'm trying A capital D, there you go. Epithet for the sun. You think that's it?
Maybe.
Oh, she gonna have this myrrh after it, watch or something.
But there's no myrrh in that text.
Well, that's Aju. She right. But what does it mean?
Oh, is that that's not Abydos, is it?
No.
No, it's Aju.
No, Aju.
Which means what?
We don't know yet. Trying to work it out. Aju. So if that's Aju, that Uchik doesn't go with that me.
There you go, right there, number 10. Safe and hail to my family.
Well, I see Uja right there. She does have Uja.
I have returned safe and hail to my family and greet my family.
And prospers, safe and prospers, Uja.
Yeah. You know, she took that probably. Well, no, she took the first word as safe. So watch this. Where was his family at? Back in Kemet? Look, there you go. Be safe. Feel me?
Where you see that? I don't see it yet. I mean, no, I want to see that symbol that Aju.
Man, it's right there. Look, you don't see it? How come you don't see it? I don't get it.
I'm looking. Odd. Where's the definite? Okay, there it is. Yeah, I see it. Safe. Be safe. Yeah. Okay. Yep, that's it. Be safe. Be safe. And then after that was
Hail to my family.
Mija.
I don't know. Let's talk about being safe. But I'm with that. I ain't mad. So what happened? What'd he do? He went down there and they ain't do nothing but wash his feet.
But hold on though. What comes after Aju? Adu.
I'll put it back up.
She said safe and hail to my family.
I don't want to. I'm not reading what she said. I'm saying
that don't make sense.
Okay. Well then read
that don't make sense.
Read the glyphs then. Read. Hold on.
That can't make sense.
I'm gonna make it big.
That can't make sense.
So why don't it make sense?
Which word in there is hail?
Uja. It could also mean the Greek. Another use of it is the Greek.
Show me a difference between Mija and Uja. Is there? What's the difference?
Mija would start right here.
Right.
Uja starts right here.
So that Uchik does not go with the Aju. Well, where's the U or where's some strokes or something?
So
with that go odd.
So is again, we've been talking about the different forms of these words and stuff. And what we'll learn is a word like this with a strong D behind it. You got to think, if you want to take this as the Uchik, you're going to get the wrong word for this.
And what's that wrong word?
Ja.
And what's the
DJ-A?
But why do we say Mija with that?
Magi has an M in front.
Does it?
Yeah.
I thought I've seen it without the M. Okay. Yeah.
If you did, it was the word Magi.
Okay. I thought it was Mija, but okay. Uja Kiwi. Okay.
Mijah is the land of the Magi,
Right. You know I know that. Come on now.
but this ain't it.
All right. So it's Aju Uja. Or is it Ad Uja?
Aju,
Huh?
Aju. So this word means safe, right?
So where's the how you get the two glyphs not in the front to get the oo at the end?
Because of the form of the word safe. If you put an "u" on it, it is one who is safe.
But it's not there, it's omitted.
Mm-hmm. The
Okay.
reason why it's omitted is because they hardly ever write it after a D. They
Mhm.
don't really write it after strong consonants.
Okay. Adu
So think
Uja.
of Sajum, think of Sajum, and if you ever seen Sajum U, a lot of the times they'll put the W in parentheses. It won't really be there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I gotta take your word for that. But yeah, so
I'll
odd.
pull it up in the book.
Nah, you good. You good. Odd Aju Uja Kiwi. And
What'd
then
you say? Key what?
Kiwi
Uh-uh.
because the or Kui.
Hui. Kiwi would mean something different. Hui.
Kui. Yeah, Kui, because there's no double strokes there or anything. That's Kui. That's Kui, Chris. I'm messing me up. And then and then that's Gur E or Gur or
No,
just Gur
I would just say Gur, but she said Gur E. But
because it's plural, right? It's the people. And Gur meant what?
Gur is like family.
Family. So that's okay. So that's plural.
But that's that if you see people behind Gur,
That's
Gur is
the
the same be silent word. But
okay.
watch when you see people see be silent, but watch when you see the two people behind it. Well, it's gonna show you the people like that, and then that's what she's gonna be
Oh,
doing.
hold on one second. I got to take. Oh,
Wow. That
Let's
was a
see if
hard.
that pans out. Dang,
Okay.
why we way over here?
Wow.
What you talking about?
Nah, that was a long one, boy.
That was a long one.
I find it was a real long
I'm
one,
gonna
boy.
tell y'all who's gonna win the women's NCAA this year, and I'm gonna do a whole video making my predictions. So when y'all see, y'all gonna be like, "How you be knowing stuff like that?" I didn't
What's
see it for
NBA
family.
basketball?
Oh, I put Gerd. That's why. No, it's not Gerd. I messed up all the way. Gerd.
Is that girl?
No, but it's still family.
Okay.
So I mistake the glyph for another glyph. But it looked just like it. That's how I made the mistake.
Wow. Hmm.
You'll see. Hopefully. How about I put family? And then for that, I gotta probably put a capital X.
Got me
Still ain't
losing my
popping up.
class.
Huh?
Got me losing my glasses, all kind of thing right now.
All right, at least I found it, but I need to find it the right way. Then I'm gonna be cool on this and just talk because I don't feel like looking no more. But we read it.
Yeah, boy.
I mean, we got through that text rather quick.
You find that was
I
quick?
don't see nothing about no family.
That's what I said.
Hold on, let me find it. I do know this word from another text though, and I was surprised too. So maybe I gotta remember how it was, and maybe it got an H on it, but they left it off.
all right. So what I missed?
I don't
Did
know
we
if you missed anything. We trying to see if that word says family.
Oh, okay, the girl. We still working on the girl. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just type family in a minute.
Yeah. Did you show the Gurry where it had it changed with the people behind it and I see
Yeah, did you
Gurette.
just send Gert with the determined? Oh, there you go.
I
Told
see.
you. Man, golly.
Where, boy? Am I blind or what?
I be like, I don't be believing myself sometimes. Like, I
Or her
know it's there. Hold on.
relatives. Oh, that's Guru relatives. Okay.
Oh, so yeah, so good. Okay, so I said Gurry, but it should be Guru. I
Now,
thought
remember dude's
Florida.
name was Sagar.
So the
I
R
ain't
is
going there, but I just remembered that. What you say?
so she's taking the R as a phonetic complement then.
No, she wrote it out. Oh, well, we didn't look at her translation. That's the word right there.
Right, but what I'm
Y'all
saying
be
is
trying to act like the scholars ain't doing good. They doing
Yeah,
good.
that's a phonetic compliment.
that's what I'm saying. It's a phonetic complement.
You got that. Okay, good.
Yeah, that's yours.
Yeah, yeah, she did. She did good. I mean, sure.
He,
Yeah.
she, whoever did good.
And we did too, without cheat.
Let's see. What'd you say it means?
Relatives.
I don't know, but what the whole line mean? Let's see how close we come.
Oh, we said uh
Mm-hmm.
Adu,
What was
which was
that?
which was uh
Top 30.
Be
no,
safe. One is safe.
Ujab, yeah, safe. Safe. He arrived safe, prosperous. Let me see, Kui. I guess Kuyu.
They said in hell my family. So the ujah she's using here is not to what you call it. Let me show you a different one. It means to greet.
Okay, Kui, Greek.
Because she said hell. So the
Oh,
only
right.
version, you're not going to get prosperity out of hell. She got that out of the word greet. So if I put greet, watch ujah pop up. Greet. Oh man, why I put dreet?
I like prosper. I arrived safe and prosperous. Prosperous doesn't necessarily mean you
Look,
brought
so
back.
we're gonna see it. One of these gonna be a ujah to greet. Oh, that's gonna be a command. Oh, I just passed it up. So this is sub wujah. Sawaj. I mean, Sawaj. So, how would you say that? Sawaja. Y'all see it though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Now, all this is just causative, a causative S on the word waj, but they got an ib on there. I'm sorry, it's an ib on there.
right. Yeah, that's coming from the heart. Yeah, so I don't know if that's the same.
Yeah, I know. That ain't, it got an ib on it, my bad.
No, but it says to greet though.
Yeah, but it didn't have, it was just the wajah. It had wajah ib.
But that's the term that she would be using.
You think
No,
so?
no. Well,
Well, I'm gonna put hell in here because
well,
I
We
don't
just,
probably
think.
we got to use the glyphs that's there. Uja. Look up just simply
No,
Uja.
she said hell. We There's so many ujahs. Trust me, bro. I'm just trying to go the quicker way. If
but
it's
that's
if hell is in here, it's gonna be under ujah. It's hella hell's right here, but watch one be a ujah, and then it's gonna make it easier. We only got like 10 more to go. If I put WDA, all right, now I gotta put WDA. Watch how
Yeah,
many of them pop up.
yeah, but it still ain't that serious though.
Watch that. Oh, 58.
There ain't that many.
No, that ain't that many. Come on, storehouse, warehouse, injured, hell. Oh, that's now. So there you go, right there. It didn't even take me to get to number 4. Look, you see it?
Hell yeah.
Is she wrong or is she cool?
She good. I mean, it's got the definitions there. Whoever trying, you know, the
But you still can say a different word. It say prosperous right there too.
exactly. So I'm
Prosperous to the family.
yep. I arrived safe and prosperous, meaning good to go.
I ain't mad at you. If I mean, as long as it's in the dictionary, what could a teacher say?
Right. Homework good. A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uninjured, prosperous, innocent. Yep.
All right. Now the last thing to do is this TLI. This one go ham right here.
What that is?
All this beef and stuff with the Nubians.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, watch what we see.
Well, you might as well pause the panel and go back in.
Pause the channel.
No, I'm talking about you might as well kick us off and bring us back in if we want to read some more. Because you was doing, I mean, I was enjoying the research that you was dropping, earlier. The going through the glyph was fun, was great too. But I'm just saying,
Tell me what to do.
whatever you want to do. I mean, what you about to do? Go into TLA and read the story, or what? What you about to do?
Look at some of these stories about these Nubians.
Yeah. Oh, I thought did you complete everything you had on your
No, this is on top of that.
Oh, but did you complete everything else?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought because I know you said you had a lot. Okay, so we got through.
This is it.
Okay, all right. Well, let's keep running.
I'm just being greedy eating. Hold on, give me a second.
We hear you. Making everybody hungry. You probably the only one eating. The chat probably eating too.
I was holding out, to see how long it's gonna take to, right? I was holding out to eat,
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, boy, all I hear is,
Send me some conch salad and some red beans and rice and some salt fish.
All right.
only one of those things are Trinidad dish.
Oh yeah. Well,
One is Jamaican, other one is more like St. Vincent or something like that.
Oh, so y'all don't eat red beans and rice?
It's not considered to be something that is Trinidadian food.
Okay.
Now let me show y'all something real quick.
All right. What about cabbage?
What about cabbage?
I was asking, what about cabbage? They eat cabbage?
Nah, not really. Not really.
All right. So we dealing with
grows here. You might see cabbage here, but I don't think it grows here. I think they have to import it. We got mango, we got banana.
Yeah, that's fruit. But what about meals? What y'all eat for meals? What's a Trinidadian meal?
Roti, doubles.
Roti? That sound Indian.
It is. It's exactly what it is.
What?
They have a large East Indian population in Trinidad.
And that's because you eating roti. Show me a Trinidadian dish. Before the Indians got there.
Maybe they didn't.
Oh, shit. All right, let's go to Wawa.
I sure was timing to see how long y'all was going to go on with that one.
You know I wasn't going to
Because y'all sure heard me start the Wawa thing and y'all just When cats used to do that in high school, I walked the fuck off.
I was trying to get you the chance to finish.
I'm just saying how I grew up. If we was in high school and y'all heard me start saying something and then y'all just kept talking, I'm walking the fuck off.
Come on, don't be like that.
Because I was a boss, bro. I'm just saying, for real. I took it back to high school. We ain't in high school. Shit, we grown ass men now. I said when I was in high school, I got over all that.
You finished eating? So we was giving you time to finish eating?
No, I know. I took a bite. When I was like, that giving me some more time. I just went back to high school. We ain't in high school. That's juvenile. That would be juvenile. What I thought at this age was two men are talking about something and they're not finished. So I got quiet.
Oh, wow.
Feel me?
We were just trying to fill some noise while you was taking a couple more, feeding.
So look, the first one starting off like this. I should have went, man. Let's say in the German. How about that?
Yeah.
That way, at least you can read the transliteration.
Oh, right.
So what this one say?
The one you got highlighted?
I mean,
Or
you can
what?
read the transliteration.
I see Wawa. I mean, what you want?
Iwoot.
Eute?
Ken,
What's
uh,
Eute?
you, you.
Oh, you.
Yeah, that's just a feminine. UF.
He came.
Yeah.
He came. And what's the henna?
Oh, shit.
And
Henna. Think about the glyphs for henna. With.
oh,
He
okay.
came with Mashah. I know you know Mashah. Because I'm the MER Magi Mashah.
Followers maybe.
No. Army.
Oh, army. Okay.
Of 20,000.
Yeah.
And what's the last word? I mean,
Wawa.
last two words.
Oh, Hebes. Wawa.
You remember
Hebes.
her best? Her best is to like hack up.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So what did he hack up?
They put in
Wow.
business. He whacked up. Where he from? Who was this? Eating up
It
Wawa.
say fourth dynasty.
Damn. Okay. They had beef.
Well, this is part of it. You could try to take this, not you, but one could try to take this and make this thinking mean they was black and the other ones wasn't. And none of
Mm,
that makes no sense.
They're all black.
They exactly so they just rolled through 20 deep, had some beef with Wawa. Any of these terms we need to qualify?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, I could look at. I mean, to
Any of
get
them we not familiar with that we want to see what the dictionary say?
Hannah and Hebes.
Henna is the preposition with, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's always going to be between two nouns, preposition together with. So the first noun going to be henna, the second noun. You feel me? It's
Okay.
never going to see a henna and it be a verb after that.
Okay. I
So
need to see
here we
the
go. There we go,
transliterate.
glyph. That's how it look.
Okay. Yeah.
Henna. So whenever we see henna, so if we came back here, you know, the F is, it says he comes, but he is that subject who is coming with army.
With right.
But if we click this, it's just gonna say army.
So
Army or workforce or a troop.
that's like saying Majawu.
Huh?
That's like saying Majawu.
Yeah, that's no, it's Mashah.
Yeah, Michelle.
Majah Mashah or Mashah Majah. Magi army or the Magi crew. This sometimes they translate this as gang or crew.
Okay, so doesn't that indicate archers in the front of it though?
Well, this is the typical glyph for the Egyptian army. It don't necessarily mean the Magi. And the word is Mashah
Right. Army.
or
That could be.
Mesheh or whatever.
So all right, no problem.
So then now 20,000, we know 20,000. The
That,
best is just a different word for cut up or hack up. All right. And so it should say hack up, to hack up the earth to plow. Now they did put the earth there, but he said he was gonna hack up Wawa. So Wawa is the earth. So that works, right?
Yeah.
So now let's see what the second one say. So this is all different. This is fourth dynasty, one of the first ones they got in there concerning Wawa.
that's early, bro.
Well, let's check this out. We got the thing to keep in mind is when we look at these categories. See, this sixth dynasty, and this says Nile in contact. That's just a category they have for when the correspondence traveling on the Nile. I don't think they mean when they touch the Nile. But it says His Majesty, the Majesty of His Lord, sent me to devastate the riverbank of Lord Nubia and Erthat.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all want to look up any of these terms? It probably say that. I don't. Oh, Majesty is way over here. I wonder what they're doing with this. Oh, this to go down. It's a fact that I went down. They got an N. So that's probably for His Majesty belonging to, the Majesty belonging to His, my Lord, to hack up. What's this word right here? Job.
Ujab.
It got to be at the end.
Job. I don't know that one.
It got to be
Is
the
that
riverbank.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's translated down there. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, I'm only going because I know every other word, and the last one we read didn't say riverbank. He just hacked up Wawat, remember?
Right.
So now this say hack up, and it got a noun separating Wawat and hacking up. So he's hacking up the riverbank of Wawat and Erthet.
Mm-hmm.
So this is B, 4th and 6th dynasty. Now watch this. Oh, we can just do the glyphs now. So here's something funny. This is starting with a henna. And remember I said henna is supposed to connect now. So we basically know it's starting incomplete.
Right.
But y'all want to read it?
Sure. That's what with. You said henna was with.
Mm-hmm.
Nahasi?
Mm-hmm.
And then is that Lord or is that
It's
oh
following a noun and is before a preposition.
yeah, so it's gotta be Lord.
No, it got to be all.
Oh,
If it follows a noun, then it's all. If it's before a noun, then it's Lord of whatever that noun is.
okay. Okay.
So
So
what does it say? With all Nehesi.
mhm. Probably Nahesi again, maybe.
But what's that in the middle that you skipped over?
I don't know what that is. Oh, maybe Hanu or
It's Hana again. It's the same as the first word.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So try it, Joey.
Henna, Nahasi, Nept, you.
Oh, before all the Hennessy men and before all the Hennessy women.
Not before, with.
I mean, with all the Hennessy men and with all the Hennessy women.
Yep.
So hold on. He went down with Nahasi to fight
Well,
Nahasi.
hold on now. We don't know if this text, see this red line? We go into different texts every time we see a red line. So we don't know what's before this henna. Feel me? We could go look and see, but it says now in contact, it says 6th dynasty. Let's scroll down and see. See, this is a complete different text, but it's still the 6th dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like this is probably an incomplete text then.
Well, we click here to see that. If you want to see the whole text, they just showing us lines that got wawat in it in hella different texts. And if you want to scrutinize one, you go into the text and then read this. So let's not do the English. Ain't no English on the screen. Let's do the Meta Nature. And don't even fool yourself with the transliteration is going to belittle you. The glyphs will help you out. So just look at the, come in, Babylon Don. You're getting better. You're going to eventually be full out reading it, but you don't come in no more because we be doing it like this. I understand. Go ahead. Anyone? The better you're gonna be if you look at the glyphs.
D Cha
Mm-hmm.
Ne Neti.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Yeah, but look at what you see after that.
Is that a deity?
That's a personal name. That's that lady ain't divine. It's just a woman.
Okay. Sat
Mm-hmm.
you
Sat what?
Sat you.
Sat ad.
Oh my God, I'm tripping. Sat id iwu.
Now, since something is broken off here, we gotta refer to this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, just because I see this determinative here, that's the strongest thing you got to know what this word means. So, do anybody want to try it? Well, we know it's a personal name, right? Then it says Zati. Is we taking that as woman or daughter?
I'm saying daughter, but could be
Okay,
wrong.
that's fine. So we got two nouns. Now, if the woman, if that's
Son.
an AB, right,
Mm-hmm.
then B governs over the first name.
Mm-hmm.
If it's something else, it could be the woman of the daughter. But why would it be, you feel me? Name of daughter? That don't make no sense. So it's probably apposition. And it's probably either the daughter of this or this is the daughter. But since this is indistinguishable, I'm going to click it. I would ask y'all, what do y'all think it is before we click it? Then I'll say what I think it is, then we'll click it.
I think it's the woman's daughter, but I don't know.
That might be a good try. Well, we could keep reading and see. Because this one says, is Sini Sa. Well, so Samu Hinechi Mutpa Sin. And I remember I must have read this text before, but this is a personal name too. And so what's right here must be a broken off another lady. So that must mean that this is daughter of that person. You want to try to click this? And I would, even though it got this determinative in it, I think this is a personal name.
All right, well, let's click it and see what we get.
It's going to say personal name. Told you. How do we figure that out? Just because of the grammar, right? We can go through, we can skip through any text and keep trying this out. Because look, we got noun, which is a personal name, noun, which is a daughter, and then the noun. So who's the daughter of who, and who's daughter? This is a very good one.
The second one is the daughter. I mean, wait. Her daughter. No, the first one is the daughter.
So the only way we can enter, since there's no such thing as A, B, C, meaning we should not have three nouns together, two of them are connected in a fashion that's going to reveal who's the daughter. So let's just go through it. Now, if we got A, B, where the second noun, so it would say daughters, men, cat. Basically, whether you could rationalize this in English, the second noun would take an apostrophe. And what it owns would be the first noun.
Mm-hmm.
So that don't work. Daughters, men, cat, or whatever this says. I'm sorry. Menit, the daughter's personal name person. I don't think that works. Now let's try it again. Personal name. What if this noun takes the apostrophe? Then it would say Idu's daughter, right? See?
Right. Right.
So just from the grammar, I don't know this to be true, but just from the grammar and what we know, since there's no A, B, C grammar construct, we either going to be dealing with A, B, and different combinations of A, B. It'll be
And
A, B, or A, N, B, A of B. So
mm-hmm.
now I would just say that if we put this into English, this is, the apostrophe goes on this name.
B-O-A, yeah.
So it will be Iju's daughter, this person.
Yep.
You feel me? And now it might be right, but I don't want to spoil it and go to the English. We could do that at the end. So this, if that's consistent and we see the same thing, but this don't got a T on it, how y'all gonna break this one down? So go back to the A-B and notice that A and B are both nouns. Does the first one look like a noun? Possibly a personal name. We know it ain't no word this long. It's sin-e. And then you see a woman right there, right? Well, now this will reveal something too. This will reveal something. So but no, look. They said it's supposed to be a T there. So still read this as sati.
Okay.
Now think about it. First noun is A, second noun is B. Which noun will wear the apostrophe?
The second noun.
Okay, so do we think it's the daughter's this personal name?
Yes.
You think it's the daughter's is Sissy?
Mm-hmm.
Or I don't. I think it's consistent with this one. I think it would be this long name, Mu Hey Chi Mupasin's daughter. See?
Right.
You said it
You
the
must,
other way.
you must have confused me.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I know how I confused you because when I said A, B, this is excluded because I'm only counting the nouns that can fit into the formula. So you can't fit 3 nouns into the formula. Feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's either going to be this noun making AB with this one or this noun making AB with that one. See what I'm saying? If this is the A noun and B wears the apostrophe, if this is a personal name, this will be Mahuti's daughter, this name right here. You feeling that? I hope I explained it in a way that it could be understood.
Yeah. I was going along with the same as it was in the first.
We can click and see. Now, if that's backwards, I'll be hella mad.
Mm-hmm.
How mad would I be? See, they said Mahiti's daughter Indu. So they messed that up. I will argue that they put, I don't care, but they put the apostrophe on the first word.
Yeah.
That's incorrect. Now I got to go to the grammar books.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Just to show, because I hate when that happens. Watch this. I could go to any grammar book, J.P. Allen or Hoke right now. I hate when that happens. But
they got to be right though, don't they?
Well, they don't got to be right. They can't be corrected. They just scholars like us, J.P. I mean, they scholars with credentials, so they're not scholars like us. But I can demonstrate with the other work of scholars with credentials that that's incorrect.
Cool.
So now I'm going to try to demonstrate that. So in J.P. Allen, I'm just simply going to come to, and we can see, I'm going to say A, B. They got the wrong daughter on there, bro. And if this was my homework, I would just do my homework and have to hear what the teacher says. I mean, I could go anything. Go ahead.
Because I was thinking that Uchik is the one who.
Huh?
Because I was thinking that Uchik takes, the second noun takes possession.
Definitely the second noun takes possession, but they put the apostrophe on the first one. So now I'm about to read this from J.P. Allen, and then I'll go right to the next book. Now, this is a noun phrase. Now, check this out. Nouns are always single words, whether those words themselves are singular or not. Most languages, including English, have ways of putting 2 nouns together in order to refer to a thing that both nouns have in common. That's not what we're dealing with right now. But I'm just going to read it so people can get this exhaustively. Examples in English is like milkman, which is formed from the nouns milk and man, to refer to a man delivering milk. A milk bottle, which refers to the container of the milk, and the result of joining nouns in a way is called compound nouns or a noun phrase. Okay, so we got that. Now this is what first is not apposition, but let's think about it. It says the word apposition simply means side by sound. Nouns are said to be in apposition when both are used together to refer to the same thing. right? So let's go back and look. The daughter and the do refer to the same thing. So let's see if this is something that might give us a clue. Hold up. But we still ain't at the part what I want to show you yet. But we're
So you
gonna come
said
back and see if this now, if this first instance is apposition and these refer to the same thing like they trying to say, no, they say it's this person's daughter.
right,
So that wouldn't even work to help them out. They saying the first person possessing the second noun, and this is the name of the second noun. Let's see if that could be qualified with a book. Now watch this. This is gonna be hella funny. So we're not in apposition. I know which one we're in, but I'm just gonna read through all of these so everybody can get it. Connection. In English, two nouns can be connected in a phrase by the words and, as in salt and pepper, Jack and Jill. They also can be linked by the words or, as in coffee or tea. In these kinds of phrases known as conjunction or coordination, and with disjunction you use or. Now we can clearly stop reading this because we know we ain't dealing with disjunction, we're dealing with possession. So now let's see what they say about possession and see if I'm right or the TLA is right. Listen to this. Noun phrases can also indicate that one noun belongs to another, right? In
right,
English, we can express this relationship in two ways: by making the first noun possessive. See, that's English. That's where they messed up. The girl's toy, the girl's mother, or by putting the word of before the two nouns. Now watch this, the toy of the girl. It says the Egyptian also had two ways of expressing the relationship of possession between nouns. Now here what this is. The direct genitive is similar to the English possessive construct. In Egyptian, however, the possessor noun is always second.
ooh,
Don't ever mess with me. Hold on. Am I not on the YouTube? Oh, I'm on YouTube. Don't, man, I was about to say, did I read all of that and wasn't on YouTube? But do y'all see how this book contradicts the grammar that they got on the TLA?
yep.
Because we can break it down. Do
No
we
word,
have two nouns? The personal name is a noun. It's called a personal noun. You know, a personal pronoun is still a noun,
right,
right? It's your name. Well, right? Yeah.
yeah,
Now, the second one is a noun, is a daughter. If you got these two nouns, it says in Egyptian, however, the possessor noun is always second, and there is no change to either noun. At least none is visible in writing. So why would the TLA be trying to make it look like I don't know what I'm talking about when I could go, and now I open up the second book. I'll go to Hulk, and he gonna say the exact same thing. So they messed that up. They put the apostrophe on the first noun. No, this is Iju's daughter, and that's her name. Mention that. And I just stood on JP Allen. If I need to open, now he's gonna give hella instances of it. I don't know why they messed this up. So look, you see this say Z? Is the door. This ye or this Z is the tomb. What did they put the apostrophe on? The second noun. Look,
right,
it says Hemeti, that's a wife. Wab is a priest. That's the
right.
second noun. They put the apostrophe on the priest. It is the priest's wife.
Right.
So, see, we got to overqualify ourselves when we show stuff like this because people just going to be thinking, ain't no way in the world the TLA got it wrong and you got it right.
So you saying that Idu daughter's name.
So basically, if you put the apostrophe, they should take this apostrophe off this name and put it on this one because this is Idu's daughter, Medjanit, or however you want to pronounce this. Sorry, Magenti, right? And I mean, only J.P. Allen just said that. I'll open up one more book. It's called a direct genitive. The possessor now is always second.
Boom. Sound good to me. I mean, it's red clear.
They got me tripping. Like, hold on, man.
Did they do the same thing?
Now here go the indirect genitive. You could see in a direct genitive or a bound construct. Well, I don't know if a direct genitive is always a bound construct, meaning it can't even be separated. So let me show you. I'm gonna go right here and
Watch the top.
peace to
I will tap
Dahuli.
out
I
on my
see you
phone.
came in.
Right, I'm gonna tap out on my phone and I have to tap back in on my laptop.
It's
Right,
all
so give
good.
me
I
a few minutes.
appreciate
I'll
you.
come
Come
back.
back. We be right here.
Right.
And shout out to the people who contributed to keep this show going. Bound construct? Why you ain't got that in here? Bound. I'm just gonna put bound. Maybe he don't use that verbiage. Peace to Hootie. I don't know. I got kind of hyped because it made it seem like I was doing a grammar wrong. But when I look at what they did, they made a mistake, it appears. Maybe they got an explanation for that. But I see 3 nouns, and they messed that up. Because you can't say, huh?
We could go to the text and maybe get more clarity out of it and really
What
see
text?
how. I'm saying if there's a text to that sentence.
Oh, we about to finish, keep reading. Yeah, that's right. We about to keep going down. I just want to put it back in German so we can't
cheat.
Now, this the cold part. Because now they start talking about with these Nehesi. So soon as it was Idu's daughter, what's her name, and this person's daughter, it's Sin. Sini. That's a cool last name. Asinsini. Come here, Asinsini.
Yep.
Asinsini. Ooh, I could have named one of my daughters that. Asinsini. I'm gonna start calling one of my daughters Asinsini.
What's it mean though?
Well, I would have to look that up.
Esinsini.
How would you say that? You would take a sin for brother?
Well, Esinsini. Yeah, I mean, that's all I know it as.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it has another meaning too.
Mm-hmm. But now we down here. So y'all read this already. You read the Hena, Nehesi, Neb, Hena, Nehesi, Nebet, Nehesiet, Nehesiut, whatever, how you would say that, Nebet. And then we got a new. Well, this is Yam, right?
Yam, right.
Yep. And then this is another new. So see these news, but they wrote the new. If y'all don't remember that new that was on that last Stella we was reading about Ka, and I was like, you might not notice the new that way because they wrote it with that different bold. You remember when I said that, Patah?
Yeah.
So this is the way, this is still that same new right there.
Normal way.
But they wrote it with the right end this time. So it just means belonging to. So where they belong to, Yam.
Yep.
And then they got, but hold on.
What?
Because it say Yam belonging to, and then they got another place. Or that, yeah, but where the Nubians at? Yam, hold on. So you telling me they acting like all these was together? I gotta understand how they said this. Because they say that Yam belongs to Earthet and it belongs to Wawa. Oh, okay, I get it. They basically saying, I think they going from the smaller place to the bigger place to the whole, like Oakland, California. I could be messing that up. But Yam, Earthet is 2 different places. But Yam and Earthet made both. No, Yam ain't in Wawa.
Yeah, Yam is near. I know it's near there. It's close.
Maybe
That's
those are 2 locations inside of Wawa.
Yeah, because I think Yam is in Yam like Venice. Not
Anything else?
Thebes, Thebes, Thebes.
They got something over in this stuff that ain't even here. I hate when they do that. And I looked over this text the other day. I need to know how they know this is a secure here when this determinative is the same determinative they're using for these nehesses up here.
Mm-hmm.
But they say captives right here, secure, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we got, well, somebody want to go. That's just a net two, but I don't know what that net two doing. So when I look on there, it say net to you with brothers, can I sin impedit with brothers belonging to the bow?
Mm.
With brothers of the nine, I mean, what's that? Oh no, with them by the nine bows. With them, I
But
mean, they with the nine
Don't
bows, right?
where you
don't
see,
the only thing you got for net two is she, they, it.
yeah, but where you see 9 at?
Oh, this is nine bows right here. Pagetti is Bowman, then. Excuse me. But, you know, Pagetti is Bowman. And
Right.
but let me click into it. It might say both so you can see how I got that. No, because Pasetti, you got to put two words together and then it'll be the nine bows. This is just Bowman. Thanks for asking that.
All right.
So that's all that text said? Okay, cool. So what happened there? They made it appear negative, but I'll just take it for what it's worth. I don't like reading transliteration, but they didn't put the glyphs to this one. Maybe if I click into it, we'll see the glyphs. Nope, they ain't got the glyphs. We can read the transliteration. Anybody want to? That shit weak though. I don't like doing that. I'm gonna just put the English up. I ain't been trying to learn how to read transliteration.
Yeah, I'll fall back. I'm gonna grab me something.
Word up. Thanks for all
Mhm.
everything.
Yeah.
They talking about some robbery. I seen something about a robbery. Maybe this is probably good. All right. Oh yeah, I remember this text because I don't stand up for the troops of Wawa and Mija. It was basically an army commander who wasn't standing up for the troops of Wawet and Mija. This is in the similar correspondences. And this is another copy of that same one, but it's some magical text. In order to get to what this is during the time period of Pepe. And let's just trip off this. Because now it's about to start getting crazy. Do they got the glyphs? Damn. This is very good to read. So I don't even remember who this was. Let me go back. I know it ain't Harkoof. But here goes some stuff, another beef that, watch how this happens. So it say now in contact. It don't say who it was. It's the entry door in the Southern Jam of this. Okay. Oh, Saab need a second. All right, now this is about to be crazy. So I'm going to just read the English and whatever word we want to trip off, we can look at. It says, the mayor, the sole companion, the one who repeats the words of Horus to his followers, the throat stick of Horus in the foreign lands. The majesty of my Lord has sent me to build two great barges in Lower Nubia in order to transport two great obelisks north to Heliopolis. Damn. Let me slow down, man.
Amen.
See, when you go into the primary text like this, you could just bust somebody's wig and be like, man, what you talking about? They used to float them on boats. And it appears that it was already an obelisk. So they must have carved it in Nubia, right? And why?
Then
So,
what?
what you say? What you think about that?
I'm not for sure on that.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to presume if His Majesty sent him to build two great boats in Lower Nubia, in order to transport two
Two
great
great
obelisks
victims.
north.
Yep.
Obelisks are made of stone.
Right.
So
Because
if
they
they weren't complete, they would have had to bring more stone in their carrying exhibition. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, and
Mm.
So I would have just logically said, hey, y'all, let's complete this here to carve off all the extra weight of this stone.
yeah, but no, they found Tekken incomplete or almost cracked or whole in Nubia where they used to go and get them because the granite was down there and the good stone was down there.
Well, they needed two big old boats. How would they have gotten that stone onto two? What is a barge? You think it's a boat?
Like a riverboat. Bigger, yeah, like a riverboat.
How would they
They
have got that on there?
they was building ships, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they would have got. They would have
Well, you know,
rolled it on some wood, like some trees or something.
barges now is used to move ships, aren't they?
Yeah, and I guess they could build them just as strong or something. But the weight of an obelisk, I could imagine it got to be up to the like 50 tons or something. So he says, I have set out for Lower Nubia with 5 expeditionary divisions. Now watch how this go down. Now notice how they put acculturated, and I noticed why they did that. But what's really happening here is he got some Nubians that's helping him, and he got some Nubians that don't want to help. So the Nubians, Nehesi that's helping, and some Nehes that don't want to help. Now the Nehes that's helping, in this translation, they call the acculturated foreigners. And the ones that don't want to help, they just call them Nubians. So trip off that. And we could even go over here and see where they're getting this from. Where's the acculturated foreigners over here?
Let's see, Yahoo Sahetep.
A person who speaks a foreign language. So how is that acculturated? Shehetep E, who I had pacified.
That's Sahetep. It's the pacifier.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yahoo
So really, they taking the acculturated foreigners from this right
from
here, which is
Yahoo.
just somebody who speaks another language. But watch how you get them people to help him fight some other Nubians. All right, let's see what happened. The acculturated foreigners who I had pacified were on the west and east of Lower Nubia in order to bring back my expeditionary divisions in peace. See? So if they in Lower Nubia and they speak a foreign language, but they there to help him bring back his stuff in peace, it's kind of like the Nubians who he had some love, who had love for, or whatever. I never let someone steal a man's sandals or a loaf. I have built and made these 2 barges so that the majesty of my Lord praise me for it. I am an excellent spirit who knows his spell. I know the spells of ascending to the great God, the Lord of heaven. The mayor sealer of the king of Lower Egypt, sole companion, overseer of the acculturated foreigners. This is hella funny. Emi Ara'au, all right. Privy to the secret of the doorway of Upper Egypt. Oh, he was privy to the secret of the doorway of Upper Egypt. Stop me. It says, the mayor sealer of the king of Lower Egypt, the one provided for by the great God, Lord of heaven, Sodom. Now he gonna tell you how they got spooked to these Nubians, I think. I have given bread to the hungry and clothed the naked. I have ferried the boatless, the ones who are boatless, in my boats. I have never stolen other people's property. This is what the ancient Africans said, right? Not none of that other stuff.
That sound like my aunt.
That's what I'm saying. I've never stolen other people's property. I've never deprived any man of his belongings. Y'all see that negation? Incept, at no time. At no time.
Never.
Feel me? At no time has he done this. On no occasion. You feel me? That's killing it. The director of the dining hall, Hakat Ib. The director of the dining hall, Dua Sobek. the director of the Dining Hall, Ka'ib, repeat. It says the overseer of the judiciary scribes, Anu, the sealer, Rud, the overseer of the linen. Okay, now he's just reading off names. The scribe Akkad, the director of the dining hall. Maybe this ain't. Maybe I gotta keep going. All right, that's all he did. He wasn't running from the Nubians. This is gonna be the next one. That's cool. At least I remember that text next time I come across it. So what did they do in Wawa? He just put some. They just wanted to go get what you call it, a tech hand. And shout out to the people watching. Oh, here we go. I also wrote and made letters, especially to let it be known that I had set forth to bring back that. Oh, this is the dude who went down there to bring back his father that died. We read this one the other day, right? Y'all remember that?
Not me.
Okay, I'm gonna read it then. So this is in the time period of Pepe, somebody who had to go to Wawet because Pops had died and he wanted to bring it back to Kemet, right? And so let me see. He was like, lost the Captain Intef and Meku and Kazu, a man from Beku, to let him know that something's lost. The sole companion and elector proofs, Meku was dead. So this letter was to Intef, and then I guess to let him know Meku was dead. A troop of my own funerary state and 100 donkeys were with me carrying all these oils, the facades of Tahinu oil, everything to make a gift to these foreign lands. These Nubian foreign lands who were in the narrow doorway. See, we got to figure out the narrow doorway and all that stuff. They basically had directions and locations through Nubia, man. They was in the narrow doorway. I want to know where that was at. I also wrote, literally made letters, especially to let it be known that I had set forth to bring back that father of mine who had traveled to Wawat, particularly to Wet Jetty. So that's a new place in Wawat that I learned about. So he satisfied those foreign lands, and in the foreign land, in the name of Tim Measure, at the end of this, say the Seb, whatever that was about. It was upon a donkey where one found a soul companion. I let him be transported. Well, this is just a letter about him going to retrieve his father from Nubia. All right, let's see this one. I never let any product go, any acculturated foreigner or Nubian, as payment for the resident's property. Now, this is lost, so it don't make no sense. But I want to come back over here. We do got Nahesi and A'a'o. So maybe this is a acculturated southerner, a person who speaks a foreign language next to Nahesi. They put R, so she chose disjunction. See, this is what I'm trying to say. Now that we get better, they can't really say nothing. The only option, she had the same three options because these are two nouns next to each other. So we got acculturated foreigners, and she chose disjunction to say that it's acculturated foreigners or Nubians. Now she could have chose connection, acculturated foreigners and Nubians. I never let any product go lost. Any acculturated foreigners or Nubians would probably work better. But really, and the last one that you can try, pardon me?
They got acculturated foreign out of Ia?
Yeah, out of this right here, which is crazy to me. But when you come to it, Iau, when you come to it, it says a person who speaks a foreign language. Then it says an interpreter now. So that's another thing to be like, are they taking liberties? But all them people wasn't. Oh, you know what? He did say he had them on the bank so that people wouldn't take his stuff. I don't know. Maybe they was interpreting. But anyway, right here is more like a person who speaks a foreign language. And one, the king favored me for it greatly. I went down to Wawat, particularly to Wet Ket, while the royal noble Uri was with me. 2 dependents of my funerary state were messengers carrying a unit of measure of incense, 1 3 cubits long elephant tusk, to let it be known that I had brought 7 cubit long lion skin, this father of mine, and all gifts from the foreign land. So he went down there to get his father who had passed away. It says, I went down to this place, this father of mine lost in the desert plateau. It is from the residence where this Eri came from. He came from the interior. Nope. He didn't even, yep, the Kindle. It is to confer the offices, the offices of mayor, sealer of the king of Lower Egypt, sole companion, elector, priest, on this Meku, why he brought a decree. It is him to Meku. So he just went down there to do some funerary stuff. I'm skipping stuff because I ain't gonna go on forever, but I invite people to look over all these texts. I want to see if he's going to start talking about. He went to Memphis and brought the gifts. Okay. Oh, no, let's go back. This is one thing I do want to point out. I remember reading this part, and it clearly seemed like some of his, say half of his army was Nubians. But he got 2 portions. Now say this. Well, it got lost right here. So I can't connect this consisting of directly to Nubians and the palace troop. But that's what it was. I collected all the gifts which this father had collected with the previous expedition and with the expedition of mine, consisting of Nubians and the palace troop. Consisting of lost Nubians and the palace troop. So let's be clear that even his expedition consists of Nubians and the palace troop. That's pretty much all I got out of this text reading. I'm gonna finish the last ones so I can be more complete. Let me have this complete. Joy, you still there?
And those Nubians, that would have been Southerners, right? And it probably would have been the
Thank you,
Nahesh
bro.
and
Yeah.
the
It would probably more best be translated as Southerners.
and it probably would have been the Magi and the royal troops. It would have been
What you mean?
I'm saying it would have been probably like Egyptian troops.
So the
And
Magi ain't really they don't really, well, let's look at this one. Are the Magi in Wawat?
yes, well, they're to the east, yeah.
So this is a good one right here because we get all these extra terms. Are y'all familiar with the horn of the earth, which is the extreme south to the ancient Egyptians?
My bad. You said Wawat. Wawat, I think, is further south than Thebes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
Well,
Waset. They would be east of Waset. The
Well,
Magi.
let's read this. All right, I'm gonna bring this back up. We don't even need the English. Let's work this out. I mean, I don't
All
even
right.
want the transliteration really, but forget it. They serve, they're serving, their service to me, right?
You sharing?
Oh, you're not seeing this?
Yes, sir.
Box sent in.
Now,
Box,
yeah.
box sent. So this is servitude in the sense of a verb, though.
Okay.
So that's why I said their service to the king, like one what is heter? Hold on. Heteru, it says heteru. There go Joey. What is this?
They don't have nothing to do with time.
Heteru tear? Oh no, hold on. I know that's just a teru. So what the H doing in front of it? You know, tear like some type of time, right?
Right.
But what is heter? And heteruter?
Heter
It
is
looks like it say
some type of
heteruter.
rope or doorpost
This is a doorpost?
or rope,
All right, let's
door
try it as a
jam,
rope.
doorpost, door jam.
Oh, the door jam. Oh, you
Click.
know what? This is about to probably be hella funny.
Let me see. Hold on.
All right, let's read this. That's a door jam?
Click on it.
So one door jam? Hold on, I'll click on it. Oh, to tax to excess. Oh, this is a different word. To tax or to excess. Okay. So let me see. If this is all right, and that's why he said their service to the king like one's tax of the Baku. So I mean they serve the king like when they getting taxed like the Baku. How y'all say that? The Baku of the workers of what? Oh, like 1,000, like a million workers?
Where you see billion? Where you see the number at?
What number is this?
I don't see no number.
Oh, that's a hey, there's a million.
Yeah, so that's like like workers of a million, right?
Okay.
Like workers of a million things, numerous.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta work this out. We're gonna work it out. This is their service to the king is like one of what?
Wages, taxes.
Oh, it's like one of taxes. I'm just gonna say one of because they're not saying like one tax.
Right.
Like
Trying to find
taxing
it.
one, like
Papyrus roll.
like one tax
Material.
of the Baku.
Yeah, tax levy provide.
Okay, so what is this Baku right here? Now let's slow down.
Servants.
I mean, I know you probably know, and everybody know. I want people watching to see how we getting this. This first word is Bak. If it was it's not really a verb. It means a servant, right?
Right. So now.
But a Baku does servitude and
Right.
work. So if it's in a verbal, which it is, it seems to be in the verbal position starting off the sentence, this would be something like service, servitude, or whatever we would say. You ain't gonna say slaveryness, so maybe servitude, their service. And since it's current and it's not a complete action because they didn't put no end.
No, it's not.
Oh, you wouldn't say
it's not
service?
Servants.
Okay, well, what would you say?
Services.
It's only if it was servants, it would have the a like A1.
No, I
B1.
feel you. I said service. That's my stuffed up nose. I was saying it like an action service, VICE.
Okay.
It could be that. How else would you say this?
Their services to the
Their
king
work
are like services or work. Yeah, services or work.
Their work.
Like your
work.
Yeah,
it could be work, but then they could put cot. So they put Bach and they put the arm. I'm gonna do the dictionary. Let me see. Maybe Bach with the arm might be service. I think I seen the word service, but let me see. BAK. I mean, I think I seen it. Workman, to work, servant, to do service. Feel me? That's what I was saying. I know it ain't to enslave. Now, you could say their work for the king is like one, what was this, like a tax?
Or was
of the Baku. See, we still get the Baku again. Pardon me? Or anybody?
The Baku is that the taxes or the servitude?
So now look, this one got a different determinative than this one, and it got a different suffix.
That one says it's work or task.
This right here?
Which Papyrus roll?
Task.
Work or task.
All right, so let me think about it. I'm gonna just see how they making this participle in this instance. So if they say, if I'm taking this as the verb of it, right? This ain't the verb. This is a participle that's going to be used like a noun because it got a
Yeah,
preposition in
it says
front
it's
of
a
it.
noun.
Yep. So I'm just trying to figure everything out because I'm looking at the verb forms. And so look at this form. It's in the first word in the sentence, right? So we could probably conclude that first it might be verbal. Now let's see if it's nominal. What is this bot? Their work. I mean their workers. That wouldn't work.
No,
The
I think
nature like, huh?
I think it's their services to the king were taxed like
Well, you got me right here.
yeah.
Also, you say taxed like one.
Like
Pay pay taxes.
like sir
So I say like one tax.
being taxed. I think basically they're saying that their service was being taxed so hard, like a million workers, a million services. Like a million people being
All right,
taxed.
look, it says tribute delivery from Nubian Syria. So what if they're saying there? You know how Bach is. Oh, they're saying that this is their. Okay, so they're saying their
Or
donations or
they pay
something.
taxes
Now I
to
think I see
to
what
the
it
ruler
is.
like they pay taxes to the ruler like one what we say her.
Guess what it's gonna say?
What?
Their gifts to the king was like one was paying taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Like one tax, like one's tax
All right. Of a million, right?
of Baku. Now that's the tax of labor. Let me see. So he said he gonna say their gifts are deliveries, pay,
Yeah.
salary. Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Yeah.
say taxes. See, I got it.
Yeah, I think it says they pay taxes to the ruler like one
So where does it
paying
say pay
tax.
though?
The Bach
Oh, this you think this is pay? They
pay
pay
taxes.
taxes to the ruler like one what tax? Well, this is a tax too, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Baku is
I
is
know
a
this other word was
No,
a tax.
her
See,
her
it's
her.
two tax. So okay, we got to figure that out. Now this ain't tax right here. I think I forgot it figured out. Their contributions to the king is like one was taxed. I mean, like it was like that one tax of Baku of millions
mm-hmm.
of things and numerous. Oh, I know this word. They just told us. Now this is the way of the land. This is dang. So I know this. I know what it says. It says wep ta. But that's a preposition that means like, oh, that's what I just said. Remember when I asked y'all, I said, do y'all know a term for way, way, way south?
Oh,
Remember
yeah.
that? And it wasn't it this?
Yeah.
Wepita. I think it was this, bro. I
I
think
think.
this means way far south.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the far south land. So now we got gold, numerous pieces of gold of Wawet, and no end. There's no limit to what? Chinu,
Ch-
And
ch- chinu chinu.
that.
Chinoots. So this is something different.
In a what?
There's no limit to their gifts. Because he was talking about the work, there's no limit to count. Oh, it's too much to count. Too much to count. No limit to count. You feel me? We can't even count it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it says then negation. This is a limit, right? Let's click it, Jared. The end, the result, the limit. The end, the limit, the boundary. So they say no limit to count. Like it ain't no end to the counting this. You feel me? Then like, is this part right? Let's see if this is the end of the deep, deep South. Yeah. So now, we got a new term that needs to be scrutinized. Because if you're trying to tell me that Egypt had a term called the farthest South, right? And it didn't take you all the way into deep into Africa, then what was it used for? Hmm?
Oh.
Franco say, hasn't Smash learned by now that nobody wants to watch Metal Netter for 4 hours straight? Sometimes we want to see you discuss. Shut up and come back when I'm discussing, sucker. Fucking do what the fuck you want. Fuck you think you talking to? Come back and watch me when I'm doing what the fuck you want. Because right now I'm doing what the fuck I do.
Oh,
Anyway, you feel me? Like, oh, I'm going to switch up and start talking because Franco, somebody named Franco, typed that shit. Hell no. And obviously I know what my viewership do when I do Metal Netter or what my viewership do when I just talk like you want to hear me discuss. Fuck out of here. What you think you talking to? Let's keep it popping. The horns of the earth. The extreme south. Like you can't just change motherfucking channel instead of trying to make a motherfucker do what you want him to do. Ain't never contributed to shit. Shut up. Get out of here. Shit. Much gold from Wawa without end or number. Oh, this that good one. Now, this that last one I'm going to go on. And this is finally the one where the Nubian, they say the Nubians came from Wawa putting hands. I said putting hands. They might not have been putting hands. Notice this is during the time of Tutmosis the Fourth, right? And in this descent, and I'm going to let this be my last one, because no matter how long you're doing or what you're doing, it's always a sucker popping up saying some bullshit. All right?
can I say, ain't nobody trying to hear that?
Well, you know, I just talk to them like I'll tell anybody who get at me like that. Talking to me in the third person, knowing that's meant for me to read the damn comment and just trying to hate on the 30 people who enjoying this. You feel me? So it is what it is. Now, I will read this and get up out of here. It says, long live Horus, strong bull, perfect of appearances. The two ladies with enduring kingship like Atum, golden Horus, mighty in strength, who wards off the 9 bowls. King, I hope you didn't think it was Instant Egypt over here. This Magi Archers, it ain't no telling nothing. No depicting and dictating, that don't happen. All you can do is kick back, shut up, and learn. And I'm talking to Franco, nobody else. All right? Now let me see. It says, with the enduring kingship like Atum, golden Horus, mighty in strength, who wards off the 9 bowls, king of Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt, enduring are the forms of Ra, gifted with life. Reign year 8, month of the Peret season, day 2. Ooh, we should do the Metal Netter. They got the Metal Netter on this, but I don't have that much time. So it says, His Majesty was then in the southern city Thebes at the place of Karnak, his arms being pure in the purity of a god, and he has pleased his father Atum with offerings, just as he has given him the Nehe, eternity as king of the Jurt, eternity remaining on the throne of Horus. Let me see. Then they came to report to His Majesty. What did they come to report? See, this is the one I wanted to look through. This is what they came to report. The Nehesi, how have descended to the region or the place of Wawa. So descended from, not to. I shouldn't have said from. I shouldn't have said to. The Nubians have come from Why? Now watch how this happened. He devised a plan to commit crimes against Egypt. Y'all want to see that? I don't really know shit enough to mean to devise a plan, but I'll take, they say Kai NF. I don't know that to mean devise a plan. I'll take their word for it. Peace to Joey.
Yeah, what's up?
Nothing, you got a word you wanted to get in?
No, I'm just. It sounds like they're saying the Nubians ran down on him. That's what it sounds like they're saying.
Right now, in this one, he got ran down on. Watch this.
Sound like he said. They got ran down
But
on
they
him.
gonna handle them Nubians, but first he gonna have to go run and hide and figure out what to do. It's gonna get kind of crazy. It says the Nubian descended from the region of Wawat. He devised a plan to commit a crime against Egypt. He said, now we can look at any of this and see whatever we don't think is true. But I'm trying to get ready to wind this down. It says he has gathered around himself some nomads and rebels from another foreign country. So let's just slow down. Why they never say nothing about this? This Tutmos the Fourth, though. I don't know. Maybe they try to write it off as a Nubian rebellion or something like that. But that was. Go ahead.
This person is from Kemet.
The person talking is from Kemet. It's during the time period of Tutmos the fourth, if I recall correctly.
You mean Akhenaten?
Maybe let me go back, since I'm still on the first page. We can see this to be true.
Okay. Then Moses the Fourth was Akhenaten, right?
Nah.
Then Moses the Fourth wasn't Akhenaten?
Nah. That ain't right.
You sure?
Nah, I'm positive.
What I read that somewhere that
No, you didn't. You messing up your people. You trying to say Amenhotep the Fourth.
Oh shit. I was really trying to say Amenhotep. Sorry.
Yeah. I knew it when I thought about it, because I was like, it couldn't be that. But Amenhotep the Fourth, yeah, because it's Akhenaten, right? Akhenaten, right? Amenhotep the Fourth, yeah, I think that's right. So we was just looking at this, and we came here to look to see what again? What time period it was? 18th dynasty. So now we got to run up from the 18th dynasty. It said he had gathered around himself some nomads and rebels from another foreign land, progressed in peace and calm and tranquility to the temple by the king at the time of early morning. All right, so this is what he's telling them. After he told him, dude came and gathered himself with some nomads and rebels from another foreign country. In quotes, like you see the quotation marks. Now we come up out of the quotes. Progress in peace and calm and tranquility to the temple by the king at the time of early morning. Give a great sacrificial offering to his father whom created his perfection. They doing all this because the Nubian came. The king, his majesty, now personally turned to a ruler of the gods, Amen, with a request. Y'all want to see what the request was before I put it in English?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the request? Because that looked like he that ain't the command. He greeted it. He greeted him. No, that's not him. That should be first person. He greeted Sue it. He greeted him. Yeah, that's Sue. That's not two. He greeted him at correct. What's correct? What y'all think this sentence say? This is the same sentence I just read before I came to this page. He asked him for advice regarding the steps he should take. That's why I said he greeted him at correct. This is to ask for counsel, to greet, to counsel. But why did they say asked him? Let me see. I don't know. This is cool. But look, this is
Greet.
yeah, greet to ask the counsel.
To greet his coming.
He asked him for advice.
He should take.
Counsel. I mean, where is it to ask though?
Nidge it.
Oh, this could be the ask.
Q.
Also, then he asked him about what's this? So this gotta be advice. Affairs, conditions, requirements. He asked him concerning requirements and whatever this broken up word is. Requirements for stride or the course. Oh, he asked him regarding the steps he should take. I don't want to see the English no more. I'm gonna check that out, Yurik. Thank you. Then before we get up out of here, I'm gonna check that out. Oh, I just translated it again. I didn't mean to do that. It's a habit. UF. I'm just looking at the UF over there in the transliteration. So Sirach F. What is Sirach? Oh, okay. That's a causative. That's a causative S. You think? Or Sirach, as in some other. It's not Sirach. Sirach ain't power.
I think it's causative.
Yeah, that's causative. So it says he. Or he goes. I know this sound weird, but I let him know what happened under him. It just seemed like I let him know what happened. And he, the God, made known to him what happened. But where did he put the God? Oh, they put it in parentheses. See? They added that. I knew I was right. It just looked like I let him know what happened. Let's go back to the German so we can see.
Learned about.
Pardon me?
Sirach learned about.
So think about this. I said let him know, or did I say let him know?
I think you did, yeah.
Yeah, so this is to cause to know. So I couldn't figure out he caused to know. So if I cause somebody to know, I just let them know. You feel me? So this Kepper is an occurrence. Kepperu. So I said under him. That's where I messed up, huh? Under it. I don't remember what they said for Koref.
So like it would fit.
Oh, I mean, what happened under it? He let him know. It's like he let him know what has happened under it or under him. Let me see.
He learned what happened under him.
And he made known. I said let him know. They said made known. So learned would have been active. Wait. I don't even know. Let's see. To cause to know.
Got translated for.
No, learned would have been passive.
Learned
would have been passive, right? Because he would have been receiving the knowledge.
Speaking.
He ain't receiving the knowledge. He's letting somebody else get the knowledge because he's causing them to know. You feel me? So, yeah, that's why he said, yeah. He let them know. That's what I said. He said, made known to him, what will happen? So this is that what happens under him. To him, they made that be to him. I guess this could be a to him.
So where did they get the God from?
Where did they get the what from?
The God.
I know they just threw that in, but at least they put it in parentheses.
Parentheses.
But
I
and
guess.
this because they could be talking about the Nubian and not the God. All right, who this ain't that hard, is it? So is that shit? If this we know this is causative too, and
The
this
Shem.
thing at the bottom, what you don't think it is?
The Shem.
Yeah.
To cause, to lead, to guide.
For real? I was gonna mess that up right
Yeah,
now.
because
Yeah,
you
I
got
was
the
gonna mess
legs
that
going
all
forward.
up. Yep, you're right. So now if it was to cause to lead,
Or guide, yeah.
so how would you say the cause to lead in one word? He led.
He led, yeah.
I want to say
Led
it
would be
just how
caused to
it's gonna
lead.
be. So upon the road, we see that. So I can slow down. He led. Nah, because where's them at?
Mm-hmm.
It just say he led upon the road. Okay. Well, what did he do up here? He let them know what was happening. So to cause to lead is to make somebody go. So I'm just thinking he made one go. I'm just gonna try that. He made one cause. I mean, to lead and to go ain't the same, huh? He led, but it's causative. So he didn't lead. He caused somebody else to lead. Well, whatever. I'll go with what you said. He led upon the road. Upon the beautiful road. The good road to that. Iraq. Is that to do Maru?
Oh, you know what it's got
Huh?
for that's the Shem.
What they got for
It's
that shit?
conduct. He conduct. He conduct, or he calls to conduct.
But lead go better with this on the road.
Well, I'm just giving you what the translation is with the knife and the legs. I
Okay.
mean, with the legs under.
With the legs
Wait a minute,
under
no,
it, huh?
I'll take that back. No, I'm looking at the wrong one.
That's cool. Let
Scratch
me
that.
see. Let me see. Well, he led just to not be too different. He had one lead. Watch. I'm just gonna try to do that. No, he didn't have one. It can't be faster. Damn. Oh, guide. He he guided upon the road, the beautiful road. See, I can't say me too. He would have to say he led me too. But whatever, he led on the beautiful road to do Marut. What is this?
Mer.
Huh?
Mer.
I
Oh
know,
no, I'm
but
sorry. Yeah, mer.
okay, I gotta
Oot.
figure that out. Marut.
Mer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
Maret.
see the T.
No ooh. All right. Let me figure this out.
Oot.
Oh, this is the water. This is the water. So he led on the road, the beautiful road to not to do, to make. Let me see. This is something by the water. It's like the pool by the water. Watch this. Oh, love. They didn't do the old school love, did they? If I could have seen the man determinative, I would have guessed that. Well, what is this? To make love? That's I know this area before it means to do and to create, right? And they to do, to make, and to create. And next is love. They messed that up. Hmm. Somebody gonna be like, he led me to the good road to create love. No, that's not what's happening.
That can't be right.
And then, then it got the car F. Now this is the known. To create love.
In his district or whatever that.
Yeah, that would have to be that. To create, I mean, to create love in his district. To basically, all right, I mean, God, what's his district? Spirit. They didn't even go with, they ain't even looking at the glyphs. This is
Wait.
Ka on the standard.
So they saying he led him on the beautiful road to make love in the spirit? That's crazy.
No, hold on. His spirit. This says his spirit.
His spirit speaks to me.
That don't sound too right, huh?
Arat Maruti is crazy. So, but anyway, his spirit, me, is like Medu, it would be speech or words. Atef of the Father, like his Father's words here under the Son, his Son. How that makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like a father's words to his son. They use this as a preposition. I keep saying under, and that's my fault. Look, with his son. So you got words with your son. Feel me? Then you got words to your son. But like a father's words, like words father to son his. You don't think that's right?
Okay, let's look at the translation and see what they say.
So
Words
just
like,
think about it. It says
words
like.
like,
It says like right here, right?
mm-hmm.
Or similar to or as. Now this is medu. We know this is words or speech. So
Or his
whatever.
word.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got it. He led me on the. He guided me along the road. To create. I gotta get this love part right. He guided me on the road, basically just like he's like a father, because he said like speech, like a father's speech.
Like the words
Yeah, like
of
words of a
his
father
father.
to a son, his son. All right, well let's do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's see what it says. He guided me on the perfect path to do what his God desired, as if the words of the human father to his son. Man, stop playing with your partner. Whom he had created from the seed. We didn't go that far.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, you're probably going to have at least close, Joey. I ain't going to be all the way right. I'm going to be close, though. I want to see this next part. I'm still thinking of the person who came and tried to discourage me of getting off the glyphs so that he could watch something else of me doing something else. But shout out to him anyway. You want to go right here and anybody?
NF. He went forth per F.
He did went forth though, but I mean, I would say he has
It,
come forth.
he has come forth. Cur F
When they
is
said Kerr last time, what was it? I forgot. It was the son with a father. So he has come forth with him, with his heart. Wait, with he has come forth
with
with it. He has come forth with
or
it.
That's probably his
with
heart.
his long heart.
That's his heart.
He has come forth with it. His heart is long. Think so?
Wide. Happy.
Oh, long is happy.
Well, no. I meant if oh long Ib and oh long of heart,
Ib
which
F
is happy.
Au.
That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that can make sense.
But the way they got it written,
So
it would have to be
he has come
oh
forth
Ib his heart
with
long is what
his
I see. His long heart long or wide.
with his heart long. That seems like that
Wide.
makes sense. Let's see. He has come out of it with a joyful heart. Oh, we should have said joyful instead of long, huh? I like revered, joyful. Yeah, that was a good one. So what's this we got right here? If they say this is Waj in, he has greeted, he has commanded. What is Waj in there?
Again, yeah,
I
I would
looked
say
over
has
here.
commanded,
He has
has ordered,
commanded.
has commanded.
I don't know what Z. What's this word?
Said who?
To
I think
collect.
it's who
Or
on
he told them to collect. He have commanded them to collect one army, Mishah, his army, to collect. He has commanded one to collect his army. What's Hori? He has commanded one to collect his army straight away. Yep. Oh, that's going to be perfect. He has commanded one. Or let's think. If it's not commanded, it got to be commanded, huh? He has
commanded or ordered.
which I ordered. Let's see. He has commanded. He has ordered. You did it. He has ordered his master to be assembled. Oh, to be assembled immediately. What? Mashah is an army. See, look. What they messed that up again? Look. Troop, army, force. Well, we know we did that right. He did that wrong. Maybe this is the word. To collect the army. They say to have his master they messed that up. He wanted them to collect the army. What's this word? Maybe that's the master. Straight away. Nah, they messed that up. Collect the army together straight away. Oh, I don't care. I ain't looking. He carried it out some. I didn't see no more after that. So this is him carrying. He has carried it out. Oh, he has carried it by brave. What's that? Naket.
Can't see
Yeah,
what you at.
that look like Naket. You can't see that?
Oh, tent to you.
Oh, about
Naket.
bravery and
Naket.
strength. So he carried it out with bravery and strength.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to see the English yet. I know that's what that's saying. He has carried it with bravery and strength. Damn, we're getting better. The alien's gonna come get me in a minute. Hold on. I'm just playing. With Ja, so what's this with Ja? I'm gonna ask Shazmu if you can
That's what
reconcile
John.
that with Ja.
What?
No,
Keep
don't give
getting
it
the
up.
delayed
Don't
reaction.
say what it is. What's this one, Shazmo?
I'm getting a delayed reaction.
Oh, he ain't there? You ain't there, Shazmo? Oh, he ain't there. Joe, you there?
Yeah,
Yeah, Shazmo fell off. What's this with Joe?
but yeah,
Huh?
the Magi.
No, it's got a W
Yeah.
in the front.
Oh my goodness, that was the one we gladness.
Starts with a P.
That's like
Yeah.
prosperity.
Mm-mm.
That's prosperity, right?
But it got feet
Yeah.
though. Is it? Do prosperity got 2 feet behind it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Click
I
on it
don't
and
know either. All right, let me click it.
No, it's procession.
Oh, procession?
let's click on it and see.
Oh, this would be a procession. Is that what you said?
Q.
Let me see.
Procession.
Yeah, to
MCAT.
proceed to go on a procession. There you go. So now this is like, but what you got from this, Joey? MCAT. Proceed MCAT nin on.
You're saying something, and the mouse is on a totally different line, right?
Oh well, I said
And it's getting a delayed
this is the
reaction
MCAT.
on,
Oh
on
what?
my end.
What are y'all looking on the YouTube or the
Zoom.
why? Oh, probably because I got all these windows open. Huh? Maybe it's getting a delay because my computer probably.
Yeah, because I was looking at you, and it was just way up on the top
All
of the
right, I'm gonna
line.
close some of these windows maybe because I'm like, why would I be getting a delay? So the Zoom is a delay?
I don't
Yeah,
know if
like you,
was it a
for me
delay.
it is. I don't know about anybody else.
All right, let me try. Well, I'm
I don't
back here, so I was at this with Ja right here. Y'all see it?
know. I see. I'm still seeing taxes on the screen.
I see
Now,
a window with the
now that's brown.
yellow. There we go. You're back at the
Okay,
Uja.
there we go.
So proceed. This isn't after. This is before, right? MCAT.
So,
Is
now
it?
after or later.
Oh, what is MCAT?
Now after or later.
Real. Proceed now. Proceed
Later.
after these by His Majesty. All right, let me think. The procession
It can be
before
before two.
those by His Majesty. Yeah, I think it's a procession before. I was saying these, but now
It's a preposition then.
I'm gonna say, oh, this. I was saying these. This says these. I'm pretty sure.
Why does it say demons?
No, it just says this.
I'm sorry.
Demonstrative. It's
Oh,
demonstrative. It's to
Yeah.
demonstrate something.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I said demons.
That means demonstrate.
But then is plural, but it's also used as this too, which is
Yeah,
this was not plural, right?
but it can be these.
Used
I
as
thought.
this too, also, yeah.
So, well, I'm just gonna use this. It's a procession. Is this before? After? Let's say after. Let's see what else. Okay. Procession after this by. Oh, they having a procession after this by His Majesty to secure it. So they're gonna go on a procession to topple some people over.
Overthrow.
Secure is to overpower. See, overthrow. So they about to go overthrow. Who is this they overthrowing? With power? Or the end it? In him?
As in,
It's power.
oh, it's you. Yeah. There we go.
Overthrow, power, it, right? So if we come right here, they're going to say end, result, or power. Reach, attack. Oh, I said power. I was thinking something else. So to reach it. To overthrow, reach it? Nah.
Because Sue is is dependent, so
Yeah, and that reach ain't reach right now.
No, it's got D54 under it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. They said reach. Oh, we gotta say attack. I'm tripping. Attack. To attack it. To overthrow and attack it. To overthrow and attack it. I think that's what it says. To overthrow. So overthrow.
Mm.
See, that sounds like a verb, right? But oh, they saying overthrow like a noun, like a thing. I think. Let me click it. To overthrow gotta be a verb. Yep, they go a verb. So, oh, but they put a T on it. Told you, one who is overthrown. I knew they had to make it into a noun somewhere. You see that T on it? Right. I think see the T ain't on there for no gender. So to overthrow one, basically. I mean, and this is to attack, to overthrow and attack it by, oh, though, I mean, dang, I keep seeing different stuff. Oh, somebody else trying to get in zoo. Yeah, this is to overthrow and attack it, one of Tassetti. What they say? For Sue, did they say one? Him of Tassetti. I just said one. Peace, Zoo. What's up?
Peace, Smash. Peace to the panel. Peace, everybody.
Yeah, Patel.
What's up? I was like, I might as well come join the fun, man.
Exactly. I ain't doing nothing.
I always be missing the sessions, man. But
But I'll be on here for some hours sometimes. Sometimes when I can. When I'm not, I
I
go
know how
work.
you feel. When I be missing, I be look up and say, "Oh man."
right. Soon as I get home, it be ending sometimes, but it's cool though.
All right, well, we right here at the Tassetti. We trying to figure out what happened. So it seemed like right before we show the translation, seemed like we kind of got it. It seems like it's like a procession after this by His Majesty, His Majesty, um, to overthrow and attack, not him. I don't have to say him, but I'm still gonna say him of Tassetti. Yep, to
Mm-hmm.
overthrow and attack
Of
him of
or
Tassetti.
in.
Oh, so that's that man earlier who came from Tassetti they talking about, huh?
Yeah, his
Isn't
attack.
this the story where the man came from Tassetti and they got all spooked and was asking what to do? The Nubian who rounded up the people? That's him they referring to. So who wanna go after this? You said Ken, you said Kenny?
Quinny.
No, let's
Brave.
Zoo go on and get some, Zoo.
What's up, Kenny? Isn't that like the brave ones or
Yes, sir. A brave one.
the M? So in um,
Ori.
I want to
Hmm.
say Neshmet.
I would have said the
The pet.
pet, but I'm looking to the right at the transliteration, and they got why job for this boat.
We up.
Okay.
Oh, they got Wea. Okay, so Wea is
Yeah.
a
It's
solar
divine
bark.
bark. Yeah.
A solar bark. So Wea F,
Mhm.
so you can keep going.
Okay, so Weir F, his boat, and
So
so
since it's a Wea F, it's probably gonna be a knee. And you could check the transliteration too, but
yeah, you're right. You're
Wea
right.
F knee, and they had a
F
Nebu here.
knee,
So what's next?
and we got a lacunar text. So then it's me Ra, me Ra like as Ra, ready F, ready F Su, me Ra, ready F Su, M Sekatet.
Okay, I didn't know that last word, but that was pretty good. What you want to do some English or
Actually,
what you think that
that's
say?
not secretary.
Oh, what is
That's
it? So Waket Ketet.
see the thing over the top of the twisted flax.
Uh,
That's either wa or sec.
That's what I thought too. But
So
if I look
so
at
wa or
their transliteration, they do got a K for that. So
they do got the second the but I know you're right. I
sec
think on a singular when it's by itself, it can be the Y, but when it's together, it might be the sec.
well, if you look at the word, let's leave that out and spell the word we got. If we just leave that glyph out, it says
Don't they got the single
SKTT.
stroke on the boat? So isn't that some
no, it is what it is.
okay?
So that's a type of boat.
It's a solar bar,
No, the solar bark is the wheel.
but that's the same glyph.
No, it's just the same. So notice up here, this don't got no single stroke. This is a solar bark. This got a single stroke. So
Right,
I
but
think
what?
this is a type of a boat.
No,
Oh yeah.
It's a little something. Whatever sec is. I think
I
that
think they're
was
talking about. I think they're talking about the solar bark of Ra, because they remember.
All right,
They
well, let's
couldn't.
read it in English. So I think you're wrong because we was talking about. Remember the story? This Nubian came into town and they was trying to figure out what to do. So if their remedy got to do with the solar barker Ra, you could be right because they say like Ra he gives it by. That might be a solar bark. You could be right. But let's
Let's
go
check.
back and read it from the top. Anybody want to try it from the top before we show the English?
Got the Wajah M.
No. Read it
Oh,
in English
oh, in English.
if you can.
What was
We thought
Wajah
that was
again?
a procession.
Wajah. Okay, so procession.
And
Um,
cat.
and Ket, that's after or
Mm-hmm.
after this by His Majesty
Mm-hmm.
to subdue,
The overthrow,
Overthrow.
overthrow
the
his
attack.
attack
What,
in or from Taseti.
yeah, I mean him from Taseti. I would say that. But why is just one? Because they talk about the one dude who came. So keep going. Brave, what? Or his bravery, because it's Kenny. I guess one's bravery of what? His boat? I don't get it. The brave in his boat. The brave ones was in his boat, huh? Okay, you can continue. I don't want to mess it up.
No doubt. So his attack from Taseti, brave one in his boat to something like Ra.
Oh, you want to know what? Let's go refer it over here.
Given
Because look,
something like Ra.
they said that Nebu, so that's gold.
mhm.
Oh,
So
okay.
now
Yeah.
it makes sense because it's
I keep
gold
forgetting
is
the
shining, probably,
transliteration right here.
yeah, gold like rock. You can continue.
Uh, like Ra, he's given.
So
Yeah,
if this is a him, I would
Yeah,
say he's giving him gold like rock.
yeah, he's giving him gold. Like that makes sense.
Possibly, but then we got another M, and if we never figured
He
out
Ra
this last word.
It's sec
all right.
is.
to
Let's read
Oh,
the
I'm
English.
thinking
like Ra given to him in his
in his boat, or
parking.
let's see. Let's
In his
click
bar,
this.
yeah, in his solar bar.
I don't think this is his bar. It is. I lost. All right. Joey, you won that one. I said, but hold on. They say nocturnal or morning. So I'm gonna ask y'all when we click it, do y'all think it's gonna say in his solar bark? Or are they gonna
That's
say
what I
in the
would say
morning? In
if
the
it's
morning.
weird.
They're making a comparison. That's what
That's
they do.
interesting.
Making a
I
comparison.
know
All right,
that sick
I
word.
lost
That
that
sick
one.
word is also used in the circumpolar stars. That might not have nothing to do with it, but
No, they're making a comparison between between the king and Ra.
Oh, I'm tripping, bro. Guess what? Because it's really like the brave ones was in his boat. I don't want to say shining like Ra, but golden like Ra. See, the brave ones was in his boat, gold like Ra. He gives what? It by the bark? Nah. Like Ra in his bark. So this wasn't Sue. All right, the brave ones, wait, in his boat belonging to, see, this is a knee, belonging to gold. So the brave ones was in the boat of gold like Ra. Oh, that was hard. The brave ones was in the boat of gold like Ra. Now he gives him by the bark. No, we gotta say that. It's in the boat. This DF is throwing me off. Oh,
Right.
it's not he gives. It's gonna be to allow or lets. He let him. See, now I see he let him.
that makes sense.
Yeah, he
Placed him
let
or
him.
let him allowed.
But wait. What's this word again?
Let
He
him in
let
the
him solar
little.
bark.
Solar bar.
We almost got it. Can y'all work? If y'all can work out this part, I can't get. We got it because it's like
They're making a comparison between Ra and the king.
in the boat belonging to gold, like Ra. This DF he gave it by the bark. That's sweet. The end I can't get.
Okay, but let's just go to the English match and see what it
No,
says.
we got this. That's what we trying to do. It's only one little twist of a Rubik's Cube and you gonna say it.
I think comparing the king to Ra.
Man, I ain't even talking about the king. Remember, they trying to deal with that Nubian dude. You might be right, because they say his finest ones was in his boat. That's back when they talking about the king, huh? You right, Joey. Because when they say his bravest was in his boat, whose boat is that? That's the king boat, because they about to go. He the one scared of the Nubian. Need belonging to gold, like Ra. He gave it. Well, I'm about to see now. Forget it. What is that? Progressive
That
art
cadet is
afterward. We
middle now.
did that. We said a procession after. They said progressing afterwards by his majesty to overthrow him who had attacked him in Nubia. Oh my God. Hold on. So how is he getting him who to overthrow and attack? Nope.
You see?
We got this right. But we said it all right. Being brave in his golden bark like Ra when he embarks in the night bark. Hold on, slow down.
Oh,
Solar bark. We didn't say embarks, huh? When he
No.
let, that was to embark.
the let allow was close to that though.
Yeah, but I didn't get him. They made up embarks. Like, come on now. You can't just say let, allow, and embarks.
Because embark means to enter, more or less.
To enter a boat. That's why they use the word.
But
All
that
right, well,
second though was the nocturnal bark. That's interesting for real.
so what happened up here where we was messing? I mean, what happened? What wound up happening? His
Wait.
majesty to overthrow him who had attacked him in Nubia.
Well, they translate into Alseti as Nubia.
Yeah, that's cool. By being brave in his golden bark. No, not the brave ones. They said by being brave. I don't like that translation. Let's click this right here and say beside being brave. But then when you put an I on it, it should be a brave one.
Oh shit.
Well, whatever. That was hella fun. And I did do 6 hours sitting here. I might have to get up and go do some other stuff. You feel me? Oh, Yuri had just showed me something I need to check out too. I might have to show this in the next video. But let's look at it. Can y'all see this? Do y'all see that YouTube screen?
Yes.
Few
It's
Let me
small.
see if I can share it.
archaeological landscape of
Yes,
Kemet.
sir. I don't think the audio was gonna play, so I went right back one time. Like a lot of, I'm
This
laughing. I'm
cat
still.
statue was also a reference. He wanted to say that he had both ethnicities. The black color was symbolizing his southern ethnicity, the red one that he also had Egyptian affiliation. Actually, the name Ini is interesting because it's appearing on several articles.
Here we go. We're gonna get stuck reading this now. I ain't doing it.
Nah, for real?
Yeah, what's up? Nah, I sat here for a while.
I know you had to be joking.
Yeah, I had to be joking. But I mean, I hope this was another contribution for the people who do enjoy it. Even the people who get mad at me and say, man, we want to hear you talk about some hip hop. Shut up and wait till I talk about it. It ain't changing. Especially when you come in with that sorry attitude. Because really what it is just trying to discourage somebody. We having some honest, genuine efforts at trying to disseminate some cool information. And I don't really be flashing on nobody. So when somebody come at me like that, and I can't even help it, bro. I be like offended, and then I start responding like a sensitive brother and just flashing. You know what I'm saying? Because really, I'm
brothers
touchy
know be
about
knowing
what
what
we
they be
trying to
doing for
do.
real.
Say what?
I'm saying, brothers be knowing what they be doing for real, coming in trolling and stuff like that, man. Like you see brothers building, you know what I mean? Like if you've been to the channel, it don't cost you nothing to hit the link or just contribute or just play the cut.
Or
Shoot.
go watch something else. But the cold part is, I know that when I do these videos, I get the less viewership. I'm not blind to that. But this is what I actually want to do. I would rather be with 25 of y'all doing what I want to do than with 1,000 people watching just trying to get some views and get my paper. I wouldn't mind that either. But I'm not going to hate. I
Right.
wouldn't mind that. But this was my passion. And so I hope the brother who I had to cuss out earlier could hear that. It was no hard feelings. It just stop being a hater. You're going to get addressed properly.
You know, Smash, I was saying the same thing last night. Sanetta was doing a show with a couple of the brothers about the election. And here come one jackass jumping in the panel and wanted to challenge the debate. And I'm like, why are they doing that? That's not what we're talking about. We're trying to have a serious conversation and they jumping in with nonsense.
Yeah, because maybe if you do want to see me talk about something, there's a cool way to say it, but don't just think you just pressing the remote control and just, it don't be like that. I understand people say, yeah, well, I do know you from hip hop and I want to hear something about that. Motherfucker, I'm 50. Y'all should have been listening to that shit when I wasn't 50. Shit, now I'm doing metal nature, so don't even act like that either. Cats be like, you need to put, I got albums all out. Hot, getting rewards right now, and I'm 50. So I'd rather be doing the metal nature.
Let me just give you one.
And I'm gonna keep it real. You have a group name called Hieroglyphics. So I mean, what's not to expect? You know what I mean?
Thank you, bro.
Literally, right? Literally, right?
And I'm gonna keep it real. Like out of a lot of the channels, Smash's channel is one of the most where you gonna get a lot of different diverse topics. You know what I mean? We don't just talk about metal nature every live stream.
Exactly. Like I could have swore I did a live stream this morning, putting people up on the girl from DoorDash. And
Right.
that's one of the hottest topics happening. Hey, shout out to the people who just sent that them cash apps. Somebody said for your research time. I appreciate that, Fred. And then D. I appreciate that. Yeah. Them cash apps
Before
be kicking in. What you say, Zoo?
Man, people just be tripping, man. We don't just talk about metal nature over here, even though we do talk about it,
Yeah.
which is to be expected. But like you said, like you got a lot of different topics on here from ways to get money, ways to get monetized,
I did a
music,
video
music
this
business.
morning called How Any Old Artist Can Go Find Their Money. And then in the video, if you watch it, dude, guess who I found money for? In the video, Drake,
Mm. Oh man.
Glorilla, and I mean, I ain't calling them, telling them that's their money. I mean, the best.
Somebody gonna call him.
Yeah,
Somebody gonna watch that
that's why I
video.
put it out there because they gonna get an issue. Let me tell you, you wouldn't even believe me, bro, and you would be asking me, well, why ain't you doing that smash? First of all, it's just easy for me. Well, I did it with Bootsy Badass, right? Found some bread on his table, but then his people start trying to cut me out. So that's what's gonna automatically start happening. So now you got to figure out, okay, well, I ain't even gonna start. I don't even want to start tainting no type of relationships because I'm an actual artist, but I'm saying, that be starting beef and stuff. You see what I mean?
Right.
One
Right.
wrong move and they be like, this dude did this, talking about me. So I'm like, okay, I could give the game up to people. Want to hear an album that they didn't collect their royalties on, and I put it in my show earlier today? It is, you wouldn't even believe it.
The whole album.
Bruh, Drake and 21 Savage's album.
Oh damn.
The report shows that they have never collected none of not digital, but satellite radio royalties.
Right, because they probably don't even like. They probably looking at that
They
like,
too
yeah,
rich.
this whatever.
When you too rich,
That's
you're not
bread.
going. So one of them said they don't even count their money. They just make sure they got it. You feel
wow,
me?
that's crazy.
Somebody was like, man,
That,
I got too much money. You think you counted that? So let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think any billionaire has ever counted his money? No.
well, somebody did.
No, they got digits in the machine, dude. No one counted a billion for nobody. They got digits in machines,
Well, I don't
cuz.
mean literally. I don't mean literally, but
Yeah, a machine just gave you some digits. When you get the money that big, I don't even think the cash is there, bro. The
of course
machine,
not.
yeah, exactly.
Like
So they
it's all
said,
electronic
hmm?
That's digital.
asset.
If the computer go bad, you're gonna be broke.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'm not getting off the point or getting off the subject. Actually, I'm just shutting down because the stream's 6 hours. I'm gonna be here bored in the mug, and I ain't playing no
Honestly, though,
video
Smash,
games.
even with that whole deal, you might not even if you don't get a monetary, even if you don't get a monetary gain, it might be a pathway to get, some type of reciprocity going. You know what I mean? Like it could open up all kinds of doors. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
What you talking about?
The whole like the albums on the XM, what was it, the XM radio?
Oh no, those opportunities. No, those are
Yeah.
real. Um, but I mean that one ain't even little money. That like you probably make 20 bands if they was honest to really give you what 10% of that would amount to.
No lie.
And why wouldn't they? That's why people be shady. So I'm gonna go tell you some bread you got laying on the floor, don't know nothing about, and you don't even want to break me off the 10% for even telling you.
Yeah, that's low key shady.
See, that's what I'm saying. If they don't want to do it, I ain't gonna tell you where it's at then. Get up out of here. Go find it yourself. You feel me? Then they gonna say, all right, that's true, because I don't know how to find it.
Yeah, that's a move. That's a move, man. Somebody watching that video right now figuring it out. Trust.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I got a question before we leave. How would you say in all of its splendor, and how would you phrase that in Medunetia?
Oh, pardon me. What'd you say?
How would you phrase in all of its splendor in Medunetia?
In all of
In all of
his
its splendor.
splendor.
Splendor being Sashepet. Sashepti.
So I would amend the adjective all behind splendor.
What about set? It's
Oh,
Yeah,
all of its
probably go at the
splendor.
end, right?
In all of its splendor. See, I can't start with the preposition in. You feel me?
Or
Mhm.
M.
Yeah, I mean, I can't start with the preposition in because that ain't right, right?
Yeah.
Could you say you,
Especially if it's
you,
no
M?
nothing connecting it beforehand. Yeah.
Could you start off with you,
All
M?
right, I'm about to try to get into the J session. I'm gonna open this back up. Hold on, because I want to try to write that sentence you just said. So you said in all of its splendor. Splendor
You
was what? SSP.
S capital S P T.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said. Like S capital S what?
T
TT.
T.
S capital S T. That ain't popping up.
P T. It should be like lowercase s, capital S, P T.
Oh, I'm gonna have to try to find it and put two T's behind it. I'll find it in the dictionary.
Without the T, it'd be Sashep.
Oh, am I missing a P or something? I'm just gonna put splendor because I can't find it.
See.
Here goes splendor. Oh yeah, you're right. I just couldn't find it. All right,
And
that's a noun, right?
it's using it's got T27 glyph in it. It's probably oh yeah, there it is right there. My bad.
You said in all of his splendor.
Q.
I wouldn't say. Yeah. So what if I said Chapet F? Y'all gonna think his? I mean, if I'm not saying this word right. So
Sashep T.
Shepet
So it's Sashepet
F. What if I said Shepet F? That'll be his splendor, right?
Q.
Now what if I said Shepet F Nebet? What would y'all think?
But that's like saying splendor in all things, right?
No, I said his splendor all.
It's splendor. Oh,
So far I did say his splendor because that suffix pronoun can separate the adjective and the noun. So first if we got so Shepet F, that's his splendor. Now, how do we say all of his splendor? We trying to modify that now. So, and we definitely not gonna put the F after the neb.
Shepatef Nep.
Yep. So that would be all of his splendor. Now we want to say he's in all of his splendor. So you would put the preposition after because we can't start it with the preposition. So you know how sometimes the end with the prep, and then you wouldn't use. You would change the preposition into. You know how you take the M and change it into so that you can let it complete a sentence or something? And they be saying
if it's out there a
therein or
suffix.
they say therein or thereby. So we can't end
Right.
it with a preposition, but we could take a preposition and change the state of it so that we could say can end the sentence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me show y'all what I mean on the what you call it. Let's go back to
Yeah, but don't forget the phrase is in all of.
All right, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna see how it turns out. I'm gonna try to find that same splendor again. Here we go. I'm just gonna copy it in there.
Shepetev. UM.
So this is the only one I need. Well, then I got rye and everything in there. Let me see
Or
if it's
Nepet.
gonna pop up. Yeah, that ain't popping up here. So I have to spell it out.
What the word? So
No, I'm talking about in the TLA, it ain't popping up. I mean, not the TLA, in the
I guess
JSS.
JSS.
I can just put it in there.
You probably do it without the T.
I'm gonna just do it with the this code at the end. I can just copy this, right? And put it in there. Put it in by the code. And then arrange it. Just because I can look at the grammar. There it goes. It just came right in there. Looking damn near just like it. So if this was Splendor, I mean, you know, I could arrange the glyphs a little different if I wanted to. I'd probably put this T up under the rock, maybe. I mean, that's cool. It works.
Right.
Put the roll under the red logo over the roll.
All right. No, they ain't let me do it. So every time I do that, they do something different. So I'm gonna change it. The X right there. Hold on. I want the bread loaf over the roll. So let me do it like this. All right. So now, if we put an F after this, right? We would read his splendor, right? And so then if we wanted to say, oh, we're just gonna say Neb over a T.
Okay, but hold on, before you go for it, it'd be it's splendor, not his splendor.
But well, it works because F they take the same pronoun, right?
Yeah.
So we could do it with or without the pronoun. We could do it with the. This is a We don't have to do the suffix pronoun. We could do a su too, but this was working right now. And if sometimes people might read this as his,
Depending on the context.
So then in that way you can put a su after it, huh? Because the su, I don't think the su is going to interrupt all his splendor. I mean, su. I think I would just say su. I would say su.
All it's.
And then what was the last one? I probably was. I mean, with a reed leaf and then a
In all of it's.
Let's see what that say. What does this say? Splendor, all it in, right?
Yeah.
Or thereby in, or therein. Splendor, all it therein. In all of its splendor. Yo, Indigenous African, thanks for the contribution. Appreciate you. This say what? I bet you if I ask ChatGPT what this say, it'll say in all of its splendor. We need that. Splendor all. So we got, what is splendor, a noun? Then this ain't right. Is a splendor a noun?
Yeah, let's see. Now.
So this is a nominal sentence. The noun, the adjective, the subject, and all of its. Well, this is one way I would try it. And
Shouldn't Sue be behind after or following
Probably. Because why is Sue? So the reason why I moved it is su is dependent, but su don't need to be suffixed. So su can depend on this whole noun phrase here. Feel what I'm saying? So su kind of different than the F. It does depend on whatever's in front of it, but since this is dependent on this, it will be dependent on this whole noun phrase. And but you're right, and we could just take if we took the su and put it right here. Let's see what it says different. See, this make me think it say something different because
And I would read it like as you got it from the back in all its splendor.
well, how would you read this? Because see,
Yeah,
the
just like
nebet is separated from
if you
these
read it regular, Sakep T Su Nebet M, yeah, that. But we 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 looking for the phrase the way you got it from the end to the end in all its splendor.
See, if I
Can't read
put
it like
that
that.
in the beginning, we gonna be in trouble. I mean,
No, I'm
because
on the end. Where is that?
oh yeah, you like it? I mean, it can stay where it's at.
I'm thinking so. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the way I see it sometimes. If you put the preposition, so it's not really prepositional. They kind of like make it an adjective here. So then they don't just say in; they'll be like thereby in or something like this. But I mean, I don't like this adjective. I don't like this adjective right here. That's kind of crazy, bro. So I would just assume because look, the adjective is supposed to be modified. They'll think it's modifying that name. That's like saying his splendor is all there. Feel me? That's what this say. It's like his splendor all there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You feel
I was
me?
liking it better after the Nebet, to be honest.
Yeah, because this would really be reading his splendor is all there. This is like all there.
And we're trying to get the word in, in.
But this is gonna be our end. So let me try this out. Let me see. In all its splendor. So I'm gonna put this and try to find the way that it's still working for in. Because when we make it into the adjectival one. So this no. So therein, see, this is ours, but they using the cryptic version. But it's still a So you saying in all of its splendor. I mean, what's the difference? There in all of its splendor? What is the difference between in and therein? I don't even know what therein
I don't even
means.
think it's a different. And all the meta nature kind of prepositions and pronouns got like spatial kind of references, low key. Therein,
All right, look. This also means the form of the shape. So if you in the form of the shape of all your splendor, you is literally in. Well, here you go. As there, therein, therewith. You there with all your splendor. Therefrom, you're up in.
Yep.
So maybe I should put M. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's just an you could just put an
That's what that sign that M1 is but you got it as M.
What I needed to say is adverb or adjective and still say in. So it's an in right here, right? And it's an adverb.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, we could use it at the end in the position we got it. It's in the A slot. So it making perfect sense because he could be together with all his splendor. Or he's in. I'm going to take this one because it say adverb. And that's the one we got right here. So it could be last on the screen. And it still mean in. You feel me? So
So
now
we still
that
can go to Chef P, Sue, Nabet.
so now here's the deal. It ain't a verb in this sentence. So you can't you feel me? The adverb is now an adjective.
Mm.
Because it's not it's you feel me, it's not adjuncting onto a verb, it's adjuncting onto his splendor. So I would turn this into a teacher and oh no, we messed something up still. This Sue gotta go. I'll put the Sue
So
right here.
make it F.
I could be messing this up, but I would if I was turning in my homework, I would do it like that. Now this is a nominal phrase that makes sense.
Yeah, I think
I
that
was
makes
thinking about
it real.
maybe set, using the neuter.
The set for who?
The neuter it.
Oh.
Okay.
You could just an S or ST.
No, ST set.
Yeah, that could work too.
The ship at Nebet.
So wait, hold on. Now, if you use set, set is it that is not is set suffixed?
It's dependent neuter.
Oh no, it's suffixed. I think actually. Am I wrong? Because it could mean her or it, right?
He or them.
Then we can't use it because it can't suffix on the back. Her all, they'll be thinking her all or something. I mean, I
was thinking this suffix to
we could use it.
Chef T.
You're right. We could use it. We'd have to put it over here though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now that could work too. Now that's clean, kind of. It's splendor. Oh, but you know what?
I was thinking in the way it's reading from right to left in all its splendor.
No, I definitely now that I thought about something else, this is kind of cool, but the other one is better. You want to know why? Because think about what we was thinking about. It would if we did it the other way, it would definitely show possession. The splendor would belong to the second noun. Since splendor is a noun when we looked it up, and then we got it representing him or one, that would be a noun too. The splendor would belong to the second noun. We'd have two nouns to next to each other. Feel me?
No, it is not. It's not instead of it. It's with the S.
Pardon me? What you say?
It's instead of just it, which is not just one, but more than.
I wouldn't think this is right. I think this is wrong. Because look at where the nab is still at. In the bet. I need to get the bet closer to the splendor. I think. But maybe I mean, that's a good one. But I think this is best. Oh, I messed up. I think this is the best. So, and that don't mean I ain't wrong. But this is what I see here. This is so first, if this is a nominal sentence, it's a noun. I don't see no verb. It's a noun sentence. Now, if a noun is starting off, we got a noun, and then this noun has been modified right here. So this is still one noun. It's just a noun phrase, right? It's saying it's still splendor. It's just all the splendor. It didn't change from a noun. It's just more noun. Basically, all the splendor. So now, if this Sue is a noun too, and if we go back to where we was at, the second noun owns the first one. And this is more like all of its, because this is the only thing we can put an apostrophe on, is the second noun. So this would be all of its splendor in and therein. So it would be like all of its splendor therein, and you would probably have to make that translate to in all of its splendor.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good.
I can't figure out another way to get not a bag grabber way to write it. Seemed hella easy. We just go M. I'm gonna go to the next line M, and then we do this. Oops. You know, we do it that way and then just copy this over. But that wouldn't make no sense because unless you can help me out. Now, look, this starting a sentence with a preposition. So we already ain't supposed to do that, right?
Mhm.
Because where's the noun before this
And
that this preposition is connecting it to? That would be an M of negation. So I would have been not splendor and no splendor. You feel me? And so that's why I'm thinking we got it right.
What I was thinking in my head we could have did something like you Seshepet Nebet.
All right. That might be a way to do it too. If it's a statement of fact, you're gonna say, you said you. So that would, if we did a you, that would allow us to say his. But how we gonna start you with an N? I seen a you on, but you on takes on is a statement that takes on another tense because on means by, but you on don't mean by. Maybe you could do a you. I never seen a UIM. So if I do
neither have
UF, you do UF, that is
Because
he.
M by itself would just be with, or could an M by itself just be in?
Yeah,
Or
M by
would it be
itself could be
grammatically
in,
incorrect type?
but it gotta fit in the right place. Yeah, M by itself could be that. I'm gonna try to reconstruct another way it could work. So this is he is now this is like he is splendor. He is in. How do you say he is in? See, that still ain't what you said. You said in all his splendor.
you.
Yeah.
In order for that splendor to be his, there's no other way for the splendor to be his. Either we put a suffix pronoun on the splendor, his splendor, or we let the dependent pronoun for him or it or is be after the noun phrase. Other than that, it'll be implied. We can make it a participle. I mean, no, but this is a noun already. Feel me? So you ain't changing it to name something that's already naming something. I mean, maybe you would say you could change it to a nisbah,
With the
one related to splendor. You would have to put a Y after this and then take this
T.
out. Feel me? You could go. You still could extend this. If you go like this, I'll probably put them before the papyrus roll. So put a T right here. Trust me, somebody would read this and then what's a papyrus roll? Z3? Z4? What's the papyrus roll?
No, Y1A.
Y1.
A.
Or Y1A, huh? Y1A, so it'll be standing the right one.
It's not doing it.
Wait, let me try. Yeah, you know what I gotta do? I got a different way to do it. Just put a slash behind.
Oh yeah, you got to whatchamacallit.
I need to put a forward slash behind. My wife printing 150 pages. Let me see. Hold on. Why? I thought I put a slash behind it. Try that. Oh, now that's the wrong slash. All right, forget it. But
Or unless you do the other thing, where you can move it.
I messed up. Y1 and then slash. I don't know why I'm making it so hard. There you go. Nope, it didn't work. Sorry about that. This is me messing up. Forget it.
That's cool. We know what's happening though.
I'm still trying. All I gotta do is rotate it. Maybe I put an R next to it.
Yeah, that's why I make you rotate it.
I forgot. I'm gonna just do it up here, man. So many ways to do it. I'm just messing everything up. So wait. What just happened? So now I was trying to say if You can make a nisbah out of this, right? No, because how can you? Yeah, you can. But one who is a noun. Oh, if the noun is splendor, yeah, one, one
One
related to
belonging to
splendor.
Spender.
Now let me just try to
Second one.
rotate this real quick because it's getting on my nerves. Rotate.
One is one.
Which way to rotate it? See, for some reason, stand it up. I'm leaving that
Well, you
off.
can't do it.
It's
You
still-
can't do it manually. Yeah.
Oh, yep, group manipulation. Oh my gosh, it's so easy to do. So I'm gonna put Y1 and then a slash. Nope. So I'm gonna put Y1 and then this other slash. All right, I can't do it, and it's hard to do.
It don't have. It don't have it in the list.
It's probably Y2, huh? What's Y2? Nope, same thing. All right, I ain't even tripping. So basically,
They don't have it down. They don't have it in the list down in the bottom right hand corner where you can check.
they got it. It was, you know what I'm trying to do? It's a backslash or something that I'm supposed to put on. What is the papyrus roll on here? Like what Gardner sign list is it? It's pieces of paper or something. A Y.
Gardner,
Y.
I don't. It
It's
should be
Y.
Y1A.
All right, well, here it go. So now I need to learn this. Y1V on here.
Oh, they got V. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
they put it with a V. I could have did that long ago. My bad. All right, now maybe this would make it a nisbah, but then you probably have to put a man there too, huh? That is one in his splendor. And he in all his splendor. I mean, am I messing that up? One related to splendor. All. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm going too far.
Okay, let me give you what's the clause they called before?
Give me the
Before that
what?
one? The clause before. What is the clause you called before that one? Before this one?
What is it?
This is the dependent clause. Let me give you the main clause to that. We seek your guidance in all its splendor.
Oh, okay. See, now if it say that, then definitely, because after guidance, you could put a preposition.
In yeah.
All right. They said we seek.
Yeah. Your guidance.
All right, let me try to. I will put.
Gim.
Hold on. But you put Gim.
To
Then I'm gonna put Gim in over Z2. So that's we seek. But I thought one Gim would be enough. But two can work.
Gim is just is what look.
So what's the word? I'm gonna put it. Let me do it. SSP. That's the lead, right? How we get the lead in here? SSP.
No, Chef T is splendor.
Huh? Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking about to leave, and I'm gonna use it for guidance.
So Chef, yeah.
That's it right there, right?
Q.
And with a P at the end.
P and a T.
And then maybe A40, no, D45, maybe D54. Yeah. So should I put this on top of the P? Nah, that look cool. Huh?
Don't forget it has a T. It's just the Chef T. Or you just using it as a.
No, I can put it over T like that. That's what you said.
That almost look like it's a pet. I will put the P up.
Yeah.
I never even seen it with a T. This got a T?
Well, yeah, because it's not really using that symbol, that sign. It's using the the spaceship looking
Oh, don't
thing.
use this.
Mm-mm.
Let me put up the dictionary.
T27 is what he used.
Hold up, you
T27.
said S, capital S, lowercase s, and a P, right?
No, lowercase s, capital S.
All right. And a P.
He uses T27 instead of the yourself.
What's the definition of the word we're looking for again?
Splendor.
Oh, you talking about
You
splendor?
forgot to put T on the end of it.
Hold on. I was talking about my bad, family. Because you said the first part of the sentence. You said guidance. That's the word I'm trying to illustrate.
Oh, okay.
And the guidance to lead. You feel me?
Yeah.
So which one is to lead, Shashep?
Sejemti.
What I put in the dictionary?
Sejemti.
I got
Shashemti.
I got Sabayet for guidance.
SBI is to lead, to spin, the path, to travel. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Is the word we just got through looking at. It got the knife in the legs.
Sachem.
Yeah.
How you spell it?
S, lowercase s,
yeah.
capital S, M.
Oh, yes, Shem. Thank you. Now, ain't this going to say the leads? There it go. The lead. So, you said guidance. This says to guide, right?
You.
So, I would probably use this term for, I was trying to put this. I was messing that up. I'll put this. Oh, no, they didn't let me. I put it on the wrong line. Hold on. So if you put it in the code line, it'll pop up as code. If you put it up here, it won't. So before D54, I'm going to come down here and copy that in. Then put a hyphen and put enter. There we go. But why ain't the thing on top of the legs, the knife? That's funny. You see how they did that? Oh, boy. I'll just do it like this. I mean, we know what that is, right? And I put the S in front. The shim. Do that work?
Q.
And if not, I could go find the one with the legs and the
you just talked. Yeah,
I'm gonna go find it just for the fun of it. This is only in parts of the human body, right? So I'm gonna go to number parts of the human body. Sometimes I will invest too much time in the meta nature and have somebody be like, "Why are you looking at the meta nature still?" I don't know if y'all can see what I'm looking at now. Do y'all see me going through that list? Okay, great. I probably I could have just typed it in there. But I want to see them two legs with the knife on top. Oh, you know what else? That department ain't gonna be human bodies. They're gonna put that in the knives category. Oh, they are one with two knives, but what is that?
T32.
Is a D?
T32.
Yeah, I thought so. They put it with warfare and butchery and stuff. So you said T32? That sounds more like it. So since you found it, I don't even need to do that. I'm just type T32. Yeah. Now, if that's your guidance, we put an F, right? We find. Wait. Well, now what is it again? What's the sentence supposed to say?
Sentence says, "We seek your guidance in all its splendor."
We seek your guidance. Yeah, that's right. That said we seek your guidance right there. Now what's next?
Well, you know that's you got F. Should have X.
Oh, wait a minute. Your guidance. You right. Let me see. Thank you. Now that's your guidance. So we seek your guidance. Now what else happens?
In all its splendor.
All right, now here go the splendor. So I'm gonna just take that up there. Now we can put a preposition M. And that make it easy. And the splendor, and then we go. So we seek your guidance. You know what I would have did? I don't like this K like this. Put this K. This K might need to be up under this, huh?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
The shim.
Yeah, under the shim. Let me see if I can find it. Gim, and what was that shim again? T27, you said?
T27. T32.
All right, after T32, I need to put these right here.
I always love that grip with that knife. In the
Yeah,
blade.
that worked better. It might not look better, but it worked better.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like your guidance in what? In splendor.
All its splendor.
That reed leaf is kind of out of place in it.
Which really?
The after the M.
Oh, what is it here for? Is that a part of the splendor word?
It was a part of a word before.
Oh, yeah, I knew something was up. M,
Yeah.
splendor, R, Nabet. Yeah. And splendor, your. Now we're going to hit them with that Sue, huh? Unless you want to just put a suffix pronoun F on there.
On splendor?
Because if you think about it.
Yeah, but I think the suffix pronoun would go better. Splendor, it's all its splendor.
So, I mean, we're going to have to put it after the splendor right here. Because if we put it after the
right, yeah, because all will come after its.
Oh, that's it right there. That's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That's looking hard right there.
That's so funny. Hey, once you can understand it, like, yeah, that looked like it for real, huh? That boy said that's looking hard right there. Yeah, that is kind of like it. Now, I would love to take this to like a Rickety Almond and be like, what does this say? She gonna be like, oh, we found
right.
you in all your spenders.
Right.
Wait, let me see. We seek, huh? Your guidance
mm-hmm.
by or in. Why is this S? Is the S part of the splendor? That's not a causative.
It's part of the splendor, yes.
That's not
mm-hmm.
causative, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Sepet F, Nebet.
It's Sashepti.
Oh no, that's it. I think this is it.
Yeah.
Sashepti F Nebet.
The reason why I couldn't do in all your splendor because it was the second clause and we couldn't use that. Now this preposition, it works perfectly. Because now this is not a sedum NF, this is just a sedum F in the beginning where we got the N and the verb. Now we got another verb. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, because the N, okay, the N can separate it, so then you can have another verb. We seek your guidance.
Your guidance.
See, let me ask you a question. This is what we just did. We took to lead and turned it into a noun. Because guidance is a thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we didn't put the T to show that this ain't really the verb lead. We got to do something to indicate, we going to say, Shema'u. I bet you if I put guidance in the dictionary, they're going to put an extra T on the word. Watch this. Because they got to do something to show that it's in a different state. Guidance. Let's see.
See, I use Sebayit or Sebayet for guidance.
Oh, yeah, and they got Shashim just as guidance, too. Right? Mm-hmm. They got it as guidance without, but I know if they should have showed that there's a U on here, Like
Yeah, I
this
was
right
just about to
here.
say.
They see, but they ain't showing it. But I'm gonna look to see if there's an instance of it because they got these 3 strokes.
Mm.
So maybe we could just put the 3
Showing
strokes so they can know that it's.
plurality.
That's not necessarily in this instance. Just think
Partisan.
about it. Is guidance plural?
No, I
Guidance?
mean not that it is plural, but showing that it's sort of like plural, if
I
you know
think
what I
they're
mean.
giving us the abstract right there. But now that we
Hmm.
can clearly see that we don't have to put nothing after it to get guidance. And that's a
Hmm.
noun. So that works. Because if it was a verb, it was going to have me more scared with our grammar. Guidance is a noun. So that's perfect grammar we're using. Because what happens here, we got the subject in, so we got our verb. Now, what is the subject? It says, we seek your guidance.
That's what I
Now,
would have said.
let me
CHMT.
ask y'all, who y'all think the subject is?
Where we at? See.
Sure. No.
I think we are the
We.
subject.
Yeah.
Because we the ones seeking. So if we wasn't seeking, this whole sentence would be done.
Mm.
Like your guidance in all the splendor could go to do whatever it need to do if we ain't seeking it. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
really, we seeking, we are the subject, and your guidance. Now here's the funny part. Your guidance is the object, but because you ain't the object, we don't even want you. We want your guidance. And it is a noun, right? Yep. So that's the object. I'm not speaking authoritatively. If anybody wants to interrupt, go right ahead. But yeah, your guidance would be the object. Now we got the adverbial comment starting with the prepositional phrase in all of its splendor. So what is in all of its splendor modifying? It's supposed to modify the object and not the subject, so that let us know we right. Because we could say we want your guidance, with the quickness. And that's still modifying the guidance and not what we want. You see what I'm saying? We want your guidance in all of its bombastedness. That final statement is still modifying the guidance. So I know we right. We got the verb, we got the subject, we got the object, and we got an adverbial comment in all of its splendor. So now inside of, I might be wrong. I don't know nothing about an indirect object in this. But if I
Uh,
had to say one, I would say it's the splendor. You know what I'm saying? But
see.
I could be messing that up.
Verb.
But if somebody say, okay, what's the indirect
Subject.
object?
The Shem.
No, I
The
think I
Shem
might be
should.
messing that up.
Would the Shem be the direct and splendor be the indirect?
So think about it. I think we take 2 nouns and make your guidance, right? So it make me think, what is happening in this sentence? Somebody wants some guidance. So the people who wanted is the subject, that's we seek. And then your guidance would have to be the object. Because if we stopped to say you was the object, the sentence wouldn't relate. We wouldn't be getting the message across. They don't want him, they want his guidance.
So what's splendor?
That's is a part of the adverbial comment, but I want to see what does it change. So it's a comment on the object, right? So if the object is your guidance, now this is just like in all of its splendor. So right now we're using splendor as an adjective or what guidance is a noun, so we're using it as an adjective to modify the type of guidance. And really, we're giving a descriptive of it, and that's what adjectives do, right? But we're saying in all of its splendor. Yeah, it's describing the aspect of the noun that we want it in.
Right. Because it's in, it's all, and then it's splendor being you know what I mean, a noun, but it's also like descriptive.
Yeah, because think about this. This is how we really know. Let's remove this word, and that'll reveal everything. If we remove your guidance, the sentence would read, "We seek
You see,
in all of your splendor,"
all of a
right?
sudden,
And so now what would be? And ain't no object there. It would just be like us seeking. And we would make you be the object then. So that'll be that this your would turn to the next object. So this first one that we had already when we said your guidance and it defined what we was looking for. So then somebody would say, well, then is your splendor the indirect object? I don't think so, because I think indirect object means something different. But I'm about to Google it right now. Because so it got affected indirectly.
You said it was part of the adverbial comment?
So it says the indirect object is affected by the action of the transient verb. That's how we know we right, because we ain't got no verb. Feel me? We just wanted him. We did to lead, to guide his. We wanted his guidance. See, if we said we want you to guide, then that'd be something different. But we said we want your guidance, which is a thing. Yeah, we kind of clear. Yeah, we clear on that, because I know that we see that the same. Now, if I could ask Chris, what would Chris scrutinize? Nothing. He would have to say that's right, because in hope boxes we didn't put our introductory particle, so this is still perspective. We would still have to start it with a U, right, or a met. Because if we didn't, the statement would be perspective. So now we got it back. Now it's the statement of fact. I mean, that we seek. But, because if you take this off, they could say, we will seek, we may seek, we should seek. Feel me? What's up, James? I was on one of these long 30-hour streams. Huh?
Need to make it a statement of fact.
Yeah, we probably should. Let me see. So then, you can do that in plenty of ways, because we can say, "Behold, we seek" with a Mac. I mean, and if you say that's more fitting, well, it's me after that, right? Yeah, Mac me, and
that's the arm with the.
Okay. Oh, it ain't that one. Oops.
With the rounded.
Oh yeah, with the rounded one. Let me see me. I think I still can hit me and get it. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
And then put a check.
And then that. Yeah.
That would be like, check it out. We seek. I think I like Mac better than IU. Behold or lo. We seek.
Oh.
Lo. We seek your. Wait a minute. Yeah, the K one number. Your guidance in splendor. So now I do want to change this. I think this one needs to get changed to the feminine, so that these all can have T's on them. All is splendor. Feel me? This one we should put the set, bro. Think so?
Yeah, to correspond.
It would match the gender, yeah. And take this F off. In all its splendor.
Yeah.
I mean, it's splendor all. Yeah, in all its splendor. Now that's, I think that's 100%. I mean, honestly, I would, but you don't have to. I wouldn't use 2 gims. Why are you using 2 gims?
2 what?
2 gim bars.
Well, that's what Seek came up as.
Oh, for real? Let me see.
2.
Because we can lose a gim, because the ancient Egyptians like you losing stuff. Let me see. They gotta have it 1 bar. All right, see, look, told you. You got it right. Oh, no, Gim. Uh-oh. I might have to put the other bird back. Hold on. Let me see. Gim. Yeah, so wait a minute. That's crazy. If Gim mean to find and Gim is to seek. So that means Gim ain't to look for. Gim looks like you found it, huh? I've been using Gim to seek. But I
But
actually
it's a seek art to find, isn't it?
oh, okay. I've been on here forever. This like a
Rocking though.
no, we chilling. Yeah, I ain't mad. I want to stay on. Only thing that's making me want to get off is the one thinking what my wife in the other room thinking. I know she's starting sleep, mad, and all the whole shit. That's all I be tripping on.
Right, it's getting late.
But yeah, she ain't mad like that. She just like, you doing you. Gim is also foolish talk. So we remember that when somebody dropped that Gim, I'm gonna be like, that's Gim, bro. I'm gonna tell Billy Carson that. Whenever I get to talk to him, I'm gonna say that's Gim, bro. He gonna say Gim. So that's ancient Egyptian for foolish talk.
That's if you don't know, but that's what I call you.
What?
Gim.
What
Smash.
Oh, okay.
That's what Gim is
Look,
smash
yo, I'm
also
looking
means.
at this one. Smash, boxes, tear up. Don't have me coming up with Gim on them. Gim, dog. You feel me? I was like, hold on, you called me foolish talk? I'm like, I can't hear
I
this.
had to look at the screen for a
I
second.
was waiting for the punchline. I knew it was the punchline there somewhere.
No.
I had to wait for. All right, so Gim, you right, I'm wrong, and I don't mind. I'm gonna go back and correct myself. See, GM.
So
That's the part we got to learn how to do. Just say, oh, okay, I was wrong. Gim. That's the seek. It's also Smash Rockwell. So we
that's what
smash.
Neil said.
So this say, behold, we smash your leadership.
We smashing that leadership.
Yeah, we smash your leadership in all its splendor.
Hard.
You just gave me another sentence. All right, yo, I do want to keep my
Yep.
relationship together. I want to keep my relationship together. So I'm going to go do some old sucking up because it's been 8 hours in this one room. Yo, I want to ask, I'm about to ask right now for all the people out there, make sure y'all do something to support this channel. Just share it to one of the groups that you think like it. Or anything. I ain't talking to y'all in the Zoom. Y'all always come on the show and help to make it full of content. And so I appreciate that. I'm gonna go on and close this down and get ready to keep it moving. But thank y'all for tapping in.
Salute, Smash.
Thank you,
Well,
Smash.
word up, peace.
Hotel.
Yeah, that was hella fun. So behold, we seek your guidance in. See, that's another. Now I'm asking myself, is this the right end? Yep, your guidance in splendor. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. All right, y'all. Thanks for having fun. James, what's up? We're gonna be back tomorrow or the next day. Shout out for tapping in. I've been doing my low streams. We'll get them back hypey eventually, but we over here learning. Don't worry about the people that don't want to see the learning. Trust me. When we on the battlefield, it's gonna be all this learning that make a difference. It ain't gonna be the fact that I just talked in hella videos. So shout out to y'all. Peace. I appreciate anybody who makes this a show. Indigenous African, I appreciate you for being a constant and consistent contributor. And them cats who put them cash apps up too, that go a long way. When you like, damn, the boy been sitting there for 6 hours. At least you could get him a soda pop. Let me see. Where we gone? Peace. Peace in the Middle East. I put that Cash App up for anybody watching this video at a later time who want to keep this content rolling. It's all good.